Let's see. I'm waiting. There it is. All right. Well, with this all being said and done, cool, we're here. Hello, everybody. We're gonna get started here, just because. Here's the starting opening bit. Stream issues, haha. Let's get going. That's the opening bit this time. So, hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 197 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System. And specifically, we're coming back to episode 197, Operation Bifrost. We're on session 12. This has been going on for a good bit at this point. So I'm going to do an abridged intro, potentially even compared to the one that we did before the Singularity, right? So we're going to keep it brief, just because we've been going here for a bit. And if you're a bit confused, feel free to check in on any of the previous other DBA things that we've done, whether it's Bifrost or otherwise. But let's get started regardless. And with that, for the briefest of things, with Operation Bifrost, this has been a thing in our little anime campaign Epithet game, which is got a whole bunch of people in it, centered around DBA as an organization and the world that it's in. We have our set cast for Bifrost, which we're returning to, including, hey, everybody, I'm Patronix for Soleil. I'm a GM. I'm running things here. We're doing it. We're going. And I got my co-GMs, Iris and Penny. Woo! Woo!
It's me, Iris and Penny. Back at it again with my autist girlfriend, Penny. There she is.
Yeah.
Hi.
And
that's actually Queen Deltarune, I think.
So true. So, similarly, while not actually technically everybody, we've got a majority of the players that are involved here in Operation Bifrost here today for our, a big special bash of a session that's going on. So, we're not going to be going through absolutely everybody this time. Again, if for no other reason other than this is session 12 of this episode. We're here.
Come on, man.
We know what's going on at this point. At least, hopefully you do. You've watched the other ones, right? So if you're a little confused, you'll get to see these characters and who's playing them as we're doing it. And similarly, if you're confused and you want to, not be confused anymore and know like when we're going and doing all this and starting up and yada yada, you should join our funky Discord server. Fun dining, there's the link. Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what have you. And it's a place to go to be in the know. Post memes and fan art related to the streams that we're doing that we'll show off. And consider joining and following and subbing to the channel because it helps. And also, you'll know what's going on. Please. Anyway, with all of that being said and done, I believe we should be good to go into Zaricap. Just like the intro here today, I'm going to keep it a little more brief, at least try to, just because we've been going for a bit. But for the uninformed, thus far, episode 197, Operation Bifrost, has centered around DBA and its meeting it's been having with the military, the United States military, Daybreak Bay, and its political forces, and various other political, powerful, or otherwise influential figures and corporations and groups within this campaign that we're doing, all over a proposed alliance to fight against the supernatural threats that potentially threaten our world or will be threatening our world. But of course, things have gone haywire, and as our players here have figured out over the course of many battles, discussions, and travels, all of this seems to be some sort of plot that has been commandeered by a combination of a insurrection faction within the military the dark Shadow Realm cult known as Simulacrum, and various creatures from the Shadow Realm itself. The Shadow Realm, in this case, being an extra-dimensional dark plane of existence, more or less. And this has all been a huge thing that's going on. People running around, fighting, talking, and traveling, as I've been saying, finding out exactly what's going on piecemeal by various methods. And as of the end of last time, our one of our bastions here that have been holding everything together in terms of information and how it's been getting around, our good little phone boy Melagrano, along with our good DBA intern Alexa, and various other peoples here in the communications room, seem to have been discovered, and their little safe haven has been breached. And part of the plan, at least from Commander Delta Citadel's angle, has always been to potentially go there as a regrouping point once we figure out what's going on. But it seems as if, you could call it coincidentally or fortunately, or you could say just as a matter of circumstance, at this point where it seems like lots of information is pretty clear, and everyone has a decent view on what's going on here, happens to be the time that this meeting space has now been breached and is under attack. And with a scream to everyone both inside and outside of the Shadow Dome that is encompassing the island that Fort Bifrost is on, Melagrano has requested assistance. So seems like everything's being kicked into high gear, and there's certainly a targeted place or goal to go to. And with that being said, I'll just ask one more time: Are people feeling good? Feeling ready? Good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Dusty.
Woo! Okay. So, as mentioned before, we're going to be shotgunning around and flip-flopping around for a little bit. But at this very beginning segment here, if our good friends in Group A, otherwise known as the Underwater Base Crew, are ready for this, we are going to be picking up not exactly where we last left off necessarily, but pretty immediately afterwards, as you guys have all just mere moments ago heard the manic screaming ringing throughout the base, as Melagrano warned Gervasio would be very loud moments ago before doing it. And, well, that just happened. So let's move you guys over. And I believe this is the place. As you guys, with Melagrano's advanced warning, ducked back a little bit as to not alert the swarm of shadow creatures directly in front of the door to presumably the library you heard so much about. And now you're here.
You
Alright,
said we could kill the full
gamers.
earlier, right?
Yeah, feel free to heal the full. And this goes to everybody, but yeah.
The marshmallow is in danger.
Alright, on one hand, we should probably go back and deal with that, but we're pretty far away, and there's this thing right in front of us.
You friggin' fool!
Voyle walks over and grabs Lilia by the scruff of her little coat.
You don't understand! If the marshmallow is kaput, then the entire operation is too!
Listen, okay, I get that, but, like, there's also everyone else in the base. There's a ton of them, and they're not in this large underwater section that's separated from everything else. I think they can handle it.
Listen,
I'm not against going back, but
We're not here to question the orders of our superiors. We're here to meet the rendezvous.
Exactly. And while ultimately I believe that opinion, i.e., the opinion of the commands from from above, being unshakable and impossible to change, ultimately indicative of a toxic system in which the strong are the kings and the weak fucking suck. I also believe that we should get to Marshmallow as soon as immediately possible.
More on top of that, not only does he need help, but there's plenty of information that we have. There's things like the flash drive from Gavel that we got, right? We have information and material to bring up there, so...
No, that's fair. I wouldn't...
Exactly.
Wouldn't hurt
Plus,
to
I don't
have-
think we're in any shape to take on those titans.
Yeah, no,
I'm in any shape. I'm in the best shape of my life, but also I understand where you're coming from and will not be trying to convince everyone to do the thing that I want to do because I understand the sensation of the... I'm gonna stop talking and just rock.
Yeah. Speaking of Sam, what were you trying to say?
Don't worry about it.
All right. And before we continue onward here, where's Gervasio? Where did he move to?
I've been moving down.
Can I ask you to back up just a little bit?
That's fair.
But you can go on a little ahead, like potentially over to here.
Okay.
But I will ask you to stick back for a second, as before we continue onward, we're going to cut over to a different group. A particularly large group, which, as of now, has just recently reformed with each other. So let me, I'll put the ping, the ping to call to action. People in Group E, otherwise known as the Fucktastrophe by Doc Reggie. Anyone that's here, feel free to contribute. As we're jumping over here, you all have similarly just heard the screaming.
All right. No time to sit around. Where's the nearest staircase or down there or whatever?
No, I got it.
Get away!
No.
I'm doing the Gervasio voice. Oops.
You actually weren't. But Bree, waves her arms around. Okay. So, I know I was telling this to all the people I was down in the deep mines with, but the closest way back up is a little bit down there. Just go right near the entrance of the deep mines, go south a little bit, and we should be there pretty soon. That's the closest way.
Axel, how did your perfect direction go in the wrong way?
Huh?
Because Axel pointed to the left as opposed to the right, which is the correct direction.
Yeah.
Alright,
Axel has no sense of direction.
Let's go, everybody. We gotta help Mello. Aquarius has this, correct, Sam?
I don't think she specifically has it. She just linked to it so that she can control it in the future, but she hasn't been carrying it. She can though.
Okay.
Let's
Understood.
go.
No,
Well, somebody needs to grab this, but
Union, you can put that in your arm again, yeah?
Yep. Don't worry, I've got this.
You get it? I'm gonna start going ahead.
Let's go, bestie squad. They can't stop all of us.
This is gonna be a little bit unstable, so if someone could help me out a little, and he just goes and... Alright, I'll take 5 costs for that, unless you think it's fine, I just stay at max.
In this case, feel free to stay at max.
Alright, he does it. Alright, let's get going.
Elijah starts having everybody line up in alphabetical order. A kid named Zell.
Union starts running, it takes a second, walks back. Who are you two?
they look over. Oh,
Your epithet is bazooka?
Who said that? My brain is being projected. he looks around. My name is Mark. And the woman next to him, Sasha Mikola.
Oh.
They've got a whole different thing going on. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. Let's start walking. Is that a cultist and a soldier? What the hell's going on there? He crawls up through the tunnel.
and
Let's go, Miss Isopod. She like sighs as once again she has to walk somewhere.
Yeah.
Miss Isopod looks over. Isopod.
Isopod. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Yep. And I will grant that to you momentarily, Zanza. But unless there's anything anybody feels the need to say right now before we move on, we're gonna jump over to another group real quick.
Yeah.
All right. So, meanwhile, elsewhere, in a completely different section of the base, we find the group that mere moments ago, but have been recently recovering from their rescue operation of Lieutenant Midgard, along with their, let's say, decimation of Lieutenant Logan Garrett. So let's, bring you guys over here. And of course, all of you have just heard the message.
Graves just immediately quick on his feet, despite looking visibly exhausted, still healing the full. Damn it. Where did Venus say she was going? She couldn't have picked the worst time to leave.
Venus went over that way. Delta, points to the east. As soon as she went, I sent some soldiers after her, so they should be be meeting up with her soon.
Yeah, she was going back to. She was going back to set shit up back in Malmagia's headquarters. All right, Hobby. No rest for the heroes. Let's get going.
Yeah, makes sense. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just so we can so we can touch base. I'm gonna send over a construct based on speed to pick them up. They'll be able to get here much quicker, and we can reconvene far faster than otherwise. Any objections?
Just make it quick.
All right. And he's going to snap his fingers and use Garden of Viscera to create the Spinal Express. And which is effectively, there we go, effectively a string of 4 2x2 train cars that'll rush over to where Venus is, pick them up, and bring them right back.
Oh wow, what the fuck is that?
As I said, it's a Spinal Express. Venus is slow in that armor, and I don't imagine the soldiers are much quicker. This way we can reconvene much faster. Turns over to Delta. Any other first orders that we gotta do? Any just sort of snaps fingers? I'm really out of it. What's the plan of action?
The plan of action? Get to the communications room. Nearest way up, she points this way. Down the way we found Midgard. Shouldn't be too much further, and then there's a staircase that way. If you have your express, along with the soldiers I've sent, Venus should be able to catch up.
Exactly.
Artemis points a pistol at Ferry. You gonna come along and behave yourself, or are you gonna get killed?
I'll come along and behave myself.
Yeah, Ferry's cool. Come on.
Just,
Beg to fucking differ, man, but whatever.
I'm pretty
we don't
cool.
have time for this.
No,
Come on.
I mean, right now. All right. Let's just fucking go.
Let's move, everybody.
Yep.
And with that...
Gravel, you're in charge.
Gravel is still a little bit...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, of course. But this leaves us with one last person to check in on. So, hey, Scarlet, you here?
Yep.
Well, as this group just mentioned, fairly shortly ago, once the defeat of Garrick and the retrieval of Midgard was accomplished, our good friend Venus ran off to, as quickly as possible, try and fortify the situation, her little base of operations she had made near the offices, the tech branch where Malagia was, and where they first saw the Apexes. And she's managed to get to here.
Those plans have been upended.
Yep, I will shift ping. Boop.
Son of a fucking god! She, after some... I honestly think that she'd be a bit, torn between, like, oh, Jesus, what doing? For a little bit, at least, before it's just like, No. Melagrano takes precedent over this matter, no questions asked, and would just start running.
Well, as Venus goes to start running, which direction? I assume presumably back to the others.
Probably. That's closer to where Melagrano is, so you know what?
Yep. Suddenly, as you're set to go, from the opposite end of this little tunnel, hey Penny, you're here, yeah?
Yes. Sorry, I was yawning.
You see something from the opposite end. If you'll look down there. Boop.
Oh, gladly.
Oh. Yeah, Tracy is running along. She's not physically fit, but she is going as best she can. Okay. I believe I see Venus up there. That's good. Venus!
Venus, is shaken at the anatomy Cyclops' existence, but otherwise, like, sprints towards the woman at a pace that no one has seen her sprint.
Wonderful scene.
More akin
Yes.
to a battering ram trying to slam into a wall than anything.
Please stop running
Stops
soon.
on a dime.
Yep. Okay. And don't worry about this guy. It's one of Graves' things. I call him Charles.
I know.
Oh, you know I called him Charles? Okay.
More the Graves thing. I've seen his power enough, and, well, I am glad that you weren't around for the past little bit. No offense, it's just been one fucker of a journey.
I can imagine. Yes. I believe you probably heard the, message?
Yeah. I think that if what he said is according to the truth, everyone heard it.
Okay.
Venus, no consent just picks this woman up.
Whoa, okay.
All right.
Well, I was going to catch my breath so that I could keep running because we are in danger.
Oh, we're in danger, all right. Don't worry about that, though. I have enough, muscle mass for the both of us. At least while wearing this.
And as you say that, Venus,
Mm-hmm.
Before Tracy can further elaborate on what exactly she means, from behind you, you'd hear a sort of strange, indescribable sound, right? As you see for yourself one of the shadow rifts open right behind you. Meanwhile, the opposite direction, there's some scrambling, some noises, as some creatures manifest, and then, slinking out from the pool itself, a few more. As we are gonna
Yes,
get
I know,
going.
Charles.
And let's get this going. As we start off here, this is gonna be a bit more of a action scene-y kind of thing, as I was telling everybody before we started. But as of that, I'm gonna post a little thing, and this applies to all of you guys, but we're starting with Venus, of course. So, boop.
Real quick, bot in chat, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, I'll grab it. You can continue.
Okay. Got it. War effort. Got it. Got it. Thank you.
So feel free to roll your initiative, my funny friend.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
I'd never. Oh no, Venus!
What about me?
Venus, you've been
What about
taken
me,
off
Soleil?
guard.
In this case,
What
sure.
about
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll say it again, sure.
that?
Yeah.
Yay!
You know what?
Let me get the.
Sure, I was gonna roll for her. Wow, I cannot spell, apparently. I tried to spell roll and spelled rolp with 2 semicolons.
Alright. Incompetent.
Yes!
I don't know where that came from. I'm nearly sorry.
All right. You have anything you want to do in particular, Penny? Again, let's keep this quick. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah, no. I didn't really have much to go, so just gonna fucking ignore the ranges on my shit and just laser the shit out of these 2 guys in front of us.
All right.
Let me just remind myself of what that damage is. 4.
Just give it a roll.
Woo. Yeah.
As you blast into these guys, and as soon as being brought into this world from the dark abyss, they're already not looking good. And I assume that's Tracy for now.
Yep.
So, Charles.
Yeah. Charles is going to look down at the 2 of them, look over to Venus, just sort of look up ahead of him. Translation. From what Tracy can assume. We're going that way? Like...
What the hell is this thing?
As, before he can even get an answer, just sort of, like, reels his fist back, looking at both of you, and to bunt both Tracy and Venus, and maybe even these guys, as far this way as he possibly can. And is just gonna push them over and make it cool and not deal any damage to them, hopefully.
Well, I imagine that with Venus, it's incredibly hard to move her because of how her things work. But you can move Tracy.
Get Tracy.
Tracy's being picked up by Venus.
This is awkward.
Can I just move her a little bit forward? Yeah.
They go just about like that, I think is how that happens there.
That's why I didn't move, because Tracy does not have control of her movement right now.
I'm just gonna try again, just to get him as far forward
All
as
right,
possible.
give it another roll, my friend. A little further.
Just pushing you guys as far ahead as possible.
Jesus.
And running up.
Ah, yes.
And providing
he is
backline
Choo-Choo
cover.
Charles.
As we
And
get
that'll
to
be
the
me.
enemies, these guys are just going to start making their way in. As these guys up front, the scuttlers are just going to jump in to attack the soldiers, which they will. Unless there's any response, they're just going to pierce into them.
No.
And they're gone.
Well, we're in
They're
need of
gone.
numbers. Venus is just gonna try and make more.
Yeah, you can replace.
Yeah, the fucking heads of the Hydra, motherfucker.
Yep, and while you're grabbing those, this hobgoblin is just going to cling to the wall looking at you, as this guy's going to stand here looking menacing and holding his arm out, as it's your turn.
Alright, so Venus has still picked up Tracy, yes?
Yes.
Alright, so we're gonna do something real funky. Venus is going to take the drone nearest to her, and basically, what we're gonna do is, in many words, funky. With the soldiers, we're going to take both drones and just incorporate them bitches into Venus's, like, gauntlets, basically, to act both as shields and as, like, Venus is now the drone. Have fun with that, right?
Okay.
Adapt and improvise.
If Penny's okay with it, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, sure.
They can be unincorporated later, don't worry about it. And then... Alright. 1 second. Then we're going to use, that's why we put it away, to summon forth some dual pistols. Because, you know, pile of pistols if you want, but she's picking out 2 because she's like that. I will roll the associated adjectives.
You did roll a 4.
The roll doesn't matter.
Okay.
The roll equivalent is what I roll for these. However, I can't copy them. Oh, no, I can, actually. So, I don't know about you, but I think I'm picking the warlike thundering pistols, please.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So that being said, Venus
Free trial available now.
Venus is now going to refuse to elaborate further and just charge through this line with we're just knocking these motherfuckers out of the way. Venus has a job to do, and by God, she's going to do it.
All right.
Makes sense?
Yeah.
I'll move as close as I can, maybe try and crush this little tiny son of a bitch, and then we're going to consider this this is me using the adrenaline pumping main action equivalent. Tracy's coming along with me. There's no option. Another 8.
All right. Speaking of 8, the swarm is going to try and hit you for 8 damage.
All right.
Yep.
That is above her AC. She takes that like a champ, but nonetheless.
It's fine. I wanna finally use this. I'm gonna send him to space.
Oh. What you liked? No.
Damn it. It's never worked.
That's going to be 8 damage to Venus. However, as soon as you do that 8 damage, you, with your incredible strength and force, manage to burst through this guy, knocking even him to the side.
Okay.
Should have packed up my soldiers first, but whatever. We're going. I assume Charles can handle himself, and frankly, I put him a bit lower on the rungs of importance. And she's just gonna keep on keeping on.
Yep.
Oh no, the guy!
The guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did step on him. Hold on, let me, You know what? Honestly, goodbye, guy. As you step on him and keep running this way, as you do, before we get to Tracy, these guys show up running. Okay, there you are. Commander Citadel told us to bring you back, to check in on you, so...
Well, we're going long haul.
Yes, and, don't worry, they're fusing Kakapo. And don't worry about, the incredibly disturbing meat Cyclops over there. That's
it's on
with
our
us.
side, regrettably.
We were there when, that guy was fighting, we know.
Okay, good. Well, yes, we need to go.
Okay, got it. Let's go.
Indeed.
And in this case, I'll say, does Charles have anything he wants to do before our good friends here just try and book it?
Yeah, just as a last flavor thing, just sort of like, I imagine, like... Now, I know what you did there is funny, Penny, but, like, legitimately, I think, like, if they're integrating, I think it'd be cool to have, like, an Iron Man sort of, like, sigil in his chest and all that stuff as he thumps forward and runs up to this giant guy, and just to ensure, maybe even sacrificing his life in the process, stepping on this other freak in the way, he is going to engage in a kaiju battle with this giant swarm to make sure it doesn't even think about turning around and catching Venus.
So Solar Sphere will dual tech and use a unibeam.
Yeah.
96.
The attachment in his chest empowers him and lets him shoot lasers out of his Cyclops eye.
Yeah.
They're as this guy, they're gonna make sure he never leaves.
Yep, and as you're piercing into it, what I'll do is, this hobgoblin was about to go chase after, but seeing Charles is going to attempt to help out with that, right? And yeah, I think we can leave this scene off here as Charles holds off these guys, potentially sacrificing his life in the process. As hey, underwater base gamers, you guys here?
Yeah.
Sick. All right. So right where we left you guys off, let me just go ahead and quickly, if Roll20 will allow me to select everything. There we go. Boop. Yeah, gamer time initiative.
Oh, well, that's just great.
Oh. It's like we're fighting through.
And let me go ahead and do a little something like this. I'll give Gervasio the priority here.
Yay!
As we get to Harrier, who is just going to use the adrenaline action, just kick this hobgoblin off to the side. That's gonna miss as he ducks. Damn it! As she'll go and start running. She can get all the way up through here, sliding underneath this ruin wing as she's going to fire into it. So let's go ahead and boop, 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 boop. Here's her sheet. Press. Oh yeah, this thing is just sent tumbling down to the ground. As it is now your turn, Leela.
All right, cool. It's Leela's turn. All right, you hold them off. We're gonna try and rush ahead as this guy. I don't remember. I think he was the 4 damage version. Is just going to attack this hobgoblin. Boop.
Boop. Yep. He's handling him, just pecking or slashing or whatever into him as he's grumbling out in return.
Yeah. As meanwhile, Leela is going to run forward and effectively use her 2 main actions, both on basic attacks, to grab each of these ruin wings and with a claw each and just fucking smash them together.
Yep.
And I will spend 10 per my other passive. I'm going to spend 10 shadow on each of these to give both of them +2 to their rolls.
Hell yeah. As well, one of them is going to whiff, but what I'll say is with that 12, you just annihilate this one that Harrier hit.
All right, good enough. And she's gonna keep running on ahead.
All right.
And that's her.
Yep. Gervasio.
Alrighty.
Gervasio.
Not enough time for this. Gervasio is going to run over, and I want him to sort of kick off this wall as he uses his extra action to basically grow a second set of limbs, but that second set of limbs become like long wings that let him like boost over here really quickly for his follow-up.
Hell yeah.
As he boosts over here, or should I roll for that actually?
Yeah, give me a roll.
Alright.
Yep, you're good.
As he boosts over here, gets right up here as I'm going to use strength in numbers. Let's see. Yeah, strength in numbers. To basically charge up, have all of the eyes on Gervasio's body sort of go from red to like a white and stark white and black, as light seems to condense in them, and he releases like an omnidirectional like laser like barrage coming from his body.
Hell yeah.
All of these guys.
I'll say, even with that, you do manage to get a glancing blow on some of them just by the fact of, like, there's a lot of light and there's glass and it's reflecting for sure. But it is not quite as successful, I suppose, as you potentially were hoping for. But you do get some damage on all of them.
Yep, and then he just starts running down a little bit. That's my turn.
Yep. The enemies. As speaking of the guys you just hit, this fucking Stonehive is going to attempt a funny scream. Boop. So everyone within 15 spaces, which is going to be Gervasio, Leela, I think everybody but Voya. No, even including Voya. Everybody's just going to take 2. As these enemies are going to dashy here. This guy's gonna go and try and hit Leela with disadvantage, of course. That'll be 4.
She is going to quickly shade step that.
Yep.
And I will be spending shadow for the cost instead of my normal thing, so that'll be a 4 shadow.
Oh yeah, Leela. Let's go right on ahead. And feel free to...
And so it begins, Amber.
And so it begins.
Yeah.
And so Sam, right? Feel free to describe, and if you want to do some cool offensive action thing along with it, feel free.
Oh, yeah, no. She, as this hobgoblin goes to attack her with a pretty devastating attack, she just slips into this little line of shadow here, out of the way, and as she, comes out, what comes out just before her is a claw of shadow that, similar to before, grasps this thing and is just gonna try and fucking bowling ball him into the enemies over here.
Yep. Give me that roll.
I will spend another. I'm being not opposite of frugal, but I'm gonna spend another 10 shadow to give this another +2 to the roll.
Yep. As you bowling ball this guy through the other hobgoblins, the Ruin Wing's up in the air, right? But these hobgoblins, brother, they're basically just completely down for the count. You gotta strike, brother. As you just clump them into a corner here.
Alright.
This one's definitely just gone. But, yeah, there's that. And with Shade Step, you are able to move, right? Although, actually, you would have done that with the dodge.
Yeah, the move is a part of the dodge.
Yep, okay. In that case, yep, that's going to be it for the enemies for now. So, Voya. And I will say, considering if you want to just keep dashing ahead and trying to get to the next, like, big clump, we can be a little loosey-goosey with movement just because of the circumstance. But what are you feeling, Voya?
Alright, so, don't worry. I have quite the plan indeed. For you see, Voya, upon being left alone...
Apollo, you can handle yourself, right?
Yeah, I can do it.
Jokes on you, I've deceived you. I am actually a villain. Leaving you alone was my plan the whole time.
So we're going to do some villain teleporting, right?
Yep.
We're going to start off with moving over here, because I imagine this is a shadow that can house Voya's being, yes?
I would
right,
be
that is a shadow right there, yeah.
Follow up. This is like this is 8 spaces. Let me actually reveal my ruler. This is
if you're asking,
spaces.
Oh man, it's just barely out of teleport there. Teleport there.
Alright, Bip.
Yeah.
We're literally begging you to teleport there right now.
Yeah, and then Voya pops out and is going to basically dome this person in the back of the head with the black gate blade. Pretty good.
Bonk!
9 damage, 4 recoil. Alright then.
Get literally fricked!
And then Voya's going to final villain teleport into Gervasio's shadow.
Apollo.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep running. Okay, Lieutenant Harrier, I think I might have an idea of how we can get out there fast enough.
Alright.
Where's the nearest room with a single door?
The nearest room with a single door. I think that's going to be a bit further down, where we fought Darren.
Okay, that's fine enough, just as long as we can get there. And let's see. Apollo is going to, he's just gonna hit Barrier Reef in front of him to try and launch these 2 boys just as far as he can.
Alright.
I'm supposed to roll that.
I'll give you, at the very least, you're not gonna, like, launch them into anyone else. You will knock out this guy, and this guy gets pushed a little bit.
Alright. That'll be it for me.
Alright. Harrier, who is going to try and follow up by, shooting this guy right here. Boop. Gone, brother. Let's fire at this other bat. Gone, brother. As she is then going to keep schmoving. About how far can she get? She'll stick here to remain closer to Gervasio. But Leela.
Alright, okay, Leela's turn. We're gonna start off with a simple, I'm gonna, bonus action, to set up, Cloak of Shadows.
Yep, you got it.
Yep. And then, with that set up, she is going to, yeah, basically just, run, ahead up to here, and as she's doing so, I'm gonna spend, I'm gonna swift action use the effect of the, Cloak of Shadow thing and spend, 5 shadow, basically, to, as she's running by, grab Apollo with a tendril and pull him along.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I need to roll for that, Iris.
Oh, with Cloak of Shadows, I'd say roll for it, yeah.
Alrighty.
For moving somebody else.
So 4.
Yeah, unfortunately not this time.
Apollo's own coral reef kind of gets in the way this time.
Damn it.
Damn, that's fine, whatever. It's fine. We still have extra stuff, so we're gonna go up to here and basically just take a sort of general non-ability action and try and take this bookcase and shove it across this entrance so that these can't get to us.
Alright.
So I will roll for that.
This bookcase has been moved. Boop. As you slam it to cover up this door. Or I guess this hallway, this opening.
Yeah. And then last thing, we're just going to, we're just gonna spend 2 stamina for Queen's Disciples, to summon, we'll summon Blasphemy back to the field.
You got him.
Yeah.
If you want him to act, I'll give it to you.
Yeah. Let me get the thing really quick. Where's the fucking rabbit? Make him full size, if you would please.
Yep, I will. Boop.
Bop, and he's just gonna run over and shadow spit at this boyo.
Alright.
And I will, let me double check, is it the shadow spending 3 shadow? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend 6 shadow to, well, I'll just spend 3 shadow to give him a +2 to the roll. Let me spend that, and 3 +2.
Dusted.
Alrighty, and that is my turn.
Gervasio.
Yes. Gervasio is going to begin sort of flying. Oops, I didn't mean to put it upside down. This way. Can I get like over here?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then Gervasio will use Strength in Numbers to send an attack out to. God damn it! Never mind. He shoots an attack out to this guy, but I assume he nimbly dodges.
Nimbly dodges in this case.
In that case, Gervasio is basically going to evolve the like wing appendages he has as the wings turn more into like crescent blades. No longer giving him much flight, but letting him dive bomb into this guy to just try and hit him, and maybe even send like a shockwave to try and hit these guys if I roll really high. But we'll see.
Hell yeah! As you slice into this guy, cleaving him in half and sending a shockwave out that pierces and damages these guys on the side as they scream out.
Alrighty, that is my turn.
As we get to them, these three that you just shockwave are going for a triple Dark Orb Death Barrage. And we'll see. As they all go to hit you, but from the force of your shockwave, as well as your own dexterity, you manage to swiftly step out of the way of them. As they all whiff, these guys are going to run up over to here. And then this bat is going to try and move a bit closer, and will try and fire at Apollo. That'll be 2 damage to you, Apollo.
Okay.
And then all of these guys by the bookcase, these bats, they don't know what the fuck to do, right? As these guys get here, they're like, oh, there's a wall in the way. I'm going to give this hobgoblin an intelligence roll. He slinks into the floor and seems like he is scrumbling beneath the bookcase, but that is going to take his action. So it's you, Voya.
Hello, I was muted so that my sounds of typing could not be heard.
Voya hops out of the shadow with the keyboard. No. What we're gonna be doing is, that's Venus's sheet, actually. He's gonna take a couple of steps forward, and we're going to, eat this goblin. And then secondarily, after that, I'm going to try and menace the 2 goblins as though, like,
I have eaten one of you and I will do it again!
This one didn't move back far enough. Voya's going to use the adrenaline pumping action to eat this one as well.
Give me another intimidation roll.
Alright, Oh!
Melds into the floor.
That's what I fucking thought.
I got somewhere to be.
Hold on, my refrigerator's running.
Gervasio, you see Voya, like, lick her teeth sharp and beautiful and pristine, clean of all the shadow blood as she, like, regenerates what little wounds she had before. That'll be me.
Apollo.
Okay. Just gonna keep on running.
Yep.
Just gonna keep on running. Just gonna keep on running. I don't know how much movement that was, but whatever. Let's see. You know what? He's just gonna take out a bunch of Aquarian marbles and chuck them over at these fuckers. That if they try and go after them, they'll just trip and fall.
Sounds good.
Apollo.
Yep. Oh, well, yeah, you don't have schooling bonus right now.
Nope.
So, in that case, you go to throw the marbles, but you unfortunately misaim and hit against this sort of wall in the corner here.
Gervasio is going to... I don't know how to best describe it other than an arm shoots out of his back, right? To basically just grab your hand and yank it into the right position as you're throwing, as he sees your poor form.
Let's see it.
Yep.
Boop.
That's an actual 8, so...
That is an actual 8, which I also imagine, because you get into range of Apollo, retroactively activates schooling. So, with that in combination, you manage to fling the marbles here, and yeah, seems like you've laid your trap well.
Good enough. That's me.
And with that, as these guys do try to jump in, they're like, wow, slipping on the fucking marbles. There's a clear path for you guys, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say that you guys can move on to the next map here. So let me just bring you over and just make sure that I have Leela's right summons here.
There's 2 of them, Blasphemy and Terror.
Yep. Boop. And then Voya, do you have Schwarms right now? I forget.
She has 2, but they're like in her jacket for future
All right.
use.
Well, in that case, feel free to re-jacket them, because here you guys are, back here.
Re-jacketed.
Yeah, there's that. So we're gonna move on to Harrier, as she is going to step here and try and pierce through these two guys with a rifle, which will they're not looking good. She's gonna just go for an immediate consecutive shot. They're both down, and I'll say with that 17. She can manage to go for like a quick step and slam into this guy for a little extra damage. As it'll be your turn, Leela.
All right, it is Leela's turn. This should be down to 16.
Should I re-input turn order, or do you have it?
Feel free to. I'm just gonna really quickly. I'm gonna reset it now, and then you start.
Oh, okay. I was just doing it. I literally was just on it.
Well, you did not speak up, so you do it.
No, I was muted. I was just unmuted.
Anyways, I'm gonna start doing my turn while this is happening. So these two, Blasphemy and Terror, are just gonna run up and start attacking this hobgoblin. I'm spending 6 shadow to give them both +2s on their rolls. Terror Bird will be doing 3 damage. Blasphemy Rabbit doing 5. Here are their 2 rolls.
That was turn order, or was it? I don't know.
But it doesn't matter. And then I'm gonna go ahead and Dark Possession on Harriet's rifle to shoot it through, piercing through these 2 guys.
Yep.
So let me go ahead and roll that. Let me double check. It's a 1 extra cost, right? Yeah, 1 extra stamina. So
I'll say that you do manage to get a shot into this guy, and it's not like a full power shot, but you do get it into him.
Alright, that's fine. That's all good. We're then going to just very simply run up and slam me down on this boy.
Alright.
With claw. No bonuses this time.
And this is just the 5 damage?
Yeah, this is just the 5 damage.
Done and dusted. He's not looking great.
Alrighty. That is my turn.
Gervasio.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You know what? Alright. Gervasio is going to start running. He's not especially fast, but fuck it. He ain't gonna get anywhere if I follow his cannon 4 move speed to a T.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's all good. You have your extra movement action, and you can flavor some stuff.
Yeah. As he runs over this way, I'm gonna have Gervasio, basically, how do I put this? He sort of has like 2 arms grow like on his like right side as they twist with his like existing arm. The 3 arms interlock and basically mold into a giant like anti-tank rifle, basically, but with the where the chambers would be have his red eyes that are also emitting a sort of white glow, damage type chain shit. As he's going to basically just attempt to fire a giant laser beam this way.
Hell yeah.
Boop.
God damn. I'm gonna give you something just because you haven't succeeded a fucking main action other than your dive bomb yet. As you're at least going to be able to take out this guy, but the other guys, it's primarily a glancing blow.
Yep. I'm gonna then use strength and numbers to basically grab onto this sort of like the thing here, and basically use it to flip himself up and then slam himself down on this guy like a hammer.
Hell yeah.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Boop. As it gets to enemy turn, this guy's going to try and swipe at Leela. That'll be... Oh, wait, disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yeah.
Alright, so that'll be 3 to you unless you do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend Foreshadow to Shade Step.
Alright.
There it is.
Let's see, it's a 2. Unfortunately, not this time.
Damn, already.
Yep, there's that. Do you have anything else, or
honestly, I'm going to expend one of my claws and do it again.
Okay.
So I can do that.
Cool.
So I'll just do the roll.
I don't think you're dodging this time.
No, okay, I don't think I'm dodging this.
It's just 3 damage.
Alright.
As this bat is gonna fly over here, this one over here. One towards Bird, I think that's Terror, and one towards Harrier in terms of Eye Blast. That'll be 2 damage to the both of them.
Alrighty.
So there's that. A couple of guys are moving. This guy is going to leap at Gervasio. Not great. You have anything in response, Gervasio?
Oh, do I? I had this idea for a bit when I found out, oh, we don't need to follow things exactly. I want to rapid hybridize, but instead of it being me shooting an arm or whatever, I want to intercept his lunge by Gervasio just opening his jaw and biting into this thing and crushing it in his mouth.
All right, let's see it.
Boop. No.
My God, dude. He's gonna bite into you, and that does 5, I'm pretty sure. So there's that.
Yep.
These guys are gonna start moving in. One of them's gonna try and Dark Orb Harrier, which will miss. These guys are moving in. This little guy is scrungling. So, Voya.
It is time for more villain teleports.
She hops into the shadow of this console, and then I imagine can just move around a little tiny bit, and then just go over here. And then we're going to trap pinch this motherfucker, come from below, and hit him with the crunch.
Fucking eat him, brother.
That's Venus's sheet again. There we go.
Yummy.
Leela, you look away for a second, maybe blink, the goblin has become Voya.
I'm back in the shadow again, ladies and gentlemen.
I pass.
Alright. Apollo.
Alright, Apollo's gonna roll over here, jump up onto this fence gating thing, and as he's jumping up off of it, he's gonna tidal control to catch himself with some water and surf down on top of these two, hopefully damaging them, but also pushing him forward.
In this case, unfortunately, unless there's something else here, that can help you out, that one's not gonna go through.
Apollo. Alright, well that fails, so he's just gonna, basically hook this one and throw it into the water.
Sounds good.
It's just gonna use basic attack.
He's been hooked and thrown into the water as he just splashes down and clearly doesn't know how to maneuver in water.
Alright, Disney.
Harrier, as she is going to run here, fire at this bat with her first action, so we'll go for a rifle. That one's gonna miss, she'll try again. That one is going to hit minorly, so won't deal the full, but she manages to get a blow into that guy, as she'll take her next movement action and get right there. So, you. As it is your turn, Leela.
Alright, cool. It is Leela's turn. Well, we're gonna start with these two because they're easy to manage. You over here, you over here. They'll be both attacking the Ruin Wing. I'm not gonna spend Shadow for them because I believe in them. I believe in one of them.
Which one was the one that hit? It was
that would have been Terror.
Which is how much?
3 damage.
Okay. This bat's not looking good. He's not. He's not.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We'll leave that bat for now. As what Lila's going to do is run up to a little bit past this guy over here, and then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do a basic attack on him, Cloud of Darkness, and I'm going to be spending a lot of shadow on this. I'm going to be spending 15 shadow to give it 5 lifesteal, and then another 10 to give it +2 damage for 5 lifesteal, 7 damage total, and because I'm spending 25, it rolls with advantage.
Alright. You're spending
so
quite a bit.
First roll, second roll.
Alright, so it's a shit ton of damage. You said like 8.
Yeah, it'd be 7 damage, 5 lifesteal, and yeah.
Yeah,
And
in that case, right, with how this is going, you just take a massive chunk out of this guy. And you know what? I'm gonna say that with all of the resources you spent on it, he's just gone.
Yeah, and then she's going to continue running through this door.
Yep, let me reveal. Polygon reveal time. There you go.
All right. Yeah, and then for my other action, we are going to, I think, do. Yeah, we're going to be spending. We're going to be using Queen's Disciples, the version that creates a bunch of small boyos. 3 to 5 small boyos to create a bunch of small birds to go out and start harrying the guys in this hallway.
Hell yeah.
So let me roll that.
Yeah. You send out a bunch of small birds that are going to be harrowing these guys.
Yeah. How many would you say I get total for the 3 to 5 on that roll?
3 to 5. We'll give you 4 in this case.
Okay. What?
Blap.
Yeah. Just gonna move forward, and that is unless they are allowed to attack, that is my turn.
In this case, they're just harrowing. Garazio.
Alrighty. I'm gonna start off by taking this thing, throwing it this way, and then performing another fucking sniper blast to try and take out this like line of 4.
Yep, let's see it.
Nah.
I'm letting you get this guy. This guy's already been hit. He's down. The hobgoblin is not looking great.
Alrighty. And then you know what? Trying to think of more unique ways to move around since I'm the slow.
Gervasi's slow.
Gervasi's slow. Yeah. You know what? He's gonna start running over here. And then I think I'm gonna use crossbreed, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Apollo used the barrier reef fairly recently, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to like combine barrier reef and shade step, where Gervasio basically causes his shadow to extend across the floor like this, and then he performs like a super speed shadow dash up there to get up to Leela.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Boop, 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 boop. No need to input all the text.
Oh my god, dude. I'll let you move up to Apollo.
Alright, that's my turn.
Enemy time. So, this bat's being harrowed by the summons. Let's see what it can do. It can do 2 damage to Blasphemy. These guys are, moving. And in tandem with this guy's lunging, and these guys are gonna try and fire Dark Orbs at Harrier. So let's give a collective roll. And Harrier's gonna try and dodge. which of course she crits on. So let's
Oh, yeah.
go ahead and
I would have appreciated that.
yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
As
You're not an NPC. You're a
You're not
player,
Soleil,
so
sorry.
she rolls over here and will go for the follow-up shot, which of course can fucking ice this guy. Yep, there's that. What enemies are left? Well, we got the guys being harrowed by birds. I'm gonna give this guy a bird harrowing roll. Oh, he's harrowed. This guy's gonna try and help out. He's helping. This guy's gonna go over here and try and Dark Orb Leela. Miss. This guy's moving. This guy's coming. This guy's coming. That was that. This guy's gonna be moving. These guys in here don't know what's going on. That. Yep. Voya.
Alright, gamers. It's time yet again.
Voya's going to get into normal mode. And then... haters will say that, eating people constantly is not a creative use of, the intricacies and power and uniqueness of Voya's kit. I will say I'm a sick crunch and I like the big munch.
You're a PC, so you're gonna get priority here. I'll say that this guy's intimidated and runs.
Yeah, smart choice. Alright, Voya, what else do you have for us? I have a funny little idea. Outclass, no. We're going to basic attack again!
Yep, that guy?
Yeah.
Munched.
Oh, he's still up?
He hasn't been attacked yet.
Voya's going to summon forth a vortex of darkness with a shadow action, actually, so they can fucking die.
Are you going on this guy or one of those?
It's a 2x2 area, so we're gonna do this. If I'm not mistaken, it's 2 true damage. The shadow action's gonna be of I'm a sick crunch. And honestly, we're just gonna fucking keep it there. It rolls later, if you'll recall, when I activate it. But that's gonna be kind of hard when I don't activate it and just keep it on this motherfucker, probably.
Right,
anyway.
So it's just 2 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 damage has been dealt. Is that you?
Voya is angry that this person is not dead yet, but yes, it is.
Apollo!
Okay. Apollo's gonna hop off of this and run over these guys, and he's gonna try and very quickly just search them to see if they have any sort of, like, grenade or remote explosive on their persons.
You don't even need to roll, they definitely have grenades.
Okay. He's just gonna grab as many as those as he can, shove them in his pockets. Then he's gonna keep on running out of here.
DBA.
And he's gonna hook Gervasio and just try and throw him ahead of him.
Hell yeah. Gotcha. Flum. As you latch onto him, and with great force, he's flung like a projectile.
Excellent. Harrier can do it. Harrier can handle herself. That'll be Apollo.
She can die for all I care.
So let's see. She can make it to there, leaping over this barricade. She's going to kneel down and try and fire through these 2 guys. That will do this. And, we're just going to roll for a second one to see. That is a minor success. That's enough to take them both down. As we go to you, Leela.
Alright, Leela's turn. She's gonna turn to Gervasio. Hey, Gervasio, if I give you some momentum, can you do something with it?
I can.
Alright, Leela is going to, Dark Possession Apollo's fishing rod and launch Gervasio forward with it.
Alright.
This is the,
Alright, Leela.
God damn, Leela.
Feel free to explain what's going on here.
As one of Leela's many shadow claws at this point wraps around and briefly possesses Apollo's fishing rod as it floats forward, hooks onto Gervasio's clothes, and then with a powerful fling just launches him forward towards these two.
Yep.
Before returning the fishing rod to Apollo.
And I'll say with the crit, Gervasio, get an immediate follow-up attack.
I see. As I'm sent around, right, Gervasio basically evolves on like the balls of his feet, right?
Yep.
Right? Giant. I want him to evolve like basically jet thrusters, right? As these sort of like, you know, big rifle that I've had his arms turned into gains a sort of like bladed bottom, and he's going to basically perform a jet spin around to like grind these guys into paste.
Hell yeah. As you sure as hell fucking do, just put these guys in the grinder. So, yeah, you've done that, and I'll say that unless anyone has any complaints, you've cleared a path. I think we can move on to the next area.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Yeah.
Yep. Which, you guys run through the rest of the area that was being held by the soldiers that were under Gavel before eventually making it back to another familiar place. Let me go ahead and put you here. Boop. And as you guys get here, Harrier looks to you.
From the confines!
She grabs the shworms.
Yeah. Harrier looks to you, Apollo. All right, you wanted the door, right? The room with single door. That way. She points.
All right, as long as it can be cut off from everything else, that's fine. And yeah.
So. Yep.
I believe it's my turn now.
Yes.
All right.
I'll try and clear a path.
Gervasio sort of still using this sort of jet thrusters on his feet, using like a last final bit of fuel, is going to jettison himself here, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to jump onto the maw of the Schwarm, like with his feet, use them to like pull the mouth open, force the anti-tank gun like down, and try and fire. And if I roll high enough, maybe it'll like, you know, the thing where the big monster like sort of like gets bigger and bigger as like the light inside it like pierces out and then it explodes in all directions.
Yep.
If I roll well enough, we'll see.
Let's see it. As you do just that, force your anti-tank rifle appendage into this creature's maw, shooting an explosion of pure light into it, which I'm going to say in this case is going to completely eradicate this guy on the spot, right? As all of these guys definitely take some residual and are not looking good.
Awesome. And then for my one other action, Gervasio is going to... This will just be another strength and numbers. As basically, for these three guys near him, I don't know how to describe it other than, like, glowing radiant orange, like, missile, like, sort of, containers, sort of form along, like, the, his shoulder blades, and fire out, like, little heat-seeking missiles that try and, like, hit these guys.
Yeah. And, with that, for the guys that you just blasted, that is definitely enough to take these three guys out.
Alright, that is my turn.
We got the enemies, so let's go ahead and, Yep. This Hex Fiend right here, seeing what you just did, actually, no, you're not in range. How about this one? You're in range of this one. That one, having experienced what you did, is gonna go for this. That'll be 14 unless something is done. Or, well, not 14 damage, it'll be 6, unless something is done.
Towards me?
Yeah.
That is just, like, shadowy damage.
It's just shadow damage, yeah.
Yep, first of all, I will just, I won't spend an action. I'm just gonna have my, talent trigger. Boop.
Yep.
So I'll take 3.
Sounds cool. This one is going to move around here and try to fire at you, Voya.
All right.
That one's going to be, still a hit, so 6, unless something is done.
It will come to regret that choice, but okay.
Yeah. This bat is going to flap his little wings. Let's see. He can get to around here. And then, is anyone, in range? Terror is, so let's try and blast. That'll be 2 damage to Terror. This guy's going to be moving a little bit forward. This guy sees what's going on, is going to move a little forward. And that'll be them, so Voya.
So, Voya gets hit with the beam that makes you take damage and is angry. She's going to start off her turn with going over here and eating one of the books. What is it about?
What is it about?
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine it is on some level of Shadow Realm creature gobbledygook.
Alright. Interesting. Voya's going to enter this little place, which we've discussed as the Shadow Realm, right?
For the purposes of the things that you've been using it for, yes.
Okay. So, my request is that, Voya does a little bit of shadow possession magic on the books in this room, and basically machine guns them to anything and anyone she can find, prioritizing in particular, let me show, these two, and going down if possible. Make sense?
Sorry, which two?
The two closest to her.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, I'll just, you know what, I'll give you 2 d20, because she's just using her actions on these, both of them. And they're the same. Jesus, boy.
Yeah. Clunk, this guy's definitely down. This Hex Fiend is not looking good, as you just machine gun books into it.
Alright, those are 2 actions. However, I think that it is finally time for, the Schworms to get a taste. Excalischworm and Lanceschworm or some shit. They're both gonna eat this motherfucker to bits. More 18s, more 16s.
Aye. It's that Voya.
Yes, for realsies.
Alright, Apollo, I can try and vault you over there if you need.
That'd be appreciated, yeah.
Okay, in that case, what she's going to do is she's going to dual tech with you, Apollo, and go for CQC takedown, but instead of takedown, go and try and help huck you over. Which I will say she'll also use her regular main action to assist with that. Enough to get you to around here in combination with her own movement action. So feel free to go.
Alright, good enough. He's gonna run around and kick open this door.
Yep. Let me go ahead and reveal some shit. First off, we've got this. Then there's a hallway, and up here... Yeah, up there's the room I was talking about.
Perfect.
Yep.
Alright, everyone, as soon as you can, come over this way. We need to get in that room and close it off. And then Apollo, he's just gonna keep going a little forward because he still can, and he's gonna attempt to just basically thwack this little goblin in front of him down the hall this way.
Yep.
Bap. No.
Not this time, unfortunately.
Okay. I think he should still be able to move a little bit further.
I think so.
Okay. Then... I guess just kick down this door.
Yep, I'll reveal it for you. Is this... Yeah, this is on the... This for some reason. But, let's go ahead and... Here is this, and this.
Bit bigger than I was thinking, but that'll have to do. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. Harrier already used her shit, so it's Leela.
All right, cool. It's Leela's turn. So, what we're gonna do, right, is, all right. Well, if we need to prioritize getting there, then I'll see if I can keep all the things busy. As we're gonna send these birds down here. These two are gonna come out and hop around over to here. As Leela is going to run out herself and getting to around here is going to, we're going to use the increased cost version of Queen's Disciples to summon 2 more big summons. These ones are going to be both the 5 stamina, 5 damage, 2 range basic attack ones. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a 1.
That is a 1, unfortunately. Not this time.
It's fine, they can handle it. Yeah, these birds over here are gonna attack this guy for a total of 4 damage.
Yep. Yep.
And then Terror and Blasphemy are both going to together attack this boy, and I will be spending 3 shadow for each of them so that they both get +2s.
Yep.
So we'll start with Terror's roll. And then Blasphemy.
They're holding them off, but not by damage necessarily in this case.
Yeah. And then my personal second main action is basically going to be taking remaining claw and using it to sort of basically catapult myself around the bookcase and into here.
Yep, sounds good.
So here is the roll for that.
Another natural 1, unfortunately.
This is-
Karma has rebalanced itself.
Yeah, I've spent my luck.
Yeah, you try and grab onto this bookcase, but with Voya's shotgunning maneuver before, it's not quite as heavy as you were expecting, and you're not quite able to manage to pull yourself.
Yeah, alright, that is my turn then.
Gerv.
Yep. Alrighty. Well, my goal at this point is to get into the thing as fast as possible.
Yep.
So, Garavazio, I don't know how to describe it other than he takes his arm, like is his arm cannon he's sort of molded, grows his base arm out of it so that he's just like holding it with a hand again instead of it being a part of his body, takes it, attaches it to his back, and then is going to use it as a giant like jet thruster to zoom over here.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to try and grab Harrier along the way.
Sounds good.
So we'll see.
As you do that, jet propulsion crashing through this bookcase that Leela failed to grab onto, leaving any remaining books from Voya's assault just flying through the room as you grab onto Harrier, and the two of you fling all the way through to Apollo, knocking this guy to the side and dealing some damage in the process.
Yeah. And then I will just as my other action literally just like punch these two away. You know?
Yep. Sounds good. Boop. Yep, punch them away. Neum, and this guy's down.
Awesome. And then Garavazio will do a sort of dodge roll in here.
Hell yeah.
His turn.
Enemies. A lot of these guys are dealt with, summons. So let's give. Okay, they're in a failing attack death barrage battle. How about the guy being harrowed? Also suck. Major suckage. The Hex Fiend is gonna go over here and try and blast you, Leela, with disadvantage.
I'll tell you right now, it doesn't matter what its roll. Oh, it's a roll to 1 anyways, but I was gonna say it doesn't matter what its roll is. I have Cloak of Shadow up right now, so I'm immune to shadow damage.
It did not know that. As it goes to fire, this bat is going to go over to Harrier and try and blast. She will try and dodge roll. Yep. As she's simply going to duck out of the way of that one. Neum. There's that bat. This guy's moving a bit closer. These guys are hearing a commotion. So we're just gonna move some guys over this way. Yep, Voya, what's up? Scarlet, you're muted.
Shit, start off with a villain teleport.
Yep.
So I have a fun question.
Yep.
Leela's also a member of the Shadow Realm Club. If I were to hypothetically do something Shadow Realm related, such as teleporting, could I bring her along with?
In this instance, give me a roll for it, but...
Well, Voya would start off by just crouching down.
Do you have the ticket? It's like the Polar Express. I watched that movie with my mom once.
Oh, I mean, if you mean by ticket the ability to morph into and travel through shadow, yeah, kinda.
Not quite, but that works too.
She just, grasps Leela. Can we go for a trip?
Yep, as Leela melds partially into shadow, as Voya herself does. I assume to hear.
Yes.
Yeah.
You assume correctly. And then we're going to just take both hands, and, well, a fun thing with Voya is that, Shadow Puppetry in her Shadow Stalker form is a twice per round. One per hand, we're just going to crush these into little balls of shadow juice.
And this is the bats, or,
I was thinking the bat and the, little guy down here.
Bat gets crushed, little guy seems fine.
For how much longer? So, those were any times, you fucking buffoon. What I'm going to do... oh god. Is use I'm a Sick Crunch. However, I would like to use it in such a way that Voya basically Kirby's the air, and attempts to suck up this little guy.
Okay.
I'll
give it to you this time.
Don't worry, chances that I do that again are small, much like how she is becoming once she exits the pool.
Yep. And I will say that with the path pretty much cleared, with the exception of that bat, if you guys want to jump into the room for Apollo's little plan, feel free. As I'll move everybody in here. You.
Yep.
Okay, so this is going to be a little bit complicated to explain, but basically, first off, I asked the GMs how much of this room is connected to the rest of the base, like the walls and stuff.
The walls and stuff? There are no walls that are directly connected. The closest would be this one right here.
Okay, so basically, Voya, I'm going to need you to eat through the inner structure of that wall as much as possible. Gervasio,
easy peasy.
You're able to, like, semi-mimic what I do, yes?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I'm gonna need your help. I'm gonna try basically something I've never done before, but we're gonna be starting to shape some coral around this room in an attempt to make it a little bit more aerodynamic, or I guess fluid dynamic. And then once we're done, I'm tossing these grenades into the hallway, and we're rocketing out of here. I'm gonna do my best to pull the water in front of us. Voya, once we're done with that, I want you to get to the front of this makeshift shift and eat as much water as possible if you can.
Manageable.
All right. Feel free to...
What the fuck are you talking about?
From what I understand, we're dislodging this room from the rest of the base and turning it into our own little aerodynamic
but you can't just say that that's what you're doing and like we just continue like that's normal.
Well, that's what he's explaining is doing.
Oh my god, that's fucking amazing, dude.
Hell yeah.
I especially love Voya. Drink the ocean water.
Yeah.
Look, if she drinks as much water as possible at the front of the ship, it'll create a vacuum in front, pulling us forward faster.
Yeah.
Kenny, you just missed the turn of a lifetime. Continue, though.
All right,
Okay.
well...
I don't know if you need me to do anything for that, but it's basically just going to be, I'm going to sit here just trying to mold the coral around this room as much as I can to create like some sort of like movable shape.
Yep. I will say then in that case, give me a general roll, just to see.
Okay.
Okay, it's a bit slow going. Voya, can you give me a roll for hollowing out wall?
I can give you more than a roll for hollowing out wall. I can give you a roll for hollowing out the wall. Oh no.
Like
The threes.
We're in terrible 3 land. Let's school by Apollo. What are you doing, Gervasio?
Well, first of all, when I saw the initial low roll, my thought process is, because I've done this before, I'm going to use Rapid Hybridize to basically, like, sort of put my hand to Apollo, and, well, you know, Gervasio hasn't exactly had the best rolls anyway, so maybe I should just give this roll of Apollo's as much of a roll boost as I can at the cost of an equivalent, like, minus on my next roll.
Okay. I'll give it to you.
Awesome. It is a 10, because schooling.
Yep. So true, actually.
Yep. So, and then I will roll crossbreed, taking, you know, Apollo's sort of coral making. And also, if I can, I know it was like, wasn't exactly super recently, but Leela's shadow puppetry, right?
Yeah.
To attempt to, you know, assist Apollo in constructing the coral.
Alright, sounds good.
I believe those are both 1 costs?
I think so.
Yeah, Queen's Disciples is... Well, Queen's Disciples is 2 costs at base.
Alright. That's another 10, but with a minus based on how the boost I gave to Apollo.
Yeah, I'll say that it's going to even out to basically being the 6 that it is, right? As it is a bit slow going, but you are manifesting coral all around the room. Voya's having a bit of trouble munching, as we're going to say that some of these guys are going to close in a little bit. Hold on. Maybe not this, but these guys are going to start moving around the other way, make it to here. This bat is getting a bit closer. So, Voya, as the time is passing, give me another eat roll.
Right. Easy peasy. She'll just roll a 20.
It's not a 20, but that's something. As
it's not a 3.
It's not a 3, because as we know, Voya can eat through these kinds of things, and she is munching through the surface. It took her a bit to get used to it, but with that and the time that you and Gervasio have been taking, especially with the assistance from Gervasio, able to double your efficiency, you think that it might be a bit tight in terms of time, but you think you've got things set up to a good point where you can potentially try and enact your plan, Apollo.
Okay. That took a lot out of me. Okay. Harrier, you know how to handle explosives. Take these grenades, throw them outside the door.
Got it.
Hey, just so we're all on the same page, by the way, shouldn't you make a coral thing here so that the water pressure doesn't, like, completely screw over everything?
That's what I'm gonna do after we throw the grenades out.
Okay, I gotta keep eating.
Speaking of, as we're just gonna toss. It's just tossing a grenade. Yeah. It's not too hard, so... Whoop! As she throws it out of the door, these shadow creatures look a little bewildered as like, oh, what is this? You know, kind of thing, as, you know, poking at it. And...
It's a pineapple!
They,
And, right as it's about to go, Apollo is going to throw up another last barrier reef.
Yep. As you got it to, as Voya mentioned, you know, properly regulate the water pressure. And with your preparation and understanding of how all of these mechanics work, you managed to enact your plan, rocketing yourself, at least theoretically, and I presume at this point, were you going to create water with tidal control, or was it,
well, basically, I was just gonna, as long as I can, manipulate the water around us to, create a propulsion towards the surface and the island again.
Yep. Sounds good. Oh, like, towards the surface. Okay, so you're going, like, up.
Yeah, we're going up and around, basically.
I see! Yeah. Okay.
No, they're trying to boost all the way back. Like we going all the way back right now.
Oh, I misunderstood.
No, that's why I am like going insane at how amazing this is.
In that
We gotta get to Melgrano.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. That checks out. Okay. I want... This is a lot more insane than I thought it was.
Yeah, yeah. Like this
Soleil's
is nuts.
messaging Iris and Penny.
Surprised at how well you were taking this.
I couldn't believe you weren't reacting more. Yeah.
No, I thought what it was is you were creating like a pressure thing to launch yourself through here and like zoom past everyone, not go up.
No.
Okay.
They're launching the room. Like, think of this room as a new submarine that they're launching back to Fort Bifrost.
Okay.
Listen,
Yeah?
The way I see it, Soleil, we've cut down the session time by like an hour.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
No, I mean, you are correct. So, okay. I want everybody to give me a roll to see how well they're taking this.
This is one of those classic see how things are going rolls.
Yeah.
Yo,
Just
3.
let your buddies know
God.
that you're just messing around.
There's Voya's roll.
Yeah.
What is taking this pretty well, all things
I
considered.
guess here's
Voya
title
eating the seawater.
controller for moving the water.
That's good.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm totally fine if Apollo has like nothing left in the tank by the time we get back, but
Okay.
Oh, but they're gonna get back, you know? Oh, God.
So, this is a little different than I was expecting, but this works out fine, right? So, it's gonna be a bit till we get back to you guys.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Understandable.
Fascinating.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. But
But
you've been-
it's gonna be something when we do though.
Oh, but
yeah.
it will be something when we do get back. And
I have
so,
one character in this. He's gonna do something.
I understand. No, I get it.
Moment. This is his
moment.
Oh my God.
Let me
fucking
just
incredible.
I'm just gonna do this really quickly for no reason in particular. Let's just
Well, I mean, they're not there anymore, are they? They're no longer docked.
Yeah. So, okay. There's that. Okay. All right. Understood. We'll get back to you guys in a bit.
I'm glad I'm no longer the only one who's like, what the fuck?
No, yeah, no. I simply misunderstood the circumstances here. So, hey, Group E.
Hello.
Do you ever feel like something horrible is happening, like, several miles away from you?
I will.
The cultists waiting for the DBA people to rock up at the...
I will,
Don't worry, guys, they'll be here any second.
And then a wave
Apollo
hits
has
them.
You need me or Penny to do anything. So
Apollo has
I will get back to you on that when I have a moment to get that to you.
just caused millions in structural damage to the government.
Yippee!
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Did you?
Okay. As we cut back to our massive group that was last seen within the area where Grudge was first fought. Following after Lieutenant Bree's lead, as she mentioned, brings everyone back through the deep mines, at least not through it, but rather to the beginning section of it. A section that, if Gervasio was there, he'd recognize as where he, fought Darren, back on base. As you guys, instead of going further into the deep mines, instead take a sharp turn south. And after a little bit of running, and a bit of Bree directing you with, okay, we should almost be there. You guys eventually find yourselves. Let me move you all. Up. Here.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy, a lot of them.
Yep. And so, just for the interest of spicing things up, let's go to the second track for now. So, bada bing, initiative time.
Let's get this shit.
I'll add.
You are incredible, Moomin.
Yeah.
We're playing Abzu. You guys are doing some Dynasty Warriors?
Literally the moment Moomin said a room with one door, I figured that's what they were doing, but I was like, are you sure that's what you're gonna try? Like, you know?
Yeah,
I didn't have the slightest idea what they were up to.
See, that's what I thought, and I was like,
somewhere in.
There's the Emmerich 20.
Come on, Justice, you're supposed to be at full. You too, Othello, get with the program.
I'm just putting Union at the bottom because that's what Roche said to do.
Yeah.
Alright, this is about everyone that, we're gonna worry about for now. Well, hold on, there's not Kuro yet.
Well, that's not wrong, Zanza, just not exactly the same way.
Yeah.
Yep, let me...
Is that everyone?
I believe that's everybody. As we're gonna get to.
Zanza hasn't rolled yet.
We can just not.
Okay.
We can just not move Elijah. We can just not put long 10 on. I think that's for the best.
Yeah, sure. In which case, we got Emmerich and Justice, who are, Emmerich is going to flex his, lobster claw arms, while Justice will, sort of look him, side-eye him over, as he's just going to run forward and burst into this guy with Justice sweeping over towards this guy. And they're just going to be slamming into them concurrently as we're going to move to Brant. All right. Let's go. Let's do this thing. As he's going to run here and try and shotgun at this guy up front. Boop. Yep, as this guy takes a nasty hit, he then goes for a shoulder check into him. Which won't deal as much damage, but he's certainly running into him. Brave.
Question, how, in terms of tiles of height, how big are these doors?
How big are these doors in terms of tiles of height?
Because they're pretty wide.
They are pretty wide. I'd say probably something in the realm of, 3. Maybe 4.
So not just colossal doors, gotcha. Then
Not like the absolute
do something normal.
They're more very wide. They're more wide than they're tall, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I'll just have Grave run up to... we could probably make this spot work. And we're just gonna go for a basic attack. So we're gonna go for Blast Wave to the left, so through these goons.
Yep.
So here is Blast Wave.
Yep, as you get a starting Blast Wave, dealing a good chunk to all of these guys.
And with the adrenaline action, we're blast waving this way too. So he basically runs up, spreads his arms to either side, and key blasts to both groups. So here's the second blast wave.
Hell yeah. As this one hits even harder, as these guys are noticeably knocked back a little bit.
And then he'll just run up to the door with adrenaline movement and start prying it open.
Yep. Which, with the circumstance, might have been easier than you're expecting, but you are. It is taking a little bit of effort to pry it open. As we get to you, Wayne.
So now, before I take my turn, I just want to ask: is it fine if I do things that are very strong and theoretically busted, etc. Because I have an idea for getting, helping us get past this combat pretty quickly, but don't want to necessarily trivialize it. But, yeah, okay, good.
Yeah. If you have an idea of how to blast through this wave of guys, feel free.
We can always.
Yeah, no. Wayne just kind of takes a few steps forward, looks over all of these people. Now, there are a lot of you, but there are a lot of us, and we're by far a lot stronger than you. Y'all are Mondays. Barely even Class 1, if you could consider it. We have a lot of Class 2 and so on people. And if we all just went forward and rushed you all at once, you would all just be completely helpless to deal with that. As I'm going to use talking in hypotheticals.
Yep.
Basically everyone fucks at least some of them up, etc., considering the amount of people we have.
And I am fine for this, right? As you say that, Wayne, the soldiers are like, the hell are you talking about? We're an entire armed force. You just look at him with like the, oh yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Look. Are you sure about that, pal?
That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. As literally the best way I can describe it is that everyone on your guys' side gets the Pokemon trainer exclamation point above their head at the same time, right? There is a cartoon dust cloud. The camera pans away from this moment as this door just blasts off of its hinges, right?
Brave holds it open for everybody.
Headed by Brave, who is leading this charge, his arms outstretched as he takes the first step forward, right? So, feel free to my co-GMs to start moving all of these soldiers to the side or marking them with X's and all of that, right?
Yeah, alright.
Feel free to start doing that as you do that.
Actually,
and
I'll do X's, that's funnier.
Yep.
Yeah.
As, all of these guys that are here look like they're shit. They just shit their pants.
Wade just puts both his hands to his back and does a fucking stretch. Oh, that was exhausting.
I feel a brown blast coming on.
And then he takes his second move action.
Yep.
I feel like the whole group can kind of move like somewhat forward.
Yeah, feel free to move a bit forward if you want.
Yep.
Yippee!
Let's see, and then
my God.
Wynn's going to take his adrenaline action to just shoot this one guy with his rifle. Nope.
No, not this time.
I'm not doing one rush because we have as much going on. It's fine. It doesn't matter. And then John Slasher is just also gonna go up and try to get at this one cultist. Nope, never mind. That'll be
it's
me.
all good. You did take out like most of them.
It's good. I'm good.
Yeah, you're good. It's
good
cool,
teamwork,
cool.
everybody. This is gameplay.
Hey Axel.
Yay! Oh, I have an idea. So first of all, before I go, Axel will attempt to create little I don't know, rocket bazooka tonfas just to maybe add a little extra damage to his first attack here. As Axel is going to teleport here as he does with his first movement.
Yep.
Dash in. I'm going to, for this guy as my adrenaline action, just Shoryuken, just uppercut him into the air.
Yep. And this is this guy right here.
Yep.
Yep, you do.
He just gets to go off for his own adventure. Then I'm going to...
He's not part of the experience.
Oh my God!
I'm going to star impact this guy. Oh, no, I can't. I gotta go.
Wait.
I gotta go. Yeah?
I'm brave, remember? Do you want me to reroll that?
Is that cool, GMs?
Go for it in this case.
You have the army of rerolls standing behind you. You're good.
Trust in me.
Especially with that, I think it's good.
Especially with that, I think you're going to reroll with advantage, yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm a 51 prof now.
Holy shit.
Needed that advantage.
This is certainly going a certain way.
Yep. And you're jabbing this guy?
Yep.
Go get him, kid!
I'm gonna hit him, Yeah, maybe a little bit up in the air if I can.
Yeah, sure.
I will follow up with a California Eagle. As I sort of boom, 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 drag him over here, right?
Yep.
And then I finally have it. 7 stars. This, I don't think this is gonna hit everybody, so that's good. Axel will like put his hands up as he channels all of his energy as he comes into the ground. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the 7-star Venice Spire, baby.
Oh boy.
So what the 7-star Venice Spire does is instead of like, you know, potentially hitting one person multiple times, it only hits everybody like once. But it hits everybody once within 10 spaces of me.
Oh god.
So how much damage is it?
It's 9 for each person.
This one is down. Hold on here. I'll mark all the ones that get downed. Boop. 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 This guy's gonna try and teleport you out of the way. Boop. Boop. This guy is down. This one is... This guy isn't. This guy is... I believe... this guy is... And then, let's see. Yep.
Yep, it just cuts off like here.
Yep. So in that case, I'm gonna say, yep, those are all the guys you've downed, and then you dealt damage to everybody else.
Yep, as Axel sort of gets up and he does like the thing where like he like sweeps his hand on top of the fist that did that as like sparkles shine from that, and he's like, pretty good, huh? And then yeah, that's his turn.
Yeah. Peony.
Wowie! Looks around at all the bodies just on the ground now.
She's gracefully ice skating through the carnage.
Speaking of gracefully ice skating through the carnage, let's do my... I clicked on the wrong thing. My macro was in the way. Didn't...
Oh, hey, Peony, what are you doing?
Yep, and you're,
That was not what I meant to do!
My bad, sorry.
Again, I misclicked on a macro because I was trying to scroll upwards. I am going to be doing my once per combat, which is actually this.
I'll give you the 13 in this case.
Thank you, oh blessed one.
Yeah. Let me
get
go
the
ahead.
ice.
Yep.
I'm
you
just
feel
making
free
a
to.
straight fucking line down here, baby. From right next to Axel down to here, baby.
Yeah.
And then I'm actually gonna Sub-Zero Ice Punch. Let's see if the roll is still bad.
Let's see it.
No,
All right.
it's decent.
Yeah, you punch him for 5.
I also have Urple on my head, so bestie kill.
Yep. Right, let me give you control of Baby Man.
I have control of him. I moved him down.
Baby Man for Zanza.
Sorry, apologies.
All good. Oh god. Here's Baby Man.
Urple may choose to eat the flesh of man should he wish.
Oh, yeah. He'll roll to pounce on this nearby guy. Oh Christ!
How much
right.
Yo, evolution.
He's still up.
Yeah, he does 5. He's mauling him, and he does get evolution. Yeah, so that'd put him at 4.
Oh, right, and we do get the extra basic attack. So while we're here, Peeny's gonna whack this fucker with the magic stick. Just die, please.
I'm gonna give him a combat roll. It's not enough in this case because he still is gonna take a glancing blow as you conk this guy over the head. I will give him the follow-up roll to see if he can shoot you, though. Or actually, in this case, he'd be able to hit you with the Riot Baton, which I believe does 6 damage. So it'll be 6 to you, but he is down.
But what if instead of me taking 6, he just took more damage as he's going down?
What if?
So let me just boop your pain now. No advantage on this one. Not needed.
I'll say including cost instead of 6, take 3.
Hold up.
So there's that. Yeah, I assume that's you for now.
Yeah, she strikes a little pose.
Yep. So, cultists. Let's see. This one right here is going to try and Dark Spire on Peony and Urple. Boop.
Damn, the amount of stamina they can spend on creating Shadow Pool as well, that's gonna be so hot.
Yeah, you know. So that will be hitting for 6, unless you do something.
Well, wouldn't you know, I get another use of my anytime if it's targeting me or an ally right next to me, and wouldn't you know it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Not this time. So that's
Oh
gonna
no,
be...
the peony.
Yeah, the peony. That's 6 damage to the both of you.
6. Understood.
No, never mind.
Not this time.
How much cost?
Pay 2 for that.
Get you gotcha.
Dang it.
There's that. This guy is gonna go for the same thing.
That's pretty rude of you.
That is pretty rude of him. That'll be another 6.
Peony's just gonna drop an arm instead.
Okay.
So that's going right next to her.
Yep.
I should at some point just make an asset that's just an arm.
Yep. So there's that. Then these guys is gonna run up. This guy's gonna try and do that to Axel. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
That's 12.
Okay. 12 damage coming to me?
Yep.
I am going to attempt a 1-star... Oh, wait, it's a Shadow Blast?
It's the Dark Spire. It's like a blast from underneath you.
Right. Would you say that I could parry that?
I'd let you try.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a star on it. To make it a potentially better parry.
Yeah.
Against a crit, I doubt it negates it entirely.
Yeah, no, I'll say that, basically, you alone are gonna take the normal damage of 6.
Yep, and can I then get the step up and bippy him for 4?
Yep. I'll say it'll be a little bit reduced just because of the crit, but it will bip him for sure.
I'll take it.
Yep. This guy is similarly going to try and bash you with baton. That's gonna completely fucking whiff.
Baby man hisses at him.
This guy is going to move, let's say, up, around here-ish, and is going to try and Dark Spire on Brave. He's gonna fail. And that means we got these guys left, who are effectively, let's say this guy's gonna go up and try and shoot Peony with gun for 5 damage.
5 damage it is then.
Yep. And then these 3 cultists are gonna hold their actions for Black Blasts. Altus. And I'll say, Gecko, if you wanna, again, feel free to fudge movement a little bit if you want, but,
Alrighty,
Also, since you were next to me, you do get my, funny, ally little status thing. I'll just post that in chat.
Yeah, I get numb.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know what. I'll just make that.
You just take decreased
whatever.
damage.
Sure. Okay. So, at the start of Altus' turn, he's going to, do the one-up keep to, channel a second essence, which is going to be, would you know it, Peony? And using this channeled essence along with the base one which he has, which is A, he's going to try to glide across this ice to catch up. Use it as a highway.
Yep.
Yeah, feel free to. Do you reckon a roll for that, or just?
Yeah, give me a roll, but
Yeah,
just for your Peony technique. But Yeah, you're fine. Make it all the way up there.
Yeah, he's like, alright. Desperate times. And just sort of ice skates.
Good form!
Did you say?
You can get up to Peony. You can move all the way if you want.
Epic. Thanks, it's not my usual forte, but gotta keep light on your feet. As he lands, he looks down at Urple, takes a full movement action this way. Alright, go get him. And, manifests A.
Hell yeah.
So, with this wicked grin, she's gonna use... Wubba dubba dooba. What's the range on this? Here is the range. Okay. Hold on, let me just measure some stuff real quick.
According to the y-axis, these guys are fucked.
Alright, so suddenly from the ground underneath these guys where I'm marking right now, GM's you can see it.
Yep.
I think that's a 5x5.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, you got him.
Yeah, alright. This happens.
Yep, and this is 4d2 exploding down. Oh. Roll it, my friend.
Yeah, righto. These guys might die.
Oh my god.
A has purged the sinners.
Yippee!
Believe it or not, they aren't dead. But
Alta's like cringes a bit. She looks at like you might have gone a little bit too hard there. And she just like looks back at this fucking like. All right. And then as A's action, real quick, nice and simple. Binding chain on the dude next to Axel, to wrap him up, and then.
Not this time. You can always go for your second usage.
That's true. Oh yeah, sure, I'll do that. Whips goes
Yep,
through
you got him
again.
this time.
I'll take the costs after this, and then just ditches a fucking vial at the head.
Unfortunately, the vial misses, but you do have this guy bound up.
Right. Good. That's it.
All right. We get to Bree, who is just going to go back to back with Brant here, and is going to just kick into this cultist and follow up with a pistol shot. Which he'll be knocked back a fair bit as he's sent tumbling closer to Brave. As we're gonna go to Kuro, who, you know what? This guy should be down as well. Is there anybody? Yeah, she can move in a straight line to this guy. So you know what time it is. Well, I rolled 4, 4, 4. You know,
4 fours.
Well, if that had worked, you know, would have dashed.
It is.
I'll say that because of triple 4.
Ridiculous the amount of times you roll max all that ability.
I don't know. I'll say that because of the 4, she can at least make her way up to him because that's just funny, but she doesn't actually get the hit this time. Aquarius.
It tolls for thee. What tolls for me? What are you talking about?
So with Aquarius's turn, I'm first going to...
You keep going, I can actually attack though. You keep going though, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So Aquarius's turn is it's gonna be funny, right? It's because what she's gonna do first, I'm gonna be spending my adrenaline action to use the standard action version of Super Weapon Stockpile to just pull out the tool I want.
Yeah.
Rather than rolling for it. I'm grabbing the Soul of the Wish Granting Star.
Oh god.
And she is going to apply that to herself and boost Stardust Speedway, ideally with double effectiveness. Rather than increasing the damage, I would like to increase the speed boost that the area she leaves behind gives. As she is going to look forward and... Alright, I can see the stairs. We don't have time to waste, so I'm gonna carve ahead follow when you can. And she's gonna start a speedway down to the stairs.
You got it.
I assume you take a step to the right first.
I mean, she doesn't really need to.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah.
She's got it.
So yeah, let me roll.
Oh right, it goes to a wall. I forgot that it doesn't care about targets in between.
Well, that's a 6. That's a minor effectiveness.
You know, let's get a max effectiveness. You know, in my personal belief.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why that double clicked.
It's all good. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. In that case, I'll say pay 3 stamina. But Aquarius, you zoom forward, creating a line behind you, and I'm just gonna set some things up really quickly. Don't worry about it. Yep. And I assume you're going to be using your other. Oh no, that's both your main actions, right? So
yeah, that's both my main actions. So.
Yep.
And that line is hyper boosted movement speed for anyone that wants to walk on it. So.
Yep. In which case, boop. Let me just. All right, cool. That's pretty neat. Alrighty then. So we got some enemies, and
do we?
There are some. This cultist is gonna try and blast into Kuro. That's gonna hit her. Boop. This guy is bound by Altus. I'm gonna give him a roll to see how he's dealing with that.
Oh yeah,
Not
as
good.
a note as well, because it was how Spartus VA's work. This guy would have been pulled along with Aquarius.
Right. Let me
Just
just, There you go. Alright. Then there's the soldier and cultist by Peony. They're both going to blast at her. I'll say that overall that'll be dealing, let's say 7 to you, Peony.
Lovely. Still out of my anytimes, baby.
This cultist will blast at Axel. That'll be 4. Then there's the cultist by Brave, who is going to try and blast him. That'll be another 4 to Brave.
Oh, wow.
Which, of course, actually, you have your DR. Though, is that mundane DR?
That's they have to make me look uncool to pierce it, I think.
Right. In that case, it's only 3 damage to you, because this doesn't necessarily make you look uncool. And I believe that's all the remaining enemies on this map. So, BB.
BB. First of all, she's gonna fly over this ice and raises her sword and, alright. Hopefully you two can make some use of these. I'm gonna give some reality warp tokens out. I'm gonna give them to, let's do Wayne and Brave.
Yep.
There we go. So yep, you each have a reality warp token. As a reminder, it just means that you can incorporate them into a future action to roll on the table and make something weird happen. And then, she is going to shoot a sword rainbow beam at this cultist that's bothering Kuro.
Done and dusted.
And then finally, she's gonna fly around over here. Hey, Union, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
Alright. And I'm gonna fuse with Union again.
Alright.
Alright.
Ooh, that's a 3, though.
Yeah, unless something is done. This time I'm gonna say no, unfortunately.
Hey, Elijah, could you help them with that?
No, because Penny's AFK.
Oh, I see.
Well, Elijah would
Elijah
do it.
is hexing everything, I'm afraid. It's fine. We can try on a future turn.
I would rather it just work. Is there anything I can do? I don't know. Could I, fucking...
I could help out.
Oh
you
my
want.
god, I hate that idea, Kakapo.
Yes, Sansa.
Go on, Sansa.
I can just spend a star and you roll a d12.
Sure.
Actually, I don't even need to spend a star for the first time I do that, I believe. So yeah. Just
Does
roll
that
it.
add to the original roll?
It's a
or is it
reroll
just-
as a d12.
It's a reroll, so your
Reroll
new
as a
roll is
D12.
whatever, or is the d2 is a 10.
Hey. Well,
yeah.
that's a 10. That usually.
Yeah,
works.
you got it.
All right. Unbury is once again formed.
Got
and
it.
That'll be that for now. Elijah, I imagine, right? Like, literally, there are bodies flying everywhere. There's blood and carnage all over the floor. Elijah just, like, clicks a pen and starts writing some things down on his clipboard as he walks forward with the rest of you. And then it's Union's turn.
Alright, so I know there are some enemies on this map, right? Union, or Unbury rather. Alright, I'll go on ahead and roast the guards in the next room. Give me just a sec. And we're gonna go to the Stardust Speedway, and we're just gonna fucking zoom down. I don't even care. We're gonna dash through this fucking guy who is foolish enough to be on the track, and just go to the next room. And I'll wait until that happens because I have idea for action.
Okay. In that case, let me. Can you move yourselves down there because there's a line in the way now. So
sure.
is difficile for me.
I got
Nice.
Sicky, Bobicky. And then roll 20. Sure, does love working. Let me. All right, it's all good. Keeney is at this. We're gonna go just quickly to Emmerich, who is going to, with funny movement speed, he can make it to this guy, and he's just gonna try and finish him off. That's enough. As he's downed. And then we'll go elemental bending, try and swipe into this guy. Yep. As he's splashed off to the side. And along with it, Justice is going to run up, snap, and is going to go for Regicide Cortana on or no, you know what? We're going to go Fury on High again on these guys. And in this case, it is centered. Let's go here. Well, that's fine. What else can he do? He can move again. So this time he's just gonna go and Regicide Cortana and try and hit. That's enough. As slices into this guy and this guy, and effectively what I'll say, right, is that with the combination of it, only guy that's left is this cultist, so if we want, we can just move on to the next room. So...
Get him, boys!
I guess there's also, this guy right here. But, regardless, yeah. Let's go ahead and move everybody.
God, all of this cleared out in a single round of a lot of DBA members' combat.
Yeah.
Listen,
right.
that's why I asked with my once per combat at the first shot, you know?
Yeah,
Exactly.
That was a legitimately really fun idea, yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
So, I'm just gonna say right now, Roll20 is wonderful to work with, right? And so despite the fact that all of these tokens should be set up to have your stamina represented, didn't copy over properly, so keep a note of your current stamina before I switch you over in case it's different on this map, because hee-hoo. Let me go ahead, and because of the situation here, let's go and set it up like this, as Aquarius and Union, or what was your fusion name? Sorry,
Unbury.
Unbury. As Aquarius and Unbury lead the charge here, bursting into this before anyone else, and especially in Unbury's case, Union held this shit to act once they were here, right? So, would you look at that? We're here.
Yeah, so Unbury fucking crashes in. Oh god, what's this? Oh boy. So they fucking crash in, right? And I imagine what happens is they extend their wings out, and then their hand goes up with the, the now rainbow plasma cannon in it, and the Union part calls out, Spectrograph Annihilation! And I'm going to, for lack of a better term, right? They're just going to start firing off like rockets of plasma energy that home and seek, and I'm gonna try and just obliterate as many people as I possibly fucking can.
Okay.
So using the power of the fucking the plasma cannon, blackberry rainbow shit, and probably torpedo terror most likely, just streaming lasers of bazooka blasts go on through.
We're talking rainbow rocket death barrage is what we're doing.
Yeah, it's the human annihilation death attack.
Yeah, that's an 18 and a 22 to make that happen.
Yeah. Hold on, where's the 18?
That's my roll.
Oh, okay.
I have,
right.
Buffs, yep.
Okay. What is your base bazooka damage?
My base bazooka damage with accounting for my stuff is 9.
Okay.
And Rainbow Rain does, 5 plus, whatever else. So
Yeah. I'm just making sure. And similarly, right? I assume you're focusing more so on the people close to you.
As many people as I can get. Even further down the fucking staircase if I can make it.
Okay, just give me a sec here.
Well, it's up the staircase, but regardless.
Oh.
It's not in this, but I have it on her sheet.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, do you want me to roll that?
Let's let Soleil resolve initial damage, and then we'll see if we even need it.
I was more meaning for myself. I didn't even realize your thing was using it as well.
Boop. There's this guy. There's this guy. I'll say this guy and this guy are downed. This guy is gonna take a lot. This guy's gonna take a lot. This guy's gonna take a little less. You know what? Let's also get rid of this guy. Yeah. It's been handled. You've definitely obliterated most of the surrounding area with the exception of this one guy.
Yeah, Rainbow Rain actually usually only applies reality warps to ourselves, so if you wanna roll one, then sure.
Sure, I'll take one. That's a D15?
16.
One off.
Oh
no.
No.
God.
So in Unbury form, with all the changes, this is also happening.
Lamau!
Cool. And with that going on, they fucking, they kick off the ground, right? And they're gonna, fucking leap over here, and, they're just, after that, gonna be like, can't handle it? Take some more! And, fire off, a rocket, here in a 3x3.
Right, sorry, you're firing the rocket where?
In that 3x3. So let's just do this. So this would be a fucking 9. And it would actually only be 6 damage.
Well, that doesn't matter. 6 damage is enough to take out guys with 1 stamina, so.
Hog. Alright! We make a good team!
They say about themselves.
Yeah. As we get to Brant, who is just going to... How far can he get? Because he has On his own, he can get to around where Blackberry is. And so he's gonna look over to this guy. Oh, come on. I don't care how many of our old friends we gotta go through. Oh, we're helping whoever that kid is. And he's just gonna shotgun into him. Boop. He's downed. As he's just going to then combat roll up next to Unbury. Brave. And again, similarly, if you want to fudge movement a little bit to get in range of attacking people, feel free. But
So I have. So I'm just going to tell you what I want to do, and you're going to tell me if it's feasible. All right?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Everyone's favorite thing to hear when GMing, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
How deep underground are we?
I don't have like an exact measurement.
Just loose.
Loose.
A very would be a good measurement.
Very. Yeah, very.
So
I'd
we're
say
still pretty far from the surface, right?
Still pretty far, because you haven't gone too far up the staircase.
All right. At this moment in time, Brave is thinking, I don't need to limit myself to being here to protect these people. They've got this, right? Brave is just thinking, I need to get where we need to be as fast as possible. I want to use my new ability that I got from critting to simply leap and just rocket through the earth up to the surface.
Oh my god. Let me see. So, yeah, because you just
If it wouldn't be feasible to go through the whatever is between me and the surface, I can do something else.
Because the thing is that this staircase, it's pretty, closed in, right? Like, there is, wall in the spots that you're not seeing. So it wouldn't be the most feasible. If you want to do that, to kind of... Because you are going up to effectively burst up as far as you can. It's not just, a straight shot, right? But I'll give you something if you want to try it.
I would like to try it.
Okay.
If the rolls fail me, I'll simply pivot to the other thing.
Okay.
But we're gonna go for it.
Do you want people to cheer for you before you do it, considering it gives it has all the things where you get the cheers that you can then use on it, etc.?
Cheering for me at this point, I can only receive one cheer outside of the cheer to heal me. If someone wanted to do that, if I fail, I'll take the rerolls cheer. But currently, cheering additionally, I haven't turned into Die Brave during any of these sessions. I'm at my cheer cap.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm just gonna go for it. So we're gonna roll for the new ability, Daybreak Superhero, and I'm going to spend the extra stamina to get advantage with my funny bunny legs talent.
Okay. All right. Okay.
What are the buffs, pal?
With that, I like the idea.
These are the potential buffs that I can add. If taking any of these would help me to reach whatever marker you want for this, I'll spend the cheer.
All right. So I'm gonna give the enemies a couple of rolls to hit you on your way up. 1, 2, 3.
So, if that's the case, as they start shooting at him, I'm going to have him play dead.
Okay. And that's an 11. Alright, okay. How do I want to rule this? Alright, here's what I'm thinking, right? Brave, you tense your legs as you go for a mighty leap, feeling this renewed sense of vigor within you. as a result of the current ongoings in combat, your belief in Axel, your belief in all of your friends, and their capability to help themselves. You feel like you can go truly all out, at least in this case, as you jump and then burst all the way up this staircase, taking some fire along the way.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah?
If I'm not just going straight up, then I'm just gonna do a funny little thing.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Because this is the pivot that I was thinking of if I didn't get the
Got it. Okay.
straight up.
Yep.
So he's just going to do. Because I can just land anywhere I want as long as it's on the map. So he just rockets through and is just bouncing off of every wall until he lands on this fucker. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Even deeper. So.
Yep. As you just ping pong all across the walls, slamming onto this guy for what was it? 14 damage? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you slam into him, and I'll say with the attacks plus play dead, because it would have been, let's say, that, and that, and then that gets reduced by play dead by half, and then that's another. I think overall you would be taking 7 plus cost. So I think Daybreak Superhero is 3, so that's 10 overall.
So take that extra.
Yep. But all things considered, you just blaze past all of these guys, and they're like, "What the hell?" As they turn around.
Collective token flip.
Yeah, as they turn to face you, Brave.
Yeah. Before he rocketed it off, he just said the quick, "I'm leaving this to you guys. I'm going ahead." And then he just zips. And that's just the first action. Yep. Every other action I have, including the adrenaline movement and main action, I'm just going to be spending on pure movement. I'm going.
Yep. I get ya. I gotcha. I get ya. And so, with that, we'll get back to you in a bit, my friend. As you're dashing on ahead. And let me go and... Bippy. So yeah, there's that. What's up with you, Wayne?
First and foremost, I'm gonna have Invisible guy who is so sneaky, move ahead. I just assume that they probably have like 7 movement base.
Yeah.
So they're just gonna get to here, and then they don't really have an attack, so they're just gonna also they're just gonna get to here.
Yeah.
And then the actual turn, I'm going to move in step with my guys. I will just grab the 2 back guys first, that way I don't grab Elijah. They're gonna go to here. Actually, Medic is going to only go up to here, and is going to try to treat Axel. Never mind. They're going to use their adrenal action to try to treat Axel.
Yeah, sure. Axel, I'll say heal for 5.
Yep.
Yay.
Then John is going to pick up Wayne himself. They're gonna move and get to about here. And what Wayne is going to do with his actions is that he's going to double move up himself, and get to here. And then he's going to use Land of Make-Believe, right? And what he's going to do is that he's going to center it here, up at the top of this staircase. And what he's going to have inside of it be a boulder that is going to hit the first step of this tilted zone and then have leave the Land of Make-Believe and roll over all these enemies.
Yeah.
Sorry, not Land of Make... fucking, Thought Bubble, that's the one I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, Thought Bubble.
Yep. Indiana Jones Boulder.
Yep. And just to clarify, you're putting it at the top of this staircase?
Yeah, basically I'm putting it here, that way when it's created, it falls from the gravity and then goes down, yeah?
Yep, let's go ahead. I'm gonna start marking these guys.
Yep. And I presume that there's not going to be really anyone in range of a basic attack for me afterwards, so that'll just be my turn.
Alright, sounds good to me. Axel, your go. I'll move turn order in a second.
We're on a different map, so we can't see turn order anyways.
Oh, right, because Penny BRB'd, so the turn order didn't get redone. Okay. Well, it's Axel's turn.
There isn't too much more time here anyway.
Yeah, no. It'll be fine.
Zenza.
Yep. So, oh god, who's even still around? Not many of them.
Yep. Again, as mentioned, if you want to finagle your movement to get closer to the action, that's fine.
That's fine. I do have my funny teleport. I'm gonna teleport by, invisible guy who sneaks. And then I will, if I can, dash over here, or at least, like, here, so that I can come in with with something. Yeah, also, you know, I'll run up, and I'll, as I'm approaching, do a... this. No, I don't.
Nah, not this time.
In that case, I will just do my generic action, run in, and just try and do, like, a dive kick on this guy.
Yep, you got him.
Can I combo off that?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit him, immediately, star impact him. Nah, alright, that's my turn.
Yep, you do get a good, literally a foot in the door here as you kick into this guy. Peony.
Nope.
Alright, and you said I can just finagle my action to get to literally anyone.
At least relatively close.
Yeah, that would be appreciated. Looks at the mileage of dead bodies on the ground.
Yeah.
Picks up Urple on her head and just starts booking.
Peony.
Yeah?
Looks like the group has the gang just ahead, but maybe we can work together to make like a, I don't know, super highway water slide or something. And I'm using
that'd
the
be
reference
cool.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fucking slides up to here-ish, skids to a stop, and well, yeah, let's finagle something. Let's use Ice Blast to make an ice slide down these, or up these, through these stairs.
Mm-hmm. It is up.
You're going up. You're going up, yes.
Reverse ice slide.
Assuming we're combining our like turns for this,
Yeah.
Altus is gonna assist this with an Animus Echo.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So
To essentially, so
to make water go up.
Yeah.
7.
He only makes the ice slide, and Altus fills it with like jet of water, oceanic water, to like shoot people.
You know,
like a fucking gun.
like a water slide, but
Like a water
it's
slide,
so strong
yeah.
it pushes you up.
Well-
You roll so well.
Oh, I'm wet and cold, and I'm standing in a
Hold
pile of ice.
Hold on, wait a minute. I can
holding
help,
on.
right?
Yeah.
Cuz you guys are going forward. I assume you want to jet forward with this, right?
Well, I think the intent is to make it easier for others as well to get through.
No, yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair. I'm
it's-
just thinking like, oh, what if I gave one of you a little bazooka missile to shoot you forward and give you the super hyper boost you need to like also continue the momentum and get it all laid down.
Well, you know, we could potentially try to turn this water slide, give it some bazooka power, and therefore turn it into a Sonic the Hedgehog like water conveyor booster. You know,
Like
Yeah,
a grind rail in
let's
Sonic.
let's fucking go. I see you two are struggling. All right, I'll help out. Let's bazooka you. That's a plus
We're rolling
5.
so well.
It's something.
that's a 13. It's not nothing.
Yeah. So,
Giant
This
rocket.
action is vaguely more chaotic since we're fused.
Giant missile with rainbow contrail appears behind them.
right. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna say. Initially, invisible guy who is so sneaky can move like that. Wayne gets a little bit of a boost. Brant gets a little bit of a boost. Unbury, because of their situation, gets the biggest boost initially, right? And it is there, but the ice looks a little slippery.
Oh!
Unbury, I imagine they literally flip up into the air and they do one of the Sonic poses.
Yeah.
And then, as my second main action, Peony calls to Axel, Axel, catch! And she's going to place Urple on the ice slide to launch over to the enemies.
Give me a roll.
Do it.
No!
Urple, so...
can I give them a D12 reroll.
Yeah,
give them a D12 reroll.
Yeah.
D12 reroll, thank God.
It's a D12.
Yep, I got it. Oh, there we go.
Urple makes like an air hockey puck and is similar to Brave, bouncing along the walls here, right? And with the chaotic nature of this ice slide, right? I'll say Axel doesn't really get a chance to catch Urple, right? As they just ping between these two guys. And I'm gonna say they're gonna be knocked on their back on their shell, right? Kind of a little bit vulnerable, but will hit these guys. This guy in particular, having already been hit by Axel's dive kick, downed.
He is screaming. He's screaming and screaming like a cat who's just been put in the water. He is so upset.
Yeah.
Yes.
Protect
I don't know
my baby!
Where's baby man?
He's currently on the GM layer. I can move him to you.
I see.
He's with you vaguely. Yeah.
Yeah. He's like in my coat or something.
Yeah.
The two cats will have a hissy fit.
Double baby mode.
Axel running with like one of them tucked under each arm, and they're just fucking screaming.
Yeah.
That is my turn, but if Gecko has more that he wants to do.
I mean, I do have another action, I suppose. So yeah, let's try something. Nice and simple. Just gonna make a potion with my second action. Throwing the essence of so he quickly hops down, draws a little circle, pulls essence from Peony for ice. Pulls an essence of Aquarius for like high tech. I don't know.
Weapony.
He's winging it, yeah, weapon. God. So I guess it would be a potion of, you know what? Let's a potion of ice limb. So you eat it and suddenly like magic limbs appear behind you, and you know, you could use those.
Yep. Yeah, you got some ice limbs.
Cool. It's just gonna ready it to chuck it, essentially at the first person who asks.
All right.
Guys, I got a potion of ice limbs. Might help you like crawl through the way or like punch people. So just assume the first person who asks gets it shoved to them and they can drink it.
As we get to the enemy turn, right? These guys are going to be running after Brave. So let me just copy them real quick. And put them on the GM layer. Let me just quickly... Up. And then... Oh god. Up. Yup. Coolio. Alright, that's all of them. But...
Axel,
as
my
for the
boy.
rest of... Yeah. As for the rest of these guys, these soldiers are all just gonna aim and go for Axel. So here's a collective Axel attack roll, right? I'll say Axel, this is around, let's say, 15 damage coming your way unless you do something.
So I have an idea that involves the fact that Urple was thrown to me, right?
Yeah.
Can I, as they're like about to fire, let me double check how many stars this would be for the funny. Blah blah blah. Yep. 1 star. As I'm going to do the 1-star version of Giza drop, where I will jump in the air, catch them, and then as we're firing, like do a fucking like pirouette, like twirl through the air, shielding Urple with my body before landing in the middle with like a big shockwave to like.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Okay. Boop. This will be 1 star.
Yeah,
There we go,
as
baby.
you manage to grab Urple, right? Evading gunfire and black blasts as you slam in the middle here, dealing a nice hefty chunk. This guy gets downed from the previous attack from Urple, as these guys are all taking a nice chunk of damage with your shockwave.
Nice.
So there's that. And then we're going to keep it nice and simple with the only other enemies that are going to act for now are going to be these 3 guys that are going to run up. And the 2 cultists are going to also try and blast Axel, which they just completely whiff as you do one last little spin holding onto Urple and dodge out of the way. We got Bree, who is going to go over here. Okay, you made a nice slide. Going up. Normally this wouldn't be a smart idea, but you know what? I trust you guys. And I'm gonna give her a roll for ice slide. Okay, Brie.
This normally
really
wouldn't be a
likes
good
ice
idea,
slides.
but I was an ice skater in college, so...
Yeah. As she, Christ, goes and sort of shocks herself with, like, how well she's able to maintain it herself here. Whoa, hold on! As she just zooms all the way past and is going to collide with this soldier and cultist, knocking them out, as she slams against the wall. Boop. Bop. And with the crit, I'll say, she manages then to somehow right herself back up. Okay, that was insane! As she'll pull out her pistols and just instinctively, okay, more of them, go! And fire. Duality of man. As she then gets back up, slipping on a little bit of the residual ice and landing back down on the ground. And that'll be her as we get to Kuro, who is similarly back here. Let's give her an ice slide roll. I don't think that I can maneuver very well on this.
This
But-
seems disadvantageous.
Yeah, this seems disadvantageous.
Get
However,
on
it is
the
our
fucking
only way.
slide!
It is our only way up, though. So I suppose I may as well try. As you know, she steps, slides further than expected, and like trips and falls. As expected. Fine then. I'll have to try this again. As she hunches down, the ice still won't help. But it is what I must do. Hey, Kuro?
Jesus Christ, Soleil!
Every time.
You need to get to this part of the library, dude.
This
You need
gone. Gone this guy is. Aquarius.
Alright, Aquarius's turn. So what she's gonna do, right? It's a relatively simple plan. We're just gonna first take my upkeep cost for the Soul of the Wish Granting Star. And then we're just going to we're gonna start a speedway up the staircase, but as we're getting to the top, we're gonna effectively dual tech with herself, and we're gonna do a funny. But I'm gonna start a speedway first.
Yeah, you got
7.
it. It's a 7, you got it.
Yeah. As she starts just, speeding up the staircase, up to, here, where, let me really quickly draw the line for Stardust Speedway, up. As what she's going to do, as she gets up here and she's, about to run into the wall, we're gonna use her adrenaline action to, grab her police baton and fucking slam it into the wall to change her trajectory to be going, further up the stairs.
Yep. Ooh, can anyone help with that?
I can spend a star. Roll a d12.
Alright.
Axel holding up his entire party.
If only Elijah
so it's not a
actually
crit fail,
existed.
but,
Yep. Unfortunately, Yep.
I will try and, because of how they work, I'm gonna try and boost this a little bit with a, reality entanglement grenade to get that last bit of extra force to change trajectory.
Let's see it.
Aquarius!
Unfortunately, you can't quite land that perfect pivot, though I believe that with your super weapon, you do have another main action.
No, she went for the enhancement of this ability.
I did the specifically enhancing Stardust Speedway version of it.
Right,
so
okay.
I don't have another main action. However, I do have other things I can do.
Okay.
Failing that, she's just gonna... Okay, plan B. She's going to run, and basically run past these guys over to the stairs. It doesn't really matter where she gets on based on what she's gonna go here, and based on what she's doing. And then we're going to, since there's a bonus action, we're gonna hack the planet. Make this an escalator, so it automatically moves her and everyone else on it up.
5. This is 5 turn.
This is 5 turns.
I'll say that it's a very slow escalator. You can move here. This guy's forced here, here, and here.
Alright, how much cost would you say?
1 in this case.
Okay. And that is her turn.
Alright, enemy turn. These guys are gonna go and try and fire at you. So here's a collective. And you have 1 DR naturally, right?
She has 2 DR naturally.
2 DR naturally, so if this was... I think overall then, this would be 5 damage to you.
Alright. She is going to try and use her recently acquired other anytime and hexagonal shield array.
Yep.
Which basically just boosts her DR to an 8 instead of a 2. And if it completely blocks attacks, the attackers are repulsed backwards. If they're ranged attacks, depending on the roll, the attacks might be reflected back towards them.
Yeah. No, you'll reflect the attacks, and they're reflected back at them. So, boop, and then boop. Actually, this would be minus this and minus this. Yep. No, you reflect the projectiles back. Let's see. This guy is going to jump down and try and smack you with Riot Control Baton. Oh god, that's 12.
Cool. Yeah, I don't have a way to stop that anymore, so I'm just taking the 12.
That's 12 Damagio. Then we got some of these cultists. This guy's gonna fire at Bree. This guy's also gonna fire at Bree. That one's gonna hit. She'll take it. This one is gonna fire at Kuro. That one's gonna miss. This other one's gonna fire at Kuro. That one's gonna hit. That'll deal 4 to her if she doesn't succeed this, which she doesn't. So that'll be 6 overall. And then there's a soldier, which will shoot at Axel, which will be dealing 4 damage in this case.
Alrighty, take 4.
Yep, and I believe that is it for now. So it's Unberry, Blackberry's part specifically.
I think given the circumstances, I'll just hold off and do my thing on Union's turn.
Yep. Elijah's zone, I don't know if Penny's doing anything, but...
yeah, I figured, we got the Path of Ice, right? Yeah, I'll play Penny.
Yep.
Yep, just gonna rush over there, and add a railing. You know, make it safe. Loud construction noises.
Now it's much easier to use.
But yeah, now you can go up. I'm gonna move them to like here, roughly.
Yep.
Yep, that's them.
Union.
All right, I got back just in time. Julio. So this turn, right? Did BB hold her turn for?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Let's clear the rest of the way. They're gonna. I imagine the fucking jet thrusters on their wings begin to kick in, and they're just gonna fucking go fly over here, and just, you know, using the talent, they're just gonna do a flyby, like, machine gun barrage on these guys who just sort of spread shot them out of existence.
Okay.
Let's rock. 10, no.
Well, that's that. Remind me again for the 30th time, your base bazooka damage is 9, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, and you're going for a spread. This guy is definitely down. This guy is definitely down. This guy is definitely down. These two are gonna take some damage, but they're not down. Yep.
Alright, and then as we're going, Union will then just burst forward again, and, you know, touchdown here, and just do spin attack with their fucking bazooka tonfa, which is mixed with Blackberry's sword.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll roll the sword slash to accompany that.
Yep, should be a 12-0, I think.
Yep, and you're just slashing in this general area.
Yep.
So, these guys are definitely downed, especially with Blackberry's help. And, yeah, this guy's also down, but not too much further than that, considering.
And then, finally, they just do Torpedo Terror. And we're gonna fucking just try and blitz down the rest of these dudes. Bup.
Yep. And it's 2 hits, so who you hit?
Yep. I'm just gonna shoot the missiles. It would streak past these guys to do bop these two here.
When you say
the two
as
at
in
the
like a
top of
line
the
attack,
stairwell.
these two guys, or
No, these two, because I get to choose 2 targets.
Yep.
Though
They're down.
Blackberry can add onto this, I believe. Other than that, that's it for me.
Is Blackberry adding on to it?
No, that'll be it for her for now.
In which case, Emmerich, who with his movement, yeah, he'll activate a good old-fashioned heat riser. We'll make it in this case a 30 stam one. You know, let's just see.
Oh god.
Yep, as a bonus action. So plus 15 movement. As he is going to no issue go sliding across the ice, skid to a stop here, and then go for Space Ripper Stingy Eyes in this line, using Elemental Bending to try and finish off the rest of these guys. Not great. Well, that's okay, because he can take another movement thing here. So he's just going to rush up here, go for an uppercut punch with a Lobster Claw and Elemental Bending to try and ride the wave. Much like Apollo was going for before, right? To try and just slam into these guys and finish things up. So, here's this. There's that. Awesome. And then there's this. Sick, nasty. And as he bolts by, as Ballas said, partially melting the ice slide in the process, a confident smirk crawls across his face as he just fucking slams into these guys and just drags them into the wall here, clearing the rest of the path for you guys, right? And with that, shouldn't be too much of a problem. So you guys can run up the way that you saw Brave going, but we're going to be coming to you guys later, because we have another group to attend to. So let me, just in case, I'll ping it. And then, let's get the fucking, map changed. But, what?
They're being autistic. Continue.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. So, you guys in your group, with Kanaho, Graves, Villanelle, along with Delta, Spider, Artemis, and everyone else, of course, go dashing to the west in the direction that Delta led you, and before too long, you're met with a similar sight to all of your friends. So, there's that. And might I ask Iris and or Penny to handle things for a couple of minutes while I go to the bathroom? I'll roll some starting initiative, but if you'll be so kind as to handle that for me for just a few minutes.
Yep. Okay, let's get everybody on here.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Are you keeping Venus the natural one? More than fine if so, just making
Oh,
sure.
real quick. Sorry, just because I heard you talk. Don't worry about Venus, Scarlet. We got it.
Got it.
I think Scarlet was talking about the single soldier left, or was that something else you were talking about?
No, just dude. Continue.
Gotcha.
Is that
Midgard 20?
Is that
Yep. Sorry, there's the Midgard 20, so Soleil, of course, leaves after doing that.
What we can do, honestly, is just skip that and have Midgard go last. But there's a...
Then there's
Same with
Mr. Spider,
and
then there's Delta, then there's...
Oh.
So, there is nothing we can do.
I mean, we can adjust that order if we wanted to.
We're just gonna have to start with Kanehurst, yeah.
Yeah.
Is everybody on here, first of all?
Fool that I am, don't have
I'm here.
Kanehurst's fucking kit up. Give me a second.
Let me get Lionel on here, too. Oh, okay, unless, God, turn order is... Oh, I see, her token just vanished for no reason, I understand.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't know what's up with that.
Cool.
Oh my God, this is
all
this is
of
a
them going
fucking
back to back.
purgatory.
Oh,
Stuck forever here in initiative. Hell.
Alright.
Yep.
Start off with Kanehurst.
Yep. Oh, fuck, fucking lights on the other fucking map. Oh, well, I'll grab them in a minute. Yeah, she's just gonna fucking shoot a shoot a bitch.
Oh, she's gonna fucking shoot. Yeah. Good work, Penny.
Yep, is gonna fucking shoot this guy. Her epithet is mostly support in nature, but it's pretty damn good. And then I'll just use an ability. Yep. Maybe I just have this. Oh, I do. Yeah. If you get into this space, which is kind of too large. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. If you get into this space, you'll just have a... I'm just going to say generic roll bonus, because I don't want to think of specifics right now. Because, again, she doesn't have a fully written kit yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it doesn't apply to enemies, so don't worry about that.
Mhm.
All right.
Yep, that's a. Well, I guess she'll move, but that's a.
All right. We go to Kanaha.
I'm back. Hello.
All right, hi.
Hello.
Do you want to take your 3 turns in a row at the top of initiative?
Nah, it's all good.
Okay,
We can just keep
okay.
going. I'll take him at the end.
All right, so. All right, here we go. I want to ask first off, is her epithet prominence?
Nope.
Okay, got it. Kanaho's just gonna take his first movement action. He's gonna charge on in. I'd say he literally butts heads with this guy, right? Fucking bump him back. Get him out of here. Break their lines. And as for he actions, he's gonna honestly, right? First of all, what I want to do is I want to use hair harm to grab this dude and spin him around and then like throw him into this group of soldiers so I knock them all off course.
Hell yeah.
How about you go join your friends?
And that he does as you grab onto him and fling him into his friends as they're all going to be knocked a little off balance here.
And, you know, up. And then from there, Kanaho is going to...
Sorry, I just moved him for a second because of the fucking arrows there.
Yeah. I forget, actually. What's the boost from this area?
Generically increases effectiveness because I didn't want to think of anything specific.
That's fair enough. He's going to use his second action to basically just throw the Oceanic Emperor at this dude.
Okay.
Just fucking harpoon him. This is 6.
Generically boosted.
Yeah, you were throwing it at this guy, so yeah, sorry.
Yeah, or no, this guy.
This guy? Okay, gotcha. It is generically boosted. I'll say it's not going to apply the Psyshock, but you do stab him.
Alright. And then I'm gonna call that motherfucker back to me while it's in him.
Alright.
And just, you know, I don't have the action for this, but just flavorfully, when he comes back to me, I fucking headbutt him.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
I dare you weaklings to take me on.
Fatty.
Yep, sorry, I'm just doing something real quick. Ooh, that's fun. That actually gets me fucking prof. Yeah, what? No, I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Yeah, she got 2 and 15. Okay, yeah, sure. She's gonna call on her fucking dark god of power. This, you know, usually isn't a massive fucking AoE, but considering the situation, targeting like these guys up here, we're gonna fucking dark god smite them using the horrors and fear rune that I have, to just fucking fuck them up. It doesn't do much damage, I'm just wanting them to give up.
Oh!
Yeah, just these 3 guys.
Yeah, they're looking a little skittish, that's for sure.
Yep. And then as my second base attack, she's gonna move up here, sort of hide behind these soldiers so that, you know, Artemis doesn't think she's just running off. And sort of call out, alright, let me show you what my god can do. And I'm gonna do the same thing again, but on these guys up here, using the Dark God rune to increase the effectiveness, hopefully by quite a lot, because I'm boosting it a lot.
Okay.
Yep.
Whoa!
You know, maybe making these guys a little bit more skittish. Who knows? Powerful.
You're totally scaring them.
Yeah. Yep, that's me.
Okay. Graves.
Alrighty. So, for my first thing, deep red scars, deep prop 8, I can get a thing. Hey Spider, do you want to give it to me?
Sure.
Alright, appreciated. As, he takes the thing, takes the flesh construct, grabs it. First main action, I'm going to use Garden of Viscera, and, you know, expending that thing, I'm going to, create the Tendon Triad, the last of my set summons that, well, I've summoned before, we haven't seen their icons yet, so let's get it.
I'll give it to you, you got a 6.
Alright, cool. Another 3, down to drain. But, yeah, I'm gonna, let's get these guys out. 1.
Oh yeah, I
2,
forgot about these guys.
3. The flavor of these guys coming out is that Graves manifests the 1, and it almost seems like the other 2 just step out of nothing. And yeah, I'll post their stats. Yep, and there we go.
Okay.
As Graves is going to go on ahead, he's going to use a bonus action, Dogmatic Strike, to rush forward. And let's say it's like this guy, if people are cool with it.
Let me double check. Sorry, one more time? Yeah, you got that.
Just gonna rush ahead.
Yep.
Yeah. Dogmatic Strike. Submit.
Roll, I summon you. Did Kakapo die? Am I dead?
No, I think it's Kakapo.
I think it's Kakapo.
Okay.
Sorry, someone, just triaded all over his tendons. He's having a stroke.
I understand.
Yeah.
No, I get it.
He's in pain.
Oh, it hurts so bad.
triple triad tendon death barrage.
Would that not be 9?
Yes.
Like, the icons for all the Flesh Boys are objectively good, but I don't like them.
Yeah, I know.
They're objectively
There's a
good, but
difference between
objectively
being
bad.
good and then not liking them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I said, I think
is.
the Tendon Triad are the least offensive.
I disagree.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Internet.
Oh.
Hey guys, it's a 13.
13. 8 damage. Oh.
That was me, sorry.
Okay.
I lost the sound.
As you slam into this guy and down he goes tumbling.
Yep. And as my last action, I'm gonna keep this simple. I know that. Man, I wish. Guess I'm gonna roll this for my sheet. Thanks, Roll20. Hey, yes. Effectively, he is going to then. We're gonna make this more flexible because this is just how it is. Because this combat is what it is. But I'm gonna try and do a sweeping cut through all of these guys using my basic attack.
Okay.
Lower the damage how you will, but that's what I'm gonna do.
I getcha.
With that, because trying to get as many guys as possible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Silver paintbrush. It's a 6.
It's a 6.
All right.
Alright. Well, it'll come through eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll say that you're able to hit them all for a bit of damage. I don't know what the base damage is, because I forget, and
It would be a 5.
Yep. It's gonna hit them all for a bit. They're all still standing, but...
And Graves is simply going to, as soon as he does that, try to weaken them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First move action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To get near kind of health.
Alright, well, I'm gonna assume you moved, so, Villanelle.
Yeah, oh my. Yeah, no, yeah, that's a move action. So, yep, that's me.
You'll move eventually, I'm sure. It'll catch up. There it goes.
There we go.
Yeah. Right, Drake is in here, so how do we want to handle Villanelle?
Paper!
I could attempt to pilot them.
Well, it doesn't sound like you're very confident, so instead I'll do something.
Yeah, that's...
Which will be simple, because I know enough about Villanelle to know that she effectively can just move here, probably, and can probably slash these guys a bunch of times, so...
Make the onomatopoeia for go the fuck away.
And then let's go for one more, because, you know... Yeah, that sounds about right. I know how Villanelle usually is in combat. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Done. Done. And done. I shan't flavor it and take any sort of agency away from Drake, but I imagine she kind of very quickly zips between these guys, ink strikes, brush strokes, following her path.
Some cool samurai sword slashes.
Yeah. So we got some enemies. These guys are gonna fire at Villanelle. In this case, let's just say it actually goes through, believe it or not. Let's deal this much damage to Villanelle. These guys are going to move over here, and each one are going to attack one of the Tendon Triad. That'll be 5 and 4, respectively. Pick your choice of who's taking what, Kakapo.
I'm gonna dodge. Dodge.
They dodge.
Dodge.
They
dodge.
Yeah, they dodge. They dodge.
Yeah, that's their thing. They have low health, but they can dodge.
That's cool.
Yeah.
This,
They mean something different by that, I believe. Just to balance.
You know what? I'm just gonna keep moving.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, Cultist, that's by Kanaho, is gonna try and blast him. That's gonna be dealing 4 damage.
I will fucking demolish you.
Literally Scooby-Doo running noises.
Alright, that one's handled.
He's leaving the island, man. I don't
these soldiers aren't as scared of you, though, and they're gonna fire. So 2 shots. That would be 10 overall.
One of Canehurst, use her anytime. Blind and blast! To just blind them. Because they're near the spotlight.
Can you never actually say that again?
I concur with Iris.
Name pending.
Well, now you have to call it that, though.
Well, I'll say that Kanaho can avoid one of them, so it'll be 5 damage.
Yep.
Ow.
These guys are scared of fairies, so they're not gonna act.
Hee.
And then we got this guy who is going to shoot fairy.
Uh-oh.
This guy who is going to shoot fairy.
Uh-oh.
That one will be 4 damage.
No, see, here's the thing. They're obsessed with things, so, look, W teachings over there.
Take 3 damage, including cost. And, I will state that these 4 guys over here are holding their actions, to... You know, I say that? No. 2 of them are gonna fire at Graves, so here's 2 shots for Graves. That's gonna miss. Now the other 2 are gonna try. It's gonna be a bit harder from their current... Okay, cool. So now it's, this. It'll be their combined turn. I'll basically say that, the part of this is that these guys are gonna move a bit closer up. These guys are gonna sort themselves out, or at least start to. Boop. Bop. Boop. Artemis.
Artemis is gonna run forward. She's gonna leap up over these soldiers and over towards this group here, and just start, you know, firing her pistols all around her at these various guys. I'll give her a generic roll for effectiveness. pretty good. These guys will probably take some chunks of damage.
Yep.
That'll be her.
And in fact, you know what? I'll say that these 3 guys in particular are down.
Alright.
Boop. Bop, boop. Midgard. He is going to run over, let's say, to here by Kanaho, and then aiming down at this soldier, he's going to go lean down on a knee and is going to try... Boop. Okay, Midgard.
Okay.
First roll, huh?
Every soldier rolls amazingly, and you can't stop them.
Yeah, I was technically
Every
his first
Soleil
2
NPC.
rolls. Yeah.
Well, that's more than enough to take him down. As he's sent flying into this wall over here. Midgard will then turn to this guy and do the same with his second action. That one's just going to hit for the normal amount, sending him back a little bit. Spider, who is effectively just going to move up to here, take this guy's body. Looks like you're a little tied up right now. Try and bowling ball these guys together. Yep. As Neum, these guys are all tangled up and seem to be trapped within webbing. Which that
Oh
touched.
god, that just makes me think of the idea that Mr. Spider could use web bending to create web spikes in there and kill people.
Yeah, he did that last combat. I'm pretty sure. You know what?
But he wouldn't. He'd never.
Oh,
do
but
that.
you know what? We'll just web bend this guy too and slam him into the rock. Now that you reminded me, that's enough. Boop. Delta's gonna keep it nice and simple. She is just going to dash up to this guy. First thing, go for this. Well, she's gonna try again with her extra action she's got. Which I will say will even out. This guy is still standing. And then she'll hold her other one for the reroll. Kanehurst.
Yep.
Oh, and also these guys the soldiers are fucking running around trying to help out.
Yeah. You know what? Let's use Graves this time. A giant industrial light is summoned next to Kanehurst and projects a bat signal with Graves's fucking military emblem on it to give him a boost. No, never mind. As a basic attack, I will just fucking run up here and slash this guy. Oh, she gets that one. It's like 8 damage normally, so it's 16 damage. I don't know if this guy's up or not, I'll be honest.
Sorry, you're attacking which one?
This guy up here.
Oh, he's down.
Yeah. Alright, that's me.
Okay. Kanaho.
Alright. Nice moves, Lieutenant. Kanaho says.
Thanks.
And honestly, right? Alright. Kanaho is going to reach on his back and take out the Bastion Piercer.
Yep.
He looks it over. Hey, Lieutenant, you know how to use this thing any better than I do?
Oh, that's not the kind of thing I'm gonna be all too good at using. I mean, do I know it better than you? Very potentially, but if you're not sure what to do with it, I guess you can hand it to me. If you're gonna hand it to anyone, though, motions to Delta. She could probably handle it.
On Delta, but or maybe Venus. But Venus isn't here right now. Oh well. Let's go for this. And Kanaho's going to point it in the general direction of all of these guys. And what I want to do is I want to use Item Enforcer, because I know that from Kanaho's perspective, these are the weapons that Garrick wielded, and this is just, a laser thing. But what I want to do is shoot a laser that creates a massive, ship, explosion wave ripple that sends all these guys careening everywhere.
Gotcha.
So let's go.
Delta will give you the reroll.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right. And just remind me again, which direction you firing?
I'm firing it, to the center of these guys, regardless of it. I'm mainly aiming at them, but also, if I hit the ground, that's fine, because the main idea is, making it an explosion on the ocean surface causes a big ripple across the ground, sends them everywhere.
These guys are sent flying back into these cultists, who all slam into the water with an oceanic ripple, as they're just sent careening into this wall.
The thing just, pops its little, coils a bit, and he's like, okay, thing's hot as fuck. How much does that cost?
Give me a 3.
Alright. You know what? You want to team up for this next one, Midgard? Kanaho asks.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna hold my second action for Midgard.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn on my aura.
Gotcha. Fatty.
Yes, it is. Alright, we're gonna roll the... Oh my god, she's just rolling ones, huh? Alright. That's fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Don't even know how I did that. Alright, third one.
Roll 1 again, though.
Yeah, I did.
Oops.
What a funny time. Alright, yeah, sure. Gonna zippy up here. And I am... Wow, you know what? I'm gonna zippy into here, so I have a little bit of a generic boost. And then I'm gonna dark smite with stuff, trying to hit these guys in this area again. And this time I'm gonna inflict them with bad luck. No. In that case, I'm gonna use her extra action to just, as a move action, to get more runes. That's me.
Graves.
Alright, because I didn't address them last time, let's start off with the Tendon Triad and what they're doing. So, they're going to use their 2 move actions at once, just so they can get anywhere and do anything. So this first guy, making sure that's alright. Neum! Second guy is... Neum! 14 movement each, because their base movement is 7. Let's do more so over here, or... Sure, whatever. The 2 guys down here are basically going to, since there are 4 guys in total, let me show others. 4 guys in total. They're basically going to, divide their various jabs across the 4 of them, so they all just stay down.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll this 4 times. I'm just going to roll 4 times. It's 7 damage. 4d20, top to bottom for who gets hit.
These guys are just pinned, okay. Brother. They're down. They were in Spider's Web. Now they're super down.
Yep. And this guy is going to stab a revolution the 2 guys in front of him.
Stab.
Okay. This is 2 5 piercing. Back? Yep, they're both down as well. Yep. Let me
Yeah, I'm just gonna step behind Graves because you have to end step 2. Meanwhile, Graves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Let me make sure this range is alright because of what I want to do. Set up an aura. It is a 5 space aura. Red and make it a square. 25 feet. Okay. Actually, if I step a bit closer and up, boop, boop. Yeah, perfect. If I get the measurements wrong, we can adjust. But it's also like weird stuff. I'm going to purge the unclean and just try and get all of these guys.
Okay. 8 damage to everyone around him.
Yep.
You know what? Yeah,
Within
you're just
4
gonna
spaces.
get these guys. Boop.
Alright. I realize it's 4 spaces. Do you want me to...
It's fine.
Do you still think I could get those guys, or just... It's fine. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Just wanna make sure.
it's fine. Boop.
Yep, yep.
Boop. Yeah, boop. You got a good roll. And it's close enough, and we're pushing stuff anyway, so.
Yeah. Just wanna be certain. Graves just... After his guys do their thing, he just immediately steps up and wordlessly just unsheaths the sword and whips it around, decimating everyone surrounding him.
Yep.
And he's still got a bonus action. Let's push on ahead. Dogmatic strike this poor sap.
Yep.
Who's still within my sights. It's bonus action again, so 2. No.
Yep, you got him.
Yeah, there we go.
This is 8 damage. Yep, that's enough, just like before. As you just zoom into this guy who is perched on the rock, you zip up, climb up you're up it yourself, and just jam an elbow into this guy as he's sent flying into the wall.
That's clear, let's go! Just as an encouraging shout.
Yep.
To motivate his allies. And that'll be me.
As we get to Villanelle, she is going to leap up here and try and slash and finish off this guy. She has her combo things. Yeah.
She can
manages
probably combo, yeah.
Yeah, she could probably combo. Manages to slice through this guy, an ink brush X, going across his body, much like the X on his icon right now. As she then dashes up to Graves, cultists, and just enemies in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to control one cultist because of how this works. He must see what's in the box.
Right.
It's lies.
This soldier is going to try and take on some of the ones here. He's trading some licks. These cultists are gonna go, and they're a bit scared, but they're still gonna try and blast Artemis. So that'll be 8 to Artemis.
She will try to do a dodgy. She'll take
Not
8
this
damage.
time. She'll take 8 damage. This soldier is going to try and shoulder check Delta, which will work as she's sent skidding back a space. These guys are going to move their position, considering, and are going to try and fire at Graves and Villanelle. Nope, they all miss as Graves and Villanelle manage to maneuver to the opposite side of this boulder, avoiding all of the gunfire. And are there any other enemies that are nearby? There's this cultist. No, I already moved him. Yeah, no, I think that's all of them. That's at least nearby. I could say, you know what? Some of these guys up here are going to try and fire at Graves and Villanelle, considering the new positioning. Some of the groups of soldiers around here. We'll see how this roll goes. I'll say Graves and Villanelle will each take 10, unless something is... No, not 10. 7, unless something is done. And I think...
I don't want that to happen.
Yep.
I'm getting pretty low. Let's do swift punishment to just slash in front of myself, cutting the bullets to ribbons, and maybe even reflecting the shrapnel back at their allies.
Yep.
Let's see how that goes. I'll use
Let's see it.
a silver paintbrush for this. Yes, let's do this.
Yeah, you got it. As you slice through the air, managing to perfectly maneuver the silver paintbrush to intercept the bullets on their way over to you. And yeah, you just managed to block that perfectly. As that's all of that, and Artemis.
Artemis is once again gonna fire her guns at those surrounding her. See how generally good? Okay.
Yep. This guy over here who's fighting this gaggle of soldiers is definitely downed as he falls off the ledge here. The cultists aren't looking too hot.
She'll jump over to this one and use her tail to stab into him as many time.
Dunzo. He's down.
And then with her rest of her movement, she'll hop here, then up onto this ledge, and keep moving this way, and that'll be her.
All right, Midgard. All right, Kana, what do you want to do?
Well, don't know how much or what explicitly you do, so you lead. We could maybe try and ping the fuck out of those guys with your sonar thing.
Yeah, my stuff is usually more of a support kind of thing. I think I just got really lucky with that shot. Got him while he was off guard. But I'll see what I can do then. As he's gonna, take a couple steps forward here. And, let's see. What can he do? I mean, honestly, I think he's just gonna go for a double psychic wave on, one on this guy by Delta. So we'll roll for that. That's just barely enough to knock him out. And then he's gonna go for a second one centered on this guy. That one's gonna miss.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? As he's going for it, right? What I want to do with Kanaho, right, is I want to, because he's sending out little sonar pings, right?
Effectively, yeah.
I want to use a basic weapon I haven't used yet. The Twin King Marvels, I usually use them for their aura. I'm going to drop that, because what I want to do is I want to use them as their basic attack form, and effectively throw one out as he's sending his ping out, and have it, like, spin in the air so that it's, like, energy is, like, spread out, and then throw the other one into it so all of the psychic energy explodes out into those guys.
Hell yeah.
So let's go for the first. It's an 8. That's really cool. And then the fucking follow-up for the blue one. To just have it all explode out and mark them all with our psychic presences.
Yep, and along with it, is going to go for a dark orb firing into the marbles to further accelerate them, which overall is enough to blast this psychic resonance frequency into these three guys, and they are definitely down.
All of these energies collide in one, swirl together, and then fucking explode.
Yep, basically.
And then the two orbs return to Kanaho's hands, spinning as they are.
Huh.
Alright.
Haven't actually worked with another Esper before, so...
Me neither. Well, at least in a fight.
As we get over to Spider, he is just gonna fucking go up here. Oh, they're already all down. Hey guys, can you, handle some of the guys up on the ledge over there, please? Thanks, pals. As he's just going to, summon a swarm of little baby spiders that are going to climb up to this group of guys, and they're like, "Oh, dude, what the hell? Spiders? Why are there so many?" As they're scrambling, ants in their pants style, right, trying to swipe the spiders off of themselves, and Spider's gonna get over to here. Delta is going to similarly dash. Let's say, how far could she get? To right around Artemis. And frankly, she'll just double move again using her regular main action here, and she's gonna do all her shit, hold for the reroll. Canehurst.
Yep. I'm gonna try and do what I did before. She's gonna move into here, so this will be boosted, but I'm gonna try and create another bat signal for Graves. There we go.
There you go.
Yep. Let me just grab what Graves gets. because I just have the notes. You just get a lot.
Oh, that's the thing they did for me.
I'm strong.
Yep, you're strong. And then she'll move up to follow Commander Citadel. Yeah, that's her.
Oh,
you know what? She'll also move this spotlight over here to her.
Gonna.
Alrighty. We are gonna start going. Honestly, fucking all those guys are taken out. So we're just gonna go for a fucking full-on charge, you know?
Yep.
Kanaho's just gonna try and just stop me. Is actually he makes it into the boost area, and then he uses it like a boost to get over and fucking just ram into this guy.
Yep. I mean, I'm good for that. Give me a roll for ram.
Yep.
It is a little bit of a weird height difference with how you went at it, but you're able to jump and angle yourself such that you slam into him.
Nope, and he's just fucking shoved away.
Boop. Yep, he takes some damage.
And then Kanaho is like, "Hey guys, having a party?"
You're not a spider!
Now, what I want to do is similar to before, use hair ability, right? And I want to, oh, you know what, though? I could use, no, I'm going to use hair ability. What I want to do, almost taking some reference from Mr. Spider, I want to wrap these guys up with the hair, do the spin around, and then just fucking toss them like a shotgun spread.
Yep.
Let's rock!
Hell yeah. As you fucking grab them, throw them as a shotgun spread, and honestly, with that, combined with the spiders and ants in their pants motion kind of thing, right? As you throw this into mass confusion, they're like, "Oh god, what the hell is happening?" Right? That would be more than enough time for you guys to burst in and run past them, I feel. So, if you guys are good for it, I think we can get to the next map.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Kanaho fucking tosses them in the shotgun spread, and then just begins running, shoving anyone he passes into, onto the ground.
For sure. Because, I mean, you're just fucking flinging them out. You know, let me make it more accurate to, this shit, because flinging some here, some over here, it's a whole thing, flinging them at each other. So, let's go. And let me just make it ashore. I got everything here set up properly, because there is a lot. Oop-a-doo, up-a-doo. Up-a-doo, up-a-doo. Okay, yep. As, boop.
If you're down for Fairy taking a turn, I'll then re-end turn order.
Yep.
Kanaho will end his turn.
Yep, because Fairy's had a dumb idea. Gonna just move up here. And she got 240 runes. So the first one she got is the W rune. So that one's gonna be pretty potent, I feel. There we go. I'm gonna move her here, actually. Can I please have control of my character, you fucking inane program? There we go. I want to use the W rune to create a black hole right here. And then follow it up with the Justice and Light rune that I got to then Mega Laser. You know, black hole, Mega Laser.
Yeah!
Makes sense to me.
As you've sucked them in, black hole, and mega laser. I'll say, how about, because of the circumstance, these guys are definitely sent down and out. The cultists are just barely... no, you know what? All these guys can be down. And boop. Bob. This guy is still up, but, you know.
Yep. I have already got a screenshot, so I will delete and re-enter that one. Starting with our good buddy Graves. I'll mute.
Alright, we're going with my turn. Is it my turn?
Yes.
It is. That's why we were saying it's
just want
great.
to make sure. I heard name, and just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These guys, let's just say they all get like around here-ish. And I'll put this guy up here because it's funny. They're all gonna flank this guy, and I'm gonna give each 2 rolls. They all collectively roll in damage proliferation when they attack a single target, but you know, 2 actions. They're just gonna give this guy hell because he got the lightning symbol, and I don't like that. Good thing I rolled twice.
Yep, you stab into him, and it's just 5 damage then, so yeah.
Each of them is 5 damage, but it's heavy damage proliferation, so, you know, do what you will. 3 of them are attacking, so yeah.
Right, okay. Okay.
Gotcha. And while they're covering that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make sure to pass heal too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What Graves is going to do with that is... Yeah, I already got fast healing. He is going to use, let's say, the silver... No. This is going to be funny. Let's do the reverse of what Wayne did back there unknowingly. Grace is going to use Garden of Viscera to create the meatball and just roll it up the stairs, crushing as many people as possible.
Okay.
This is main action 1.
Cool. Yeah, unfortunately...
Yeah.
Flinging it up is not as easy as flinging it down, but you'll at least slam into a couple of them.
Yeah. I'll drag out a summon for the meatball.
Yeah. And let's say meatball is like this, and he's gonna get up to around here.
Yeah. And let me see if I get my recharge. I'm not gonna use it now, but just have it. 1d6. Nope. Okay, and then Grace is also going to use the silver paintbrush to just wrap around this guy right here, fling him upwards, and also do chain reaction bowl to a bunch of other guys. So.
Okay, let's see it.
Silver paintbrush.
Silver paintbrush. Right. So you're just grabbing them, flinging them further ahead. So I'll say...
Yeah, I'm gonna hit another guy with it, you know, deal the extra damage, but...
Yep. You're gonna be dealing a bit more damage to a bit more of them. As it is going to get up through here.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. Yep, sounds good. And that'll be my turn.
Yep. And as Villanelle is going and dashing up to try and follow up alongside Graves, suddenly she gets a sort of tingling sensation. As before she goes, hey Scarlet. Scarlet is deafened.
Her.
This woman above me, at her.
I inflict your session with people leave when they're needed.
To be fair, this one was my fault. She asked how long it would be, and I thought it was going to be a little longer than this. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Right.
So, yeah, we can push Villanelle's turn back if we want to have.
I mean, no, it's not pushing Villanelle's turn back. It's pushing Venus's arrival back. You know what? Villanelle gets the sensation. Figures that might be for something soon.
Me, would I get a sensation? Not gonna lie.
Slashing guy.
The sensation
Missed.
has been had.
Oh damn, she missed. Enemy turn.
That was the sensation.
That was the sensation. It was a bad feeling. Guy
Yeah.
with Riot Baton is gonna go for a sweeping slash through the Tendon Triad and potentially Fairy. That's gonna whiff. This cultist is gonna try and blast Villanelle. That's gonna hit her for 4. This soldier and this soldier are going to back up. One's gonna fire at Villanelle, one at Graves. That's gonna be 5 to the Ichias.
Scar back?
Yes.
Well,
hello.
in that case, since Scarlet is back, interrupting this, then let's see if you take that 5 damage, Graves and Villanelle, because Villanelle's tingling sensation comes back again, as suddenly, from the back end of the staircase, familiar faces come dashing through, battle charging up through the staircase, and into the fray. What are you doing, Venus?
Hello. Venus, wasting time is not in her vocabulary. She takes a couple of steps forward and is going to just... Let's take a good look at... Yeah, we're just going to literally unload the pistols, and just pepper this entire place in bullets right in front of her. Make sense? I hope it does.
Yeah, bullets! As these guys go to fire at Villanelle and Tracy, but Venus, arriving in the nick of time, fires back, her barrage of bullets, partially counteracting theirs, right? I'm gonna still say, excuse me, Venus, you're gonna take the 10 from their shots, right?
Oh, gladly.
But then they're taken down. As well as, this guy's close enough. This cultist would also be downed.
Mm-hmm. She just, slides out the now empty, magazines and then puts another 2 in.
Yep. You got anything else you want to do? Or that you can do?
She just takes a step forward. Not very impressive. We're just going to, Venusian soldiers it up, brother.
You've got him.
9. Alright. I'll, spawn them when possible. That's it on my end. I do believe.
Alright, back to the enemy's turns. Now with the Venusian soldiers and Venus here, these guys are going to move. One shot on Venus from the cultist.
Gladly.
What's your AC again?
Oh, 10 exactly, baby.
Is it meets beats for you?
Meets beats, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, so that's 4 damage. This soldier is going to go for a quick shot, try and snipe the soldiers that were just made. I'll say he can get one of them immediately.
Okay.
Then this cultist is going to run down and is also going to... you know what? We're going to go for Dark Spire, centered on this cultist. Yep, so this will be 6 damage in that 3x3, hitting Venus, Tracy, Villanelle, and the soldiers, unless something is done.
Venus will try and absorb that shit, actually.
Yep.
Let's give it a roll. There we go.
In this case, I'll say that you're still going to take the damage, the 6 damage, but you'll absorb it for the rest of them.
Okay, got it.
So there's that. And that'll be enemy turn for now, so Artemis.
Alright, she is gonna run up T stairs. And probably get to like here. And she'll switch her pistols into sniper mode and snipe a couple of guys that are further up. Ooh.
Oh yeah, she
She'll
will.
take a couple of guys down.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. Let's, do we have it in here? I'm not sure. We don't, so back to this.
Yeah, sorry.
All good.
But yeah, she'll take down, a couple of the guys back near the meatball. She'll help it out.
Yep. So, boop. We'll go, boop. We'll go, boop.
Glad you could join us, she nods at Venus.
Wouldn't miss it for the life of me.
That's her.
All right.
Tracy.
Solar's gonna shoot the one standing guy by the triad of tendons.
Oh, okay.
That'll take him out. He's down.
He's down.
Ooh. Then, for the sake of everyone else, in case anyone wants to get into the fray quicker, I'm gonna make a wormhole generator. Yeah. So I'll make that over here. As soon as there we go. As a reminder, you can step in there. It's a one-time use, and you can teleport basically anywhere within like a pretty big range.
This map.
Yeah, maybe. That's another.
Probably less than this map because of the fucking dimensional blockers.
Probably less than this map because of the dimensional blockers, but a pretty far distance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is me.
Yeah.
All right. Which means we got Midgard. And if I understand from what you were saying, Roche, you would like to.
Oh, I would like to double tech with him.
Yep. So he is simply going to hold till then. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm just settling something that I thought I had prior. But, you know. Oopadoo. Okay. Back to this. Midgard will hold till Kanaho then. So we're going to go down to, let's say, 7.5. That is 7/5. 7.5. Cool. We got Mr. Spider. He's going to run up, get over here. Yet again, I think, go for family reunion. Just try and take out some of these guys over here by sending some spider babies to sick them. It's gonna totally fail that one. And so what he'll do is he's going to use his adrenaline action, jam his legs into the ground, right, and burst himself forward to go for effectively a lunging dive kick on this guy. Well, that one succeeds. It's not his epithet, though. But I will play his crit theme. So, you know. Up. As, yeah, this guy's fucking down. That's for sure. As Delta, who is going to keep it nice and simple. She is going to, using her... Could she make it to... Yeah, she's going to be able to make it here if she spends her adrenaline for an extra movement. As with how she works, she is just going to then go for this on this guy. That's going to be a glancing blow, so you know what? I think with how she works, she can't attack with the same weapon in the same turn, so she's just going to have to hold for the reroll. We got Canehurst. Henry.
Yes, sorry, hello. I zoned out for half a second there. Canehurst is gonna create a giant spotlight. Because why not? This isn't roll for, it's just a passive. Come on. There we go. Just gonna put this down over here. It's technically a 5x5, so it goes there. Then they are gonna move up here. Yeah, you know what? They'll use an ability to just give Commander Delta and Venus a boost to their weapon accuracy.
All right.
Oh, I'll take that. Yeah.
So
yeah.
I'd say like a +3 to using any weapons.
Oh, any? Okay.
Well, any basic attacks, effectively.
I know.
All right.
That's it.
Okay, Kanaho, what's the plan?
Well, your psychic powers are tuned to this place, right?
Yeah, like, I explained it earlier, but long and short of it is that I can attune to a location, and that's the fort right now. Mostly of the underground tunnels, but...
Got it. My psychic powers is that I can attune to an object, or multiple. So, how about this? Come here.
Okay.
Let's match wavelengths a little. What I want to do, right, with Midgard's help, is I want to do a fucking item attunement, to, you know, because this is a military base that is meant to signify, like, peace and justice, to just, destroy all the evildoers in this fucking stairwell. Mostly the ones in the way of our friends most closely, probably. Just sending a big ping of, like, radiant light from both of their psychic energies mingling up the stairwell.
All right, let's see it.
5.
Well, we got Midgard's roll at least. And Delta will call out to you, Kanaho. Keep trying. Just take a moment to think about it.
All right.
All right. And with that, attuning yourself along with Midgard, using the words of your comrades to anchor yourself in the reality of this location, hearing the voice echo out, mapping that almost like echolocation as curvature of how this base is formed. From that voice, from Delta, a wave of psionic energy blasts out like a gust of wind through the staircase, sending this guy to the side, unconscious, this guy to the side, unconscious, propelling Meatball up here through these guys. They're fucking down, that's for sure. Boop, and boop, and I'll say that these guys also get pushed back and definitely take a good chunk of damage.
Alright. You want to see if we can both take this teleporter up there?
Sure.
Take somewhat, just fucking dive in this fucking thing and come up for a breath like, can we just go here?
Oh yeah, that's a fine enough place. You know, let's just move you guys here. Which will, of course, prompt Hobby. Dark Orb finishes this soldier off.
Yep. And then Kanaho will be like, I'll hook him, then you cook him. And I'm gonna fucking throw my trident into this guy again and pull him over. This is just happening to cultists.
Alright.
We go spearfishing for cultists.
Oh, he's down, brother. You spearfish him, he is unconscious.
Oh. Well, you can get the next one.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, well he does have his extra action, so he'll Psychic Wave this guy. Why not? That one's gonna fail. That's unfortunate.
That's alright. Kanaho's then gonna just move up a little bit.
Yep. Fairy.
Penny, you're muted as always.
God fucking damn it.
Moving as usual.
I just don't want my
see.
squeaky chair if I can get in the way. Anyway, Fairy's just gonna turn into light and go up to the top of the thing. I already rolled my runes. Woo! No? Woo! Where is she? There she is. Yep. That's one movement action. Then she's just gonna fucking... Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. Gonna stand here and she's gonna take out an altar and kick it up the stairs. No item. Just give me the goddamn altar.
6 damage. Okay. Boop. And it pushes everyone.
Yep, I obviously want it to be a 5x1, so it's like really wide and rolls up and really awkwardly.
Yeah, I'll say that because of that awkwardness, it's going to hit them all, right? But sort of only end up pushing them there just because you're kicking something with wheels upstairs.
Yep. I'll decide what my cultist item is later. That's it.
All right, we got Graves, and of course, as mentioned, feel free to finagle your movement.
Yeah, of course. I have a thing. Don't you worry.
All right.
Graves just sort of looks towards Venus, rushing into battle after everything's going on. Great to have you back. Glad you're able to catch up. Notices that she and Tracy got here on foot. Hang on, wait a minute. Venus, did you happen to see a train run by you?
She blinks. Yeah, but it was going too slow.
One. Okay, one that's uncharacteristic. 2. Where could it be now? And Soleil, on that, can I get my train summon back so he can push me to the top of the stairs?
Oh, can you? Hold on a second. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Oh. I see the name tags. Thank you.
Yeah. As it seems as if one of your friends has managed to live his encounter.
He's made a return.
Ensue. I see. Excellent.
This is it. The reunion we've all been looking forward to.
Yeah. We're putting together the army of a lifetime. As you know what? Charles, the train, and the tendon triad are all gonna push forward, and let's have them all use their movement actions to get Graves right to the top of this stairwell. Why don't you think?
Yeah, why not?
They're just gonna
Sounds
push.
good to me.
Yeah. How glorious. This was better than I could ever expected.
It seems as if it may have been too slow for Venus, but they weren't too slow to save a friend's life.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I'll move him like kind of over here, more so. Put him right here. Wait, shit.
Don't fucking overtake
don't look over
Hobby.
I'm not gonna overtake Hobby. As Graves and the meatball are gonna rush up, and Graves, stepping on top of the meatball, is going to roll on top of him, almost like, sort of like, oh, we're running on the boulder, but it's like intentional, like boosting his movement even further, to do the ultimate dogmatic strike bowling technique on these guys. I'm gonna make this a bonus action.
Okay.
+2. Dogmatic strike! 4.
As
There we go.
Fairy flings her altar up, it doesn't go the entire way because you're rolling something with wheels upstairs. Graves, with his cavalry behind him, shows up, smacks Meatball along with himself, and in the process crashes into the altar, slamming into these 4 guys, knocking them out, that's for sure. As he keeps going, slamming into these, this is a pile up, brother. The only one still up in like a normal way is this guy right here, up in front.
Yeah. Graves is going to like add some flavor action and just and just to sort of help subdue these guys even further, push Meatball in a final thing to just glorp over all of them in it and snare them permanently.
Yep.
For the rest of the combat.
Yep.
As he sees this guy before him, kind of notices there's something to him, and looks back at the cavalry. Cavalry behind him, coming up the stairs. They got it. I gotta clear a better path. As he's going to, I haven't spent any of my move actions. I spent theirs.
Yes.
So I'm gonna do it. He's gonna use move action. Let me roll my recharge.
Roll my recharge. Yeah.
No. Is it Iris is Percy Unclean 5 to 6 or just 6?
Oh boy. Let me double check.
I'll work on that in the background while I do this, because it's not what I'm doing immediately. But he is going to use you know what? Let's be fun with this. Poetry of the Flesh, to do just some sort of like ultimate, like almost jujutsu technique to just paralyze these guys in the neck and just knock them out for a bit,
Okay.
Okay, then I get it back. Cool. Poetry of the Flesh.
Oh,
grab these guys.
These guys, they're effectively out.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As he's doing that, just to finagle things, can I, like, Indiana Jones snap on the wall, try and get as far up as possible?
Yeah, sure. Give me a roll for that.
I'm gonna purge some unclean guys. Okay, I'll roll for it. It's part of my second move action.
Unfortunately not. You can just regularly move.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. May as well not use Purge the Unclean. What I'm gonna do is I'll just silver paintbrush. Take this guy, swing him into these guys. Battering style.
Let's
like
see
a mini Purge the Unclean, but not as much. Not nearly as potent. But we'll see how it goes.
Unfortunately, this time you go for the swing, and this cultist managed to definitely jump out of the way.
Yeah. Alrighty, that's my turn. At least I'm up here, and that can set up for further things.
It's time for Villanelle / action. As she'll dash up here and in a straight line run over to this guy with black line. Yeah. And then she'll go for her follow-up slash. Ooh, that one's not gonna work. So we'll say it's something like this. That seems about right. This guy's gonna take, if I remember how Villanelle slashes work, probably something like that much. As he's not looking too good. Hey, Venus.
Venus looks up the stairs. Oh, God. Okay. She literally, like, takes a few seconds, just takes in a breath. Okay. She just starts going and going.
And again, as mentioned, you can finagle your movement a little bit.
That's fair enough. I think it would also be funny if she gets all the way up here and it's like I have been running for so long. I am tired. I am sick of it. And she takes out her pistol and looks up. God damn it! And then she keeps running and running. She trips on one of the stairs and fucking falls down a couple. Okay, no, I'm fine!
I'll be right behind you, Venus.
Picks herself up.
Doing good.
I'm doing fine. I've been running for like 20 minutes straight. She looks
every
at
step she takes, the heavy weight just like down and up the entire stairwell.
Yeah, and then she registers something. All the upgrades that she makes to her armor are permanent through the session. So after thinking some, she snaps and creates the gargoyle wings. God damn it!
No wings.
I'm going to hold my actions for if she is moved closer.
Okay. It's their turns. So this guy's gonna try and smack Villanelle. That's gonna be 6 damage to Villanelle. Then Graves is surrounded by cultists, so they're all gonna blast at him.
I am.
I'll say overall, because that's not fantastic, it'll be 6 to you.
He's gonna swift punishment that again, just slice it out of the way with the silver paintbrush.
Alright. Let's
There we
see.
go.
Yeah, you rolled higher. I'll say including cost take 3. But, yep. And you'll manage to hit this guy as well. There's that. Then the rest of these guys are going to run a bit closer. This soldier is going to try and deck you in the schnoz. That'll be 5.
Oh right, yeah, that's 5, cool. I can't do anything else, I have to roll anytime, that's his weakness.
Artemis.
In an effort to keep up with Villanelle and Venus and the others, she is gonna swiftly dash after them, hopping up the stairs, a bit more nimbly than Venus is having a time with, and get to about here, and she'll again with her sniper just start taking out a couple that are near Graves. Maybe gets one.
Yep.
But
this one will be be downed.
That's that.
Twacey.
Yeah, I'll just make another, what people to move up faster.
Yeah.
I'm in the light boost zone, so I don't know how it works. I'll put it here. Then... then we move. Then we move a lot. We're just gonna, like, triple move.
Yeah.
Triple move.
To, like, here. Okay, I'm not built for running.
As Spider and Delta are going to simultaneously touch the teleporter, managing to make it to around here-ish before Spider will lead, and in this case, will dash over here by Villanelle.
How did you get here already?
Oh, Tracy helped out. Anyway. Bye. This guy just gets beamed. I say beamed, poked. He's down. As
he gets fucking shivved, man.
He gets shivved. He'll then run over here and go for one on this guy as well. That'll hit him for another one, and he'll go for web bending and see if he can finish him off. That, along with let's see if this works. No, but I'll at the very least say this guy is tangled up in web and falls down the stairs, taking a little bit more damage and not looking so hot. So there is that. Then
hey Delta. Catch. And Counterho's gonna just like try and fucking toss the Bastion Piercer to her because he's a big, strong guy.
Yep. Which you do. She grabs with one hand. Understood. And she'll manage to make it right here by Artemis. And let's see.
God damn it.
And, Graves, duck!
Got it.
And
immediately goes to
aim. and fire. Blammo. We're gonna say fucking blammo, blammo. And with the angle, fucking blammo. As they're all just fucking fired down, clanging, banging against the stairs, as she'll hold her other action for reroll. Canehurst.
Canehurst. We're gonna move this light up here because she can just turn to light as she moves. So whoop. And then whoop. Bring this with me. In fact, I'll just make a second one.
Blazing past Venus.
Yep.
This
Venus is
combat,
getting a little
everyone
bit
moves
sad.
faster than Venus.
That's the gimmick we set out to create.
Yeah. Yep, and then we already got the bat signal, so we are just gonna fucking that's it, I'll be honest. Well, you know what? No, she'll shoot this cultist that's next to Spider. Why not?
Well, there's that. Give me a sec, and then I'll eradicate him from the timeline.
Thanks.
I'm just trying my damnedest to adjust some stuff. Cool. All right. Boop, 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 boo. The one by Spider. That's this guy. All right. Boop. Midgard. All right. Anything new? Or are we going for the same thing again?
Go on your own. Unless you want me to do something with you.
No, that's fine. He'll run over here, and let's see how far away everyone is. Yep, he's gonna take adrenaline to fucking move here. And then, is he in range now? Just barely, for Psychic Wave. I saw it. There's that. And it's Kanaho.
Alrighty. So, Kanaho's gonna run up, right? Actually, first off, I have another epithet guess for Canehurst, which I will do after my turn. Kanaho's gonna run up. Delta, Venus, how about we switch weapons up real quick?
That sounds just peachy!
So, I have this funny idea, right, where Kanaho gives Trident to Delta, Delta throws Bastion Piercer to Venus, and Paradox Regicide goes to Kanaho.
Sure.
Yep.
So they fucking do that slick-ass weapon switch. Kanaho takes the blade in both hands, and then he breathes in, breathes out, and with this, Paradox Regicide. A worthy weapon for myself, as he grits his teeth and psychic energy goes and trails through it, staining the blade pink with his psychic energy, as he carries it off to the side, runs up, and what he's gonna do is he's going to just go for like one of those like super epic cool sword beams to just like travel up the stairs, right? But then when it gets to a certain point, I want to turn it into water to have them flushed down the stairs into Venus's range.
Right, right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
So let's do sword beam.
Oh yeah, brother. As
and then,
yep.
Oh, go on.
No, you go. You go.
I would just do the second action as the sword beam passes through them, it turns to water and flushes all of the guys on the stairs down towards Venus.
Yeah.
2 reroll.
As
16.
You drag these guys down in a flooded wave. Venus, your thoughts, Venus?
takes out pistol and goes full auto on the asses.
I will remind you, you do have the rail splitter.
Oh yes. We're in a world of anime badasses. I don't think they can handle that.
Okay. So, are you just firing rapid fire at all of them? What exactly are you doing?
Yeah, basically. And I do have a second action.
Okay, what is it?
We're just peppering that shit. Secondarily, what I want to do is use our favorite improv siege weapon to basically increase the recoil on this thing to a demonstrable degree. Alright then. That would be her second main action, so I'll just assume that she's working on it.
Well, if nothing else, Kanaho had sword beam, dragged downstairs, and your first pepper spray worked, and that would be enough to probably knock them out, but you certainly do not improv siege weapon. That's for sure.
She just sighs. Okay, I missed a couple of the bullets, but listen, if one of you deigns to get up, we're gonna see how much damage this deals to a human skull.
Yep. And so with that, as everyone dashes forward, blitzing through these guys, we're gonna jump to another group. Specific.
Guest first, real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Beacon?
No.
God damn it. Okay.
Switching over. I want to ask, Group E people, are you guys here and ready?
Woo!
Yeah.
Yup.
No.
I'm here.
All right.
So other than Gecko, but Gecko left, so it's, yeah, we're good.
Well, yeah, Gecko, yeah. So, we're gonna jump back, and before anybody else, simply because of how this all shook out, right? And let's switch over to, fucking the other one. Up. As, I want to we'll restart in a second anyway. Let me make sure this is set up properly. Yep. As, Brave, you, having darted on ahead of everybody, blitz up, sort of more so than even you were expecting, right? Burst through the door at the very top, finally breaching the surface floor yet again. But as you do, blitzing through full force, you kind of have to cartoony style Sonic the Hedgehog skid to a stop, right? As you're going through the door, because as soon as you come out of the door, it seems as if you're not out of the woods yet. As, let me, bring you here.
Oh boy.
Yippee! Ooh, normal floors.
What's up with you, Brave? I'm gonna give you starting initiative here, just because of the circumstance. What do you wanna do in this moment before anyone else is showing up?
I assume the right side is where we came.
Yes. This door right here is what you just burst out of.
Well, I'm not quite certain where to go from here. Like, what direction?
Well, if you know anything, based on what Bree was saying, and everything, you would assume that the south direction is the direction that would make the most sense, but obviously, you know.
Yeah, we can go south.
Okay.
Let me check what I have here. Yeah, we're gonna pull another cross map.
Right. Let's see.
We're gonna use "Sorry, I'm strong," and we're going to target the furthest guy south. So unfortunately, it seems to be this guy.
Okay. Let's see it.
And we're gonna make this a. Yeah, we'll make it a 6 cost just to do the. Actually, I don't need to make the 6 cost. We're using this for movement. I can knock them out with something else when I get there. So we're just gonna make it a 1 cost.
Well, unless you got a reroll, unfortunately, you go to do that, but having skid to a stop after the initial fucking the initial burst through the door, you need to take a moment to reorient yourself. So
there's nobody here to cheer me.
No, you did run ahead.
Random cultists, cheer me on.
I mean, what about Francis?
Holy shit, is that Brave?
Oh.
There's still the child.
I'm not gonna make that call.
This ain't about him.
Well, if you're not making the call, it doesn't seem like Francis is here.
No.
Yeah.
How could he be, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess, I'll just walk up to them,
Okay.
So let's just go ahead and use insane brave movement speed.
Just gonna say hi.
How far do I get? This would be with like normal movement.
You have 2 movement actions right now, and if you want to use your adrenaline action for a third, you can.
You know what? We'll just adrenaline action to get up to here.
Okay.
I think that's right. Yeah, like here. And that'll be me.
All right. Enemy time. Well, these guys are gonna go from come from behind. As couple of shots coming in. Here comes the barrage. So overall, let's take your DR into account here.
I'll go ahead and activate the passive to try and boost my DR. So
Okay.
I'll go ahead and roll for that.
All right. In that case, let's say that it's that, right? So it would be... I believe overall it would be 9, because it's 2 5 damage attacks, and 2 4 damage attacks, which overall are each being reduced by 2 with the DR, so I believe it equals out to 9.
Okie dokie.
And of course, as you run, some of these cultists... Hey! Get back here! As they're, they're running after you, Brave. But of course, right around the time that they start doing that, and you having taken a moment to redirect yourself, suddenly, from the door, comes flying out the unconscious bodies of a bunch of the soldiers and cultists that were chasing after you, along with your friends. So let's go ahead and fucking boop as these guys go fucking flying. We'll move them like this to represent it, because quite frankly, there's a lot, and X's are hard to put on everyone. As
I can start doing it while
as they get flung with everybody's collective force here. So let's go back and follow the initiative from the last time we went with this group.
Which putting that in, Peb?
Yep.
I was just about to ask if you wanted the new one or not.
Which, if we're going based off of, let's say that Brave is the last turn that happened for this, right? Because I think that makes sense. It would be Wayne.
Alright. I'll just trust that I will be put in, and we'll just go ahead and start taking my
we'll
turn.
mark it.
And so, considering, everything, I'm just going to go ahead and use my regular action to create a new imaginary friend. Give me a second. That didn't have the additional part. Obviously that's a 2. I don't know if I'm going to be giving any roll buffs or whatever. His guy title is Guy Who Has, 8 arms for some reason.
For some reason.
For some reason. There's a reason there.
So, I don't know if either Axel or Elijah or Brave wants to do anything, otherwise I'll just continue a turn. Let's see.
I imagine we can have Elijah do something if you're down for doing that.
Yeah, Elijah. I'll roll for Elijah to give it a shot real quick.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
reroll.
Alright, give me a second. D20. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Summon your guy who has eight arms for some reason.
For some
you know?
reason. Let's see. That's not. I didn't want to do Shift T. I was doing. Let's see. The carrier. And so yeah, the carrier is just gonna pick up. Just go on and pick up these soldiers to have them be traveling with them as basically a walking gutter.
Yep.
God.
And then actual Wayne is going to take a move action to get here. Actually, we're gonna leave one of those soldiers behind. The carrier is also going to be carrying Wayne. And then with his adrenaline action, Wayne is just gonna shoot this cultist. Fuck this guy in particular.
Let's see him. Brother, your basic attack damage is 4, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. And remind me, you were dragging some of the soldiers?
Yeah, basically I'm having him carry 3 of the soldiers as well to be a walking turret, effectively.
Right. And you know what? How about I have them fire now? All right. That's 2 hits.
How about I have them fire now? Have the same energy of would you like these shadow clones to use Susana?
This guy goes down, and one of the other guys takes a hit.
Guy who's so sneaky is just going to use all of his actions to just be sneaky.
Yeah. So true.
So true. Brave, you get a high five.
I get a what?
A high five out of nowhere.
Okay.
Let's see. These ones are just gonna double move. Medic's just gonna try to heal up Emmerich, so that way we can help him afford the cost for that saucy heat riser he started up. Never mind.
Unfortunately,
it's fine. 2 actions. There we go.
Okay, that one will heal for a little bit. You know what? You can heal for 5, Emmerich. That'll offset the 30.
And then John Slasher's gonna double move up and try to use his machete to hack into these 3.
All right.
And
I'll say,
action.
yep. This guy's definitely downed, and these guys are not looking great.
That'll be me.
Okay, which means it's Axel.
Yep. So we're trying to get down to this building, right?
Yeah, we're going to the south.
Specifically, yeah, and Bree would be able to tell you. All right, we need to head to the southwest. So either through there or through there. Either way works. So long as we keep going south.
Sounds good. All right, baby man. Let's tell these guys to F off. I move over here and I'm just gonna...
Do you know what that means?
I think.
Here he is.
Frick!
Beanie is just staring at her hand.
I'm just gonna immediately run up.
Fight.
And do the funny of a 3-star London Knuckle. What this does is, yeah, I have to roll for each, so let me do the rolls for the other 2 hits. Oh well. But basically I do 3 London Knuckles back to back, which lets me zoom. So, 1, I assume I miss. Can I at least get the movement on the
yeah, you can get the movement, but you do miss the hit.
Yeah. In fact, you know what? I'll just try my free D12 reroll on that. There's an 8 hit.
On the second one, sure, yeah.
And when I barrel through these guys, I want it to be like they're knocked to the sides, right? Like I'm trying to force a path through.
For sure.
I get over here. And then for my sort of generic ability, Axel is going to... You know that like move in some fighting games where like a person grabs you by the shoulders or whatever as they're doing a flip, and then they do a flip themselves. And
Yeah,
slam you,
it's the
right?
fucking demon flip. It's Akuma. Yeah,
Yep.
I got it.
Demon flip. I'm doing that to him.
Yep. Hell yeah! As you fucking flip over this man, slam him down.
Awesome. That is my turn.
Hell yeah, Peony.
All right, baby. Let's see. I am going to fucking... You know what? I'm gonna tag team with Baby Man. And also my little scrungly. Peony rushes down here, and she's gonna fucking punch this man in the gut.
Let's see it. Which of the
Ice
two
punch.
men besides you?
This one. The one
You
that
punch him.
Baby Man was next to.
Yep, you've punched him.
All right, and then she's going to use her actual main action to blasty these two men that are over here, the ones that I'm pointing at, the ones that are in the hallway we're not going to. So she's gonna use Ice Blast on that one. So, split.
Dude, they're being totally ice blast.
Never mind.
Oh, but what if...
No. You're working with Baby Man. I want you to win. I'll spend a star.
I
Roll a
want
D12.
you to win. Hell yeah.
That roll's also a bit boosted as well, so...
Alright, Brave, what's up with you? You had something, yeah?
Yeah, I said, but like, what if you're like into the same room as Brave, though?
Hold on. That's a 10 because of Peony's roll boost, isn't it?
Oh!
Oh.
Is that what it's at?
Is it?
Is it
No, I think I only failed
It's
the...
it's +3 on her roll buffs, and then the D12 adds a 3, doesn't it?
No,
It's a new.
It's
roll,
advantage,
isn't it?
so her roll doesn't change.
Well, maybe you could at least give her a little something because the first one was like kind of a 7.
Well,
I
yeah.
guess.
I could give her something, but if Brave wants to assist, I won't stop him, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, I'm at 18 stamina. When I can serve, if whatever's Penny's doing is going to work even slightly, it should just be fine.
Okay, so you're attacking these guys up here, right?
Yeah, just like send a warning.
Yeah, you've sent a warning.
And then
Warning.
with her secondary main action, she's going to not let this man continue to stand here before her and the babies, the ones that she punched previously. So
Yep.
she's just gonna magic stick bop him on the head. Oh, she's
Bonk.
bopping.
Oh, and he's down.
Urple!
Yeah.
She whips around and turns around. Get his ass!
He screams as he launches himself towards this guy, who probably just barely ducks under it.
Yeah, I'll say he gets nicked for 1, but that's it.
You've got this, Urple! That's my turn.
Yep. And as it gets to the cultists, alright, they've gotten up to the surface! The soldiers, scream out to the guys behind here, and you know what, I'll just reveal this room, why don't I? Boop, boop, boop. As these soldiers that were in the doorway yell out, and I would be revealing, I believe, this. And then a little bit more this way.
Big.
And this way.
Yo, they got the large men.
Oh, they got the large men up there, yeah. And then there is a
Little men.
little bit of this.
We think it's a good thing that we're going down and around instead of in that big open space.
Yep. And for now, the soldiers alerting these guys that, like, hey, there are people over here is what they're going to be doing there. As for the cultists that are still up around here, this guy's going to try and fling a dark spire out to hit what's going to end up being Unburied Justice, Elijah, and Aquarius. That's going to miss. Another cultist is going to try the same thing. That one's going to hit. So that'll be 6 damage to all of you unless something is done.
No.
Is this a projectile?
This is a energy spire from the ground.
Which one of them is doing this?
This one
Wayne
here.
has ignored it.
Wayne has ignored it, but I won't say no to Aquarius helping out because they rolled the same.
No.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna
Yeah, Wayne ignores it, right? Which on its own was a bit at odds with the force of this attack. But with the addition of Aquarius's reality entanglement grenade, just explodes in his face. Feel free to roll the effect as the attack is canceled.
Oh, that's a very low one.
How much is that going to cost me?
3.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Oh, there's... I'm a little bit sad that this is on Aquarius and not on a certain other man, but here's the effect.
I can't believe it.
God!
Aquarius is green now.
She's green now.
Wow, she's got
Separate from any other jokes, I just love the dry. Does not need to eat, but is green.
What is green?
It's green.
Yeah.
Wow, she's got something in common with Gervasio now.
With her hair, I think she looks more like Aaron right now. Oh god.
This guy is going to Dark Spire on what will be Baby Man, Peony, and John Slasher.
Oh, well, that just won't do. I'm gonna fucking blow his hoodie up so that he can't focus on spellcasting. There's an explosion in his hood.
Okay.
Right near his head?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna
right
get
where his noggin is?
He's gonna get concussed.
Non-lethally, though, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
non-lethal.
concussive blast, which is like a fuck billion or something.
Yeah, as he goes to do it, I'll say that John Slasher, Peony, and Baby Man are still gonna take 2 damage, right? But then you just blow this guy up and he gets fucking sent off to the side and yeah, he's done.
Baby Man makes a cry.
Pretty bad concussion, as there's
Yeah,
nothing
chaos.
remaining of his upper torso.
Yeah.
Petey is desperately petting the babies to calm them.
These 2 cultists here are gonna fire, yeah, this one is gonna fire at Axel, this one's gonna fire at Brave, so here's a collective. Yep, so I'll say that that'll be the 4 damage to the both of you, unless something is done.
No, I ain't got nothing, but I only take 3.
Good.
Alright, in that case, that is going to be all the enemies, so Altus, except Gecko isn't here anymore, so...
I can pilot
here's,
him if you need me to.
I should be fine, because what Altus is going to do is he's going to run over to, let's say, because I think he has 5 movement, he's going to make his way over here, right? And go for a binding chain to try and, chain up this guy. Which will work in this case. As then, using Union's bazooka aura, right, he'll reel a fist back, and go for a rocket punch with Chain Strike, which I believe is 7 damage if it works. So, unfortunately, I don't think it will. Though, he's going to try again. With, actually, is Chain Strike an ability or is it a basic weapon?
Chain Strike is an ability, Chain Knuckle is the basic weapon.
Okay. In that case, he can't do that, but what he will do is just try and pull him in and go for a regular Chain Knuckle then. That one will work. As this guy is brought in, how much damage is Chain Knuckle again?
I would have to check. It's probably 6, I think, 6 or 7.
I can check, then, if you don't know off the top of your head. It is...
It has, a lot of buffs on it, is what
4, then may attempt to do that, follow up with the basic. +1, currently wrapped in chains. So, yeah, it's 6 damage.
Yeah.
Which, in this case, will be just enough to knock him out. As Altus punches into him and sends him clattering to the floor. Yeah, that'll be that. We go to Bree. She's right here. She's just going to go for a sliding kick on this guy to knock him off his feet, which she does, and then follow up with a pistol shot. which, in that case, with the dual attack, will be enough to finish him off. So there's that. Kuro, she's going to keep it nice and simple, and she's got a lot of movement. So I believe that she has 7 movement and could do that. So yep, she's going to make it all the way up to here, and then theoretically would have an adrenaline action, but she's not really in range of anything. So honestly, she's just going to take it She's going to use her adrenaline action to hold an EI slash. So it's Aquarius.
Oh boy! All right, it's
Green
Aquarius's turn.
Yeah.
It is Green Aquarius's turn. So is this just an open hallway, or is there like a open like door of some kind there?
I'm sorry. What
To the left,
where?
is it open, or
The
is there
left.
like a door?
Oh, it's open. It's just open.
Okay. In that case, plan B. First, I'm gonna take my fucking upkeep, and then Aquarius is actually gonna remove the thing from herself. It's just I don't have enough energy to keep that up. But anyone want like a super boost for a bit?
I'd take it.
Unbury raises their hand. Unbury raises the other hand, probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flip a coin. One is unburied. Alright, Wayne's getting it.
Can you send me the
Aquarius is
effects so I can double check what I'm choosing?
Yeah. Let me grab it for you, and I will just put it in mid-session mechanics. Bop. There you go.
Yep.
Aquarius is giving that to Wayne, and then is going to do. Yeah, we're just gonna do the take a step over, do the simple, the classic, the actually no, we want to be here for this one. The simple, the classic, the wonderful, step slightly ahead. We're gonna start a speedway.
Well, Aquarius, describe whatever the hell you're doing.
As she lines herself up after passing on her tool temporarily, as she gets into a runner's stance briefly, rockets powering on the back of her suit as she at like high speed fucking charges forward, blasts into this guy, pushing him all the way down here and slamming him against the wall.
Yep, along with the other guy.
Barreling through his friend.
Yep, and they are just... You completely blindside them. They never saw it fucking coming.
Alright. Think this is the power of green? Maybe? I don't know. As she is going to... then for her other action is going to pull out her fucking weapon, pulling this guy in, and it's a little bit far, so it probably won't work, but trying to basically knock him over and hopefully maybe into this guy if she gets lucky enough.
Yep. The fucking duality of man as you go to try and pull this man in, but you kind of miss a little bit the gravity propulsion, and it goes wide. The best
This
way I can describe it.
This too is the power of green, I think.
All right.
And she will spend the last bit of her stuff basically just moving over here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. As we go over to the soldiers' turns, this guy's gonna fire at Kuro, and she's gonna try and slice through the bullet, like a badass. Unfortunately, I'm gonna say it's not gonna completely do it. She's still gonna take a little bit of damage. Then we got, let's see, this guy right here who's gonna fire at Aquarius. That's 10.
That is 10 damage. She's gonna we're bringing up the shield array.
I'll say that with the shield array, including cost, feel free. I say feel free. Take 6.
All right.
Feel free to take 6.
Yeah, feel free to take 6. So there's that. This soldier is going to. These two guys are going to be running up, right? Trying to make themselves hear. We got some more people. I'll turn on the music in a second. Running in from this room, which I will reveal because we're close enough now. Boop a doop a doop. Boop a doop. Come on. It's a little bigger than this. I just need to make sure that everything is okay. Boop. And then we got a funny little this. Let's go back to boop. This. All right. There's all of that. These soldiers over here are going to start ducking and rolling in. It's going to be a bit tough. Some shots are going to be flying. We'll say that one's going to Brant, which will hit him for 5. One's going to go to Othello, which will hit him for 5. One is going to go to Unbury. That's going to be 5 unless something is done.
I'm going to play dead that one.
Okay.
Never mind.
Unfortunately, not this time.
Unless Elijah has something to say about it.
And he doesn't, I don't think.
Yeah,
It
he
hasn't
already
been
used
turn.
his anytime on my turn.
Oh. Alright.
So that's just 5 damage. And then here comes one shot to Justice. That one's going to whiff. As those guys all fire, some of the cultists and whatnot from here are going to run a bit closer. We'll move this soldier a bit closer, this soldier a bit closer, this one a bit closer. And we'll leave it there for now, so Blackberry.
Holding for Union.
Elijah, you got anything in particular, Penny, or is he just going?
I think he's just gonna fucking go, to be honest. I don't really have anything in particular for him to do. Oh, you know what? No, yes I do. Let's see. There's about 1 billion people here. There we go. Everyone gains 1 DR. Within 2 range of me, I think. Yeah.
Alright.
Everyone within 2 range gains 1 DR. That's my turn. Well, they'll move again, but there we go. No. For that instance, it's not an aura.
All right.
I see.
Unbury.
Alright, so Unbury puts a hand to their chin and thinks a bit. Their metal hand just sort of sparking with the plasmic energy. Hi, me.
Yeah, me?
Now, I know we gotta go down and find a way to Melagrano, right?
That is true. But I think I know exactly what you're thinking right now.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're thinking too. There's a bunch of guys. They point down the hallway with we're not going that way. And
Yeah.
well, we shouldn't go that way, but you know what should go that way?
Some fireworks.
Oh yeah. And what we're gonna do, right, is we're going to point the arm that way. And what I want to do is mixing, Blackberry's crazy chaos black hole essence and Union's explosive force. I want to shoot just a gigantic plasmic orb that pulls things in and just fucking, plasmas them to death and just send it down that way. And I will spend a good old 5 stamina from my reservoir, because that's just, fine enough. I imagine that's a... Alright, I imagine, I don't think you would have any hunger, right? Question mark?
I haven't been keeping track of that because it's too much for me to do right now.
Yeah, that's valid.
So don't
I was
worry
just
about
thinking,
it.
if that exists, I would probably spend it here, question mark. I think you can do that, but let's just send plasmic orb that will a plasmic annihilation orb down that way.
Yep,
See it. All right, with Terran space as you ready, steady your aim, and in doing so, let me go ahead and grab. Where the hell is it? Am I dumb? There it is. You summon the Annihilation Orb, right? Let's say it's something like this. As it would go, definitely just instantly knock out these two soldiers. As it goes through these guys, definitely just fucking sends them flying. Let me move you. This soldier gets sent flying, right? But these two manage to, in some way, start ducking a little bit out of the way. It's chaos in there as it starts firing missiles and rainbows and whatever the hell else as all the cultists are ducking and running. The soldiers on the top balcony are firing at it to try and disable it, which only prompts it to fire more rockets up there. It's like...
And I...
Yeah, I was just about to say, Scarlet, it's like the Archon's Torment Nexus. It's just a fucking orbiting death barrage of projectiles.
Yeah. And I imagine them just standing there, flying a little bit. Takes a second. They do a little giggle. All right, you guys have fun with that one. And I'm just gonna. They're gonna fly up with the wings a little bit. I'm gonna take this opportunity because I have wings. I'm flying up in the air to just shoot a rocket at these guys and then just start going down the hallway. Let's take the shot at them. Epic.
Oh yeah.
And then we're gonna fly down at terminal fucking velocity. And just go boom, passing on through and just fucking do a big impact here.
All right. Big fucking impact there. Which, as you're slamming the ground, it's not going to be the full 12 damage to all of them, right? But, I mean, it's still going to be quite a bit, and you rolled pretty high with the roll buff. I mean, it was a 19, even. Yeah, so for sure, you're going to just knock this guy out. This guy's not looking all too good, as he's sent skidding back a little bit.
And then, I'm just going to do this one last thing in my turn, because I'm going to just, fly on over to Aquarius. Let's treat some of those wounds of yours and get you somewhere in the air. And what I want to do is I want to use Missile Gap, right? But I want to, because Blackberry, crazy chaos. Oh, not similar vibes. I want to make the Missile Gap do some healing to Aquarius and carry us both in the air so that she can do some crazy follow-up later, maybe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go! That's a fucking 7, I think, or something.
It'd be a 9. I'll add this onto it.
Okay. And so you're just flinging Aquarius in the air?
Yep, we're both going up.
Yeah, I'll let you
get carrying her up.
Yeah, I'll let you go up into the air a little bit.
And maybe healer for a bippy, but that's the end of my turn.
Heal for 2, Aquarius.
Alright.
As we're gonna get to Emmerich, he's gonna take his upkeep for Heat Riser. As he flexes his arms out, a massive bout of steam and fiery energy expelling off of his body, as he's gonna keep this nice and simple with a March of the Mollusks, which in this case is enough to work, as he then morphs into a swarm of Lobats, goes fucking drive-by, grabs this guy, drags him against the ground enough to fling him underneath Aquarius and Union, who are now airborne. That was the GM layer, I didn't mean to fucking erase him. Boop. There we go. As there is... This. He ends up here, and is going to unshift out of Lobat form, and for his adrenaline action, is going to punch a claw into the ground using elemental bending for just like a wave pulse of water that's going to go out and slam against these guys. And, you know, May as well. Yeah, I mean, these guys are fucking down with the heat riser where it's at. Boom. We'll go. This guy sent this way. The wave is gonna knock out this guy and this guy as they're sent flying a little bit. This guy narrowly manages to avoid the splash zone just with how everything shook out. As Emmerich pulls the claw back out of the ground, and we move to Justice, who is going to, you know, seeing that go down. Well, I can't let him show me up, can I? Runs here. Stardust Speedway's fucking zooming, brother, as he sees this soldier that Axel nearly has defeated, right? Is gonna run over and start with a vicious ribbon to grab onto him, pierce into him, knocking him out, and then going for his, you know, combo action, using Atlas, right, to create a rocket to send him flying into the other two right here. So let's go for that. Oh, I posted my passive like 3 times instead of the actual thing I wanted to do.
Yeek.
Unfaltering.
The unfaltering. Sick. As he, after grabbing onto this guy, literally rides him and a rocket like a rocket, bursting into Guy 1 right here and Guy 2 right here. They're both not looking all too good as they're sent flying either which way. Justice then simply kicking this soldier that he grabbed over here. He lands on the bench, flops, lands behind it. And that'll be him as we go to you, Brave.
Alright. Everything I was going to interact with is dead.
Yes. Life comes at you fast. Also, since you're way closer, let me actually reveal the rest of this hallway real quick.
An average day in DBA.
Oh, I thought that was the end of this room. I didn't realize
No,
it continued.
it does keep going. I was just waiting for you guys to get closer.
Oh boy.
You know what? There are people around now. I can try to use I am strong again. So I'm going to use that as the gap closer to get on these two down here.
Okay.
Actually, these two down here at the very
You're going for the furthest distance?
Yeah.
All right.
So we're going to use Funny That thing. Feel free, anyone, to cheer me, even just to proc the heal.
Yeah, no, invisible guy, as you're getting ready for this, just leads over and says, "Go, Brave!"
Very quietly.
He is very sneaky.
He is very sneaky.
with his fucking rabbit ears, he hears that. He's like, where did that come from? not the time. And I'm just going to go for it. Alright. So we're going to, you know...
Oh, Brant didn't get put on initiative. That's fine. Oh, fuck, goodness.
Gap close on...
Yep.
On guys.
Yep. You've gap closed.
And since I did get cheered, I do net a heal.
Yep.
From that action. Yeah. I'm just gonna... No, I don't think I will actually. I think I'm just gonna leave. I think I'm gonna stick to mission directive. Yeah, Brave's gone.
See you, pal. I can leave.
Wait a minute.
Brave dashes up to enemy. This is my chance to leave combat.
Yeah, he basically, because that was like a 1-cost version of it, I'm just going to say he like flicked him in the forehead and then kept running.
Yeah. Amazing.
Alright. So it's my turn. I am going to start by spending 4 cost because I have the soul in me, etc., etc. And I have a very fun idea of what I'm doing with this turn. The carrier is going to set down one of the soldiers so that they can carry the medic. The medic is going to use both their actions trying to heal me.
Okay, let's see it. Heal for 5.
I'll take it, because I'm going to be spending some more stamina in a second. And so, because we're going with trying to stretch our epithets a bit and so on and so forth, he looks at fucking unberries like this gives me an idea. And I'm going to use Imaginary Friend to summon one of my previous friends, the Speedster from Field Day. And I'm going to give him a guy title.
I wait with bated breath over what this guy's gonna be.
He was capable of contact fusion from Yu-Gi-Oh!
What are you talking about?
Instead of using polymerization, just having them on the field is good enough to, fusion summon.
It lasts for a limited amount of time.
So the Speedster is here with that, and he's going to contact fuse with the carrier to have them, be fused together, so that they are no longer the carrier. They are instead. Give me a second. Let me change the. They are instead the Deliverer.
He's got 8 arms
and additionally, I'm going to use my reality warp token on this, so I will roll that. 17. They're also green.
Also green. You have turned. You have turned the Deliverer and every soldier green. Yes.
Gervasio would be proud.
So that was my first action.
Aquarius looks back and sees it spreading.
So, me, the Deliverer, the medic, and 2 of the soldiers are going to be, because, the Deliverer has the Fusioner, the Speedster in him, so along with Stardust Speedway, presumably gets to about here, overall.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You've created the Green Gang?
And so that was my first action. I did set one of those soldiers down because the Deliverer can only carry 4 people after all.
Right, my bad. Okay. one green boy can stay back.
Alright, so for my other 2 actions, the first one is going to be to shoot this guy with my adrenaline action. Woo! Fuck you!
Fuck you!
And then with my 3 move actions I have, I'm going to spend them all on not spending them.
Okay.
Midsummer Daydream, nice nap, just try to start getting some fast healing. So just however theoretically the zone would be created, etc., etc.
Yep.
And then with my last main action, I'm going to use that to use Thought Bubble. Oh, no, sorry, I'm going in the wrong direction. Why am I going this way? Sorry, no, instead of here, we would have gone, come on. Gone to here, because we're going down. For some reason, my brain was like, yeah, no, we need to go to the west, right? Yeah.
It's like southwest,
Yeah. And so with my last action, I am going to, let's keep it simple. I'm just going to shoot, this cultist with my other action as well.
Alright. Oh yeah, Wayne.
And
specifically, I would say your basic weapon does count as your epithet because of what it is.
Yep.
So
puts me to 56.
Which does mean that you get something. Which I'll post right now is this guy's fucking done. Let me grab it.
He has been delivered.
He has been fucking delivered. Yeah. So this is your last upgrade before Class 2. Don't ruin the moment. Talking in hypotheticals can no longer be interrupted or cancelled. Any times reactions and any other disruption can only be used in response to actions occurring within Wayne's proposed scenario,
Oh my
not
God.
talking in hypotheticals itself. If a particularly key component of the scenario is interrupted, Wayne can attempt to course correct and have the other involved units change their plans. But doing this too much / too drastically will weaken the end results and or force Wayne to pay variable amounts of extra stamina. So your once per combat's harder to mess with.
Sounds great, boss.
Yeah. Hey man, you're all but class 2 now. You're nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Excited.
there's that. Fits that you get at this combat considering what you opened with.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that. Which means it's Axel's turn.
Yup. Axel is gonna take the speedway.
Yeah.
Whee! Flips over here, sees green. Whatever. As I attempt to London Knuckle.
Oh,
fucking obliterate these guys like bowling pins.
Yeah. You know what? As
Jesus,
much as I want to let Wayne's crit theme finish out, this is the
James,
moment.
What's happening?
So, you fucking you just take him out, brother.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yay! Alright.
Yippee!
Let me just write that down real quick. As I bowl through these guys. Then I'm gonna move over here. And what would be funny? Are they within shooting star range? This one is, I think. Whee! Oh, I guess it's technically not, but you know, it's weird.
It's all good. Yeah. So it's half damage, right? Because of the combo. So
Yep.
Boop.
Yep. So he takes fucking two.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna use that extra action. As I'm going to. Nah, I don't need to do that. I will follow up with a Tokyo Flare. Nah,
duality of man.
Yep.
The 3 points of the spectrum were all rolled.
Yep.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Peony.
All right, gamers. Peony awkwardly with her one available arm, because she sure did lose the first one in the first map, and that Peony clone is wandering the facilities now. Scoops
like
up.
a fucking SCP.
There's at least
It's an infestation at this point.
There's 2 to 3 wild Peony clones somewhere in the building. She scoops up Urple, plops Urple on her head, scoops up Baby Man awkwardly under her arms, grabs her wand in her hand, and points it at the ground. Oceanic ice path, I guess. She's gonna try to make herself a little, path running forward with the ice to kind of skid faster along.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll that.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. You got it.
Baby!
Yeah, baby!
Oh,
So I'll go as far as you'll let me.
Yeah. You know what? This is pretty good.
I mean, you could probably intersect it with the speedway.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely intersect it with the speedway, and via intersecting it with the speedway, I would say you could fucking get to, here, brother.
Into where?
You're
Sorry,
bringing
I
the
didn't see where you were
babies
going.
with you, yeah?
Yes, I am.
There you go.
Hell and then she's going to whip around behind her. No scragglers allowed! And just use her basic attack as per usual. Because it's got range.
Yep,
Oh,
and this is on
another
this
one!
guy. Yep.
Yes.
You fucking zap him.
Stay out of our way, or I will feed your bones to my dogs.
Those
they
are
both
not.
perk up at the word bones. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Those aren't your dogs. Those are
Oh, well, wouldn't you know?
majestic
Urple hasn't had his
creatures
turn
from the
yet.
Shadow Realm. They're supposed to be working with us.
Urple, get his ass!
Just throws him, and yeah, he'll make a roll.
Urple, get his ass.
Yeah, he's down.
That's
bad dog.
That's the 5th evolution stack, James.
Can we make that the tagline of the episode? Urple get his ass.
Yeah. Now, James, do you want him to stay as he is, or do you want him to change into something else?
Are you pressing B?
Yeah, do you want him to stay as Pikachu, or like, what's up?
I think for now, let's keep him as Pikachu. At least while we're in the middle of this hellscape.
My brother in
That's
Christ,
fair
you
enough.
gave him the Thunderstone.
I feel like, I feel like we're probably done with this map, Soleil.
Let's see.
Oh, there are a couple guys.
There are a
I
couple
guess.
of cultists down there, theoretically. So I'd
Well,
like to keep
how
going
about-
a little longer, but
Yeah, how about this? You take the cultists, and then Aquarius can catch up and try to do that.
for sure. And so, speaking of cultists, gonna run up to Axel, blast. That is 2 blasts for that, so it'll be 6 overall on Axel.
Do you want me to try to know that for you, buddy?
I'd appreciate it.
All right. Well, you know, if it's appreciated, then let's just. No. That's a 3.
No, not
sorry.
this time.
No.
No. Roll a 12.
All right. Let's just. No.
Yeah,
No.
you know, no.
No.
Pay 2 for that, and just no, you know? Just no. As for these cultists, this one over here is going to try and aim up at Unbury. Miss. This one is going to try and aim up at Unbury. Glancing blow for 2 damage.
Ooh.
So that's gonna go through. This soldier is gonna go and try and shoot Emmerich. Which, as of right now anyway, does this, it's only just slashing, right?
It's any bladed damage, effectively.
Yeah, okay, bladed damage. So in that way, no, he is gonna take the hit. So that'll be 5. That's fine. Then we've got, let's switch back over to you. Some soldiers and cultists getting closer. And I will say that in this case, some of these soldiers are close enough to take some shots. I'll say there's 1 soldier firing at Unbury. That will be 4 damage to Unbury unless something is done. Which, if nobody is jumping in to help with Unbury, Emmerich will try to exoskeleton safeguard, which will work. So he'll jump in the way, up into the air, tank the hit, and that means that Unbury's next roll has advantage. So there's that. And here comes another shot. This one's going to be at Aquarius. That one will be hitting for 5.
She'll drop a, because I believe I still have it up, she'll drop a reality entanglement grenade on him.
Yep, let's see it. Not this
No.
time, unfortunately.
Hey, how about instead I just redirect the damage for you?
What if?
You know what? I'll even do advantage on this.
Considering I rolled a 14, okay. Aquarius, instead of 5, because that wasn't accounting your DR, right?
Right.
You're actually only going to end up taking 1, so 2 including cost. And this soldier that fired is going to take a little bit of damage in return. All of that. I believe that is all of the cultists that are going to be able to act. So we get to Altus, who, again, Gecko not here, so we're going to keep it nice and simple. Altus is going to take the Stardust Speedway, and the way I can best describe it, right, is that he's literally like Sonic the Hedgehog grinding, right, as he's going to try and binding chain this cultist as he drives by, right? We're going to try again. Much better. As he latches on, keeps moving, and once he's at the end of this line here, just go and whip him into this pile with the others. There you go, as boom, he's down for the count. And there's that. We got Bree, who is going to similarly take the Stardust Speedway, and she'll hold here along with Kuro in the interest of hey Sam, what do you want to do?
Yeah, so a few things. First, because I keep forgetting to do it, I'm gonna remember this time. First thing, I'm spending my once per episode free action to recharge my armor stamina.
Hell yeah.
So that's back up, and then, you know, Aquarius is still being lifted in the air by Unbury, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what we're gonna do, because I don't quite want to spend the stamina on another
we can let you go.
Thing yet. Yeah. No. I want her to be continued to be carried.
Okay.
Because rather than spending more stamina on another Stardust Speedway, because that is a lot and very draining for me, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a hack the planet on her weapon, which, you know, very notably has a gravity well basically sitting on the end of it, to act as a strong hammer thing, and she's gonna modify it so that she can basically release like pulses, beams, what have you, of like gravitational energy to give her like a solid method of propulsion.
Hell yeah.
Whatever cost you want me to pay for that.
Feel free to pay 2, I'd say.
Alright, and then we're gonna take her weapon and just spend both of her actions aiming the end behind us to basically, or at least we'll spend her first one to aim it behind us and blast the give us a little bit of air propulsion to blast Unbury and Aquarius forward.
Yep.
Aquarius. It's fine, I have another action.
Yep.
Whoa, hold on.
I have another action
No,
to spend
go
on
on.
it. Aquarius.
Aquarius.
Whoa, wait, hold on. I've got some stupid bullshit. What if I
Yeah?
use my ability to explode their dice?
There's
Because
also
you're
Elijah as well.
Yeah, as you've done it to Elijah, and you're Unbury, so your power's a little chaotic right now. So give it a shot. And this rolls with advantage because of Emmerich's thing.
Woohoo! Here! There we go!
Well, no need.
There you go.
God.
Emmerich looked at you, so you crit, you know?
Let's try the other one.
Oh god! Emmerich tracking, huh?
Brother,
Christ.
I just recognize I have not been tracking Emmerich's fucking class 2 fucking crit. Damn it! I will go back and track that later. But let's
Hey,
get unions.
The advantage is 2 crits. It's fine. It works.
So hey Aquarius, feel free to give that a little bit of a just give me another roll. I just want to see, you know.
Yeah. I'll give you another roll. Give me a second.
Damn, that maximum stamina do be spicy, Union.
Okay. Yeah. So, remind me again, where exactly you blasting?
We're blasting down south,
All right.
down the passageway.
Yep. Well, especially with Unbury's fucking double omega super duper crit.
She did roll a 7. This action is more chaotic.
That is true. Yes. And then I believe that will just be my turn.
Yep. As in this case, because of the situation, I'm gonna have Bree and Kuro sort of go now, as Kuro is going to dash over here, slice, and see, hey, how's this guy looking? Oh, not too good. As while she does that, Bree is going to combat roll underneath Emmerich as Emmerich falls back down to the ground and is going to fire at this soldier twice. Which will be enough to take him out. So these guys are handled here. We get to the soldiers themselves. So starting from the cultist down at the bottom, right? This one is going to fire at fucking Unbury, seeing this horrifyingly strong person carrying Aquarius is going to try and fire at them. So that'll be 4 damage to Unbury.
Oh, I don't think so. As we approach and they aim to fire at us, eat a grenade.
Oh, they're gonna eat it. Feel free to roll that damage or that effect, rather.
I like the idea that while they're flying around, there is just an air raid siren throughout the aura that just like gets louder as you get closer to Unbury.
That is dangerously high.
Oh.
All right, let's
That's
see
ominous.
From one fucking end to the other.
Okay, feel free, GMs, to do with this what you will.
Oh god.
Invisible guy. He's changing, but we just can't see it.
Just about to say it.
I have an idea. Keep that in your back pocket, okay?
Okay.
Keep that in your back pocket.
When Unbury unplaces after becoming a lycanthrope, Blackberry has lichen and Union has thrope.
What?
Don't make me add werewolf to my black hole demon university, please.
No, don't worry about it. I know what's going on. This is a surprise tool to help us later.
I see, I understand.
Anyway, so that's that. That fucking gets that blast. There is a second cultist that's gonna fire. That one will be 4. To Unbury.
Oof! Ouch!
Fine,
I
we'll
can do
take
nothing about that.
Yep. These guys are gonna move forward. So let's do bullet to Kuro. She's gonna try and dodge. Nope. I'll say that it slightly reduces it, but not by too meaningfully much. 2 black blasts at Emmerich. Miss. 1 shot at Bree. 1 shot of vodka. Yeah. She's gonna try and dodge roll. I'll get the music in a second. Don't worry. Similarly is not really gonna do all too much. I'll say it'll slightly reduce it, but. Let's go here. Yeah. These guys are gonna. Oh, well, actually, we have this guy. This guy's gonna try and fire at, let's say, Peony. That'll be 5 damage to Peony unless you do something.
You're firing at me, you say?
Yeah.
Oh, it's wild. It's almost like I get a second use of my my funny anytime with that.
Whoa.
And you know what? I'm gonna go advantage for this as well because fuck you. Oh boy, it's a good thing I did advantage.
Now I want to ask you: do you want to escalate, or do you just want to let it rock?
Let's escalate. You know what? My fear exists. Oh.
God.
No.
Here's the thing.
No, don't worry about it.
You should have let it rock.
Liz, I'm just gonna cancel that 1 real quick. Don't worry about it. Let me just fucking double check how that works. Oh god. No, I know how it works. It's fine.
It's 4 total, Dallas.
I see. Alright.
Yeah, I added it to the macro.
So I'm pretty sure that just cancels the net 1. But like nothing bad happens because I use the once for combat version, and now I shall just be like, no. If you really want to not have any pain in this situation, here, have a bulletproof vest.
Well,
reroll, I guess.
Yeah, give me a reroll.
Come on, Peony.
Okay.
Come on.
So
Peony.
you have a bulletproof vest, right?
Yeah.
So instead of the normal escalation punishment, which I was going to double the damage, you're just going to take the 5.
Yippee!
So, there's
but also like the cost, so
yeah. It's all good, so there's that.
Yummy
These
stamina.
guys are going. This soldier's gonna fire at Justice.
Peony isn't allowed to play in the crit sandbox.
Then this guy is gonna try and Dark Spire to hit Altus. Which that one's gonna hit. Deal 6 to him. We got Blackberry for Unbury. I presume she's holding for Union.
We gotta get the fuck off this map. I'm holding for Union. That's gonna be the last turn. Elijah spends his turn reminding all of the NPCs back there to hurry the fuck up.
Yeah.
Alright, well... Unbury, right?
I think we gotta kill these guys, Union.
Oh, I agree. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, okay, the assassin-y vibes are mixing in. This is pretty cool. They're gonna go, right? I imagine they just like, alright, Aquarius, hold on a moment, just gonna drop it, be right back. Drops them in the air, light speed, goes down, and starts fucking killing these two. Just fucking goes, bonk.
Bonk, brother. That's all it needed, just one hit.
Oh, but are you ready? Double bonk, bonk, bonk.
Double bonk, bonk barrage.
Yup, and then just
And
goes,
Bonkulius?
grabs Aquarius, and then we're going to shoot the rocket that pulls all of our friends to it over near the door and slingshot out.
Yeah. Now,
well,
exactly how strong... Well, first off, I guess Blackberry needs to roll to help out, but...
Yeah, I'll roll to help out.
So, because of Blackberry's black hole influence, right, it creates a suction effect, which does actually noticeably drag your friends a little closer. But just given the circumstance and the wall that's built up, here's how I'm going to say it. Considering his turn is next anyway, what he's going to do is he's just going to set this up as a fucking wall as everyone books it.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Group F. We got, in this case, Roche, Scarlet, and Kakapo.
Hiya!
Hi. Hi.
Thought that wouldn't be as long.
Yeah. We're gonna jump over, and let me just make sure. Unlike you guys, unlike this past group, all of you, right, ran up at the same time. So when you all burst out here, right, and again, stamina's weird. You know what? Let me just recopy and paste all of you because stamina's a fucking... Roll20's a bitch-ass motherfucker and doesn't actually work. So give me a sec. Up.
All my boys.
Let me just...
All my fellas.
You... Oh my god, so many guys. Boop. Up, bop, 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 bop. Sorry, we got this. Let me go ahead. Oh my god. Kanehurst, get your stupid spotlight out of here!
And he ruins everything again.
Yeah. That's what I do.
I'm just moving everybody.
That's all I want to do.
Okay. Oh, well, you know what? There we go. There's this. Any stragglers? Yeah, I knew there were.
Whoa, it's me, Straggle.
Okay. And so, with this, let me go ahead and do it a little bit. Again, sorry for the delay, but... Up. Baba boopy. Baba booey. And then we've got all of our little friends over here.
One day we will be able to play the game.
Yeah. Sorry, my GABA gamers.
It's alright. This is
I
big.
think this is everybody. And if it's not, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I get it. You'll never be forgiven in the eyes of our Lord and Savior, but I get it.
But you do get it, so, that's really what I'm asking for.
Do you need any help?
At this point, no. I've kind of, by this point, I've already gotten everything. So I just need to...
Okay, I'm sorry.
Boop. Bop. Okay, cool. Hey, gamers.
Yeah.
Whee!
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
All right.
So what's the
Yeah,
turn
yeah.
order looking like?
Well, let's take a look-see. What was the turn order looking like?
What was it looking like? Well, that's the funny thing, isn't it? I'll just go grab it from fucking mid-session mechanics. That's where I left it.
I'll start adding
Yippee.
them in at least.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
I'm trying to remember. We last ended off on Kanaho, right?
Yeah, it would be Fairy's turn next. Cause,
Yeah, so we can go to Fairy.
Hold up. Oh,
Holding.
God. I'm just adding these guys as well. There we go. We need
What kind
30...
of fucking abstract art are the Venusian soldiers creating up there?
It's a
Alright, so you spoiled my
Rorschach test.
plan. Come on.
I
see a
think
Venusian
we
soldier.
need
Wrong. 4.
Spider and who the fuck else are we missing? We're missing someone else. Graves.
Yeah, Graves.
Yeah, I need to be on there, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
You'll be lucky. I set that to 2 dash. I will just take Fairy's turn and then start adding stuff in again.
Yep.
Uh,
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter if I move to Fairy, but
Yeah, this is kangaroo court right now.
I'm doing it.
Let's see what we get. 2 and 10. Alright. There's a bunch of dudes here. That's annoying. Yeah, sure. Hey, do you want them all in, like, one place?
That'd be good.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna, once again, sort of stand awkwardly here. And I'm gonna kick the shit out of another, altar that I summoned. And I guess I'll summon a fucking knife. Just get myself a knife. And I have, the fucking God of Void, on here. So I want to kick the altar and then have the altar suck in all the enemies towards it.
Yummy! So you're just fucking dragging all
Yep,
these
just like a
guys?
3x1 altar that'll just go forward and then suck them in. So, kind of like here.
Right. Something like this.
Yep.
They got totally sucked.
They got totally sucked. Alright, they've been sucked off.
Wait, what?
Excuse me.
Excellent work.
No, that's not the. Oh my god.
Evocative wording.
No kidding.
Go get him.
Yeah. Graves is gonna just sort of snap. Not really verbally saying anything because there are soldiers around towards like Delta's position. Hopefully she'll turn around. And Graves would just motion towards this hallway as like a thing of like, we're going down there, right?
Nods.
Nods back. And Graves likewise snaps towards his gaggle of fucks. And you know what? Sound the train because they're rolling. They're just it's gonna run over all of these Galtas. As many as humanly possible.
Give me a roll. Give me a roll.
And yeah, and just to describe this, because I'll like I'd like to end up like right over here. And while they're doing that, while they're running over, these guys are just gonna roll their things along too. So I'm gonna roll for the train.
Okay.
Okay, pretty good. Gonna roll for guy smashing.
Okay.
And I'm gonna roll for tendon triad, just poking them to make sure they are down for the count.
All right. They aren't down for the count, but they're pretty close, these 4 guys.
Got it.
And I will say, since you're here, I will reveal... I say you're here, since Charles is here. Let me...
Yeah, Charles the train and the triad.
It is Choo Choo Charles, as has been already said, I know, but, you know.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly. And Graves is going to, noticing, you know, he is going to bounce off of... Gotta move these guys down. Sorry. Noticing, noticing the, fucking guy here, he is going to, latch onto it with silver paintbrush, rush off of it, and, zoom himself as far forward as possible, as a move action. So, like to end up, like, kinda around here,
Right, so you're trying to latch onto this guy. Okay.
I'm specifically, like, I'm trying to, like, latch on to, like, sort of Tracy's drone, the ground, whatever, use it as a fulcrum point, and launch myself all the way over here, even if it is in my...
Yep, give me a roll. Since you are going for something a bit more stylish, you know? A bit more,
yeah,
fancy.
style.
Yeah, you got it.
The neutron.
You got it.
Yeah. Oh, like, voiced action. Gotta be careful with my stamina, because I'm quite low. You got the fast heal, though. Thank you. How about he is going to use, let's say, silver paintbrush to just slam this guy into that guy.
Alright.
That's my basic attack action. There we go. Boom.
Done and done. These 2 guys are down.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. You know, just to have a recharge round, I'm going to do... You know what's going to be funny? Just to add variety, he is going to use, in a sort of stylish way, because this is my main action, he is going to kind of like use something similar to like a simultaneous use of silver paintbrush and poetry of the flesh to like jump up to this guy, strike him down, and then immediately flick it forward and strike the other one with a silver paintbrush, all in one motion. I'll use one roll for this, and I'll use the silver paintbrush, but that's what he's doing.
Yep.
Just to make this fun.
Yeah. And with that flare, you manage to dash between them and take him out.
There. That'll be my turn. Road's clear.
We get to Villanelle, who is going to kneel down and a determination in her eyes attempt to blackline over to this guy, which will work, and go and smack him. That alone is already going to be probably a good enough hit, but, you know, let's do her combo. Yeah, this guy's done. As she takes this guy out, and then is going to use her movement actions to catch up to Graves. As we're going to get to Venus.
Scarlet.
You're muted.
What does the Venusian
Fuck,
airship
right.
look like this time?
Right. So I've had a lot of time to think this over, so let's get to it. I'm going to start off the turn with Omni-Bending on Venus's, like, arm guard to try and basically make a wrist blade for future reference. Okay. Not terrible.
Yeah, not terrible. You got something.
Alright, this being said, one of the Venusian soldiers is going to try to improv siege weapon her gun. The tank bot. Okay then, thanks.
Not this time. Yeah.
We're just gonna get rid of him, okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Alright. That sounds good. One of the Venusian soldiers is going to try and weaponize Venus's tank buster.
No.
One of the Venusian soldiers. There we
That
go!
one works. Yeah.
Alright, finally. That costed 6 stamina. So, that's not very efficient, is it? That's fine, though, because now Venus jumps up and is going to shoot the tank buster through these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Just.
Yep.
I want them to be vanish.
Yep. Just to 100% clarify, this is specifically Garrick's tank splitters,
Yes.
yeah?
Yes.
Yep. As you fucking blast through these guys, and the tank splitters, I believe, are a 1 by something line, right? But
Right.
you've modified it.
Statistics, I'll post them.
Yeah, you've modified it, so I'm just deciding how many guys you're gonna fucking ice. Well, you know, here, I'm gonna flip them upside down. This guy, we'll say this guy. These two guys are just enough on the edge to avoid it. This guy's definitely getting iced. This guy's definitely getting fucking blasted. And then, let's see. Let's look at your, line of fire again.
About that, yeah.
Yeah, that seems about right to me.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. And I think that it would be a fair assessment to say that, she's knocked back a little bit, yes?
I mean, theoretically, yeah. You are pretty heavy, as of course you know. But, you know, if you're wanting to be knocked back, then yeah.
Yeah, cause we're going for a specific something, right?
Yeah.
This is now Venus's modus operandi in terms of moving quickly. So we're gonna use movement actions to go just load in another bullet. Fucking angle self up here, a little bit higher than usual. Bang, hopefully.
Yeah.
Use the sword that she made to stick into the wall.
Okay.
And then... Alright. I think for my final action... 1 second. I think... Alright. Venus is going to, she can just make weapons, you know how it is, right? Would it be fair to say that she can make a grenade? And would it be fair to say that she could perhaps fire it out over into this group with her large cannon? And
I'd say you have to give me a roll for it, and that distance is pretty far, but it's certainly not impossible, especially under the action scene rules.
So, roll for grenade or roll for fire?
Both.
Both. Here's grenade.
Cool. You got a grenade.
And here is fire.
And you fired it. Yeah. I'll say that you managed to burst and slam into this soldier and this cultist right here. There you go.
Yeah, okay. And then for the last little movement action, she just kicks off the wall, does another fucking blast, gets to it.
Yep. Okay. Enemy turns. So let's start up by the northern end, right? As these two guys are going to run up and start off with a little something. This guy is going to go for a Dark Spire centered on Fairy. So this will be hitting Hobby, Canehurst, Fairy, and Artemis, if it hits. Or if it works. Which I think it will, unless something is done.
I'm gonna try and use my aura to fucking deflect that shit. I don't want it to hit my friends.
Alright, let's see it.
Okay.
I'll say you can deflect it for Hobby, because he's in the aura.
Okay.
And then, other than that, seems like, no, so.
This is like...
Dark Spire from the ground energy.
Yep. I'll try and distract it, mostly from me, because I have baby stamina. Secret text, go! You're distracted.
Okay. I'll say that
I'm
in that
throwing them
case,
behind him.
Yeah, similarly, it's going to throw off his aim such that Fairy and Canehurst are no longer being hit, and instead it's just Delta and Artemis. And so, in that case, I think they're probably just going to take it. So, there's that.
Artemis will do a jumpy, but that's it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that including
Jumpy
cost,
this way.
Yeah, including cost, she can take 3. Or 2, rather. So, there's that. There was that guy. This guy is going to fire at, let's say, Midgard. That one's going to miss. This cultist is going to run up and try and Dark Spire centered on, let's say this space to hit Hobby, Spider, and Kanaho. That one's going to hit unless something is done, which Spider will try to use Sticky Situation to grab Kanaho, go hammer toss him into Hobby, right, and fling the both of them out of the way. So we'll give it a shot. That looks like a nat 1 to me. Yeah, okay.
All right. It's okay, though. Oh, God, the soldiers are next. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. It's just this cultist here.
It's just that guy, yeah. Or actually, it's this guy over here that is doing it, but...
Okay. Well, Hobby's the only one in the way. That Kanaho just wants to, like, look at him and make him wither.
Okay, let's see it.
Wither. Hey.
And he rolled an 11 himself, right? Do you want to escalate, or do you just want to go?
I just want to go.
All right.
No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
Three damage to you guys. Then Spider's gonna take 1 extra because of the crit fail, but 3 damage.
Okay.
Hobby does a little discomforted shimmy.
No, he did the Sableye damage.
Yeah, exactly. So then down here, some cultists are going to run out, over to Venus and all of them. Here comes a fucking Dark Spire on Charles. That'll be 6 to him, unless something is done.
Dodge. Owie zowie.
Owie zowie. Here comes one that is going to hit the Tendon Triad.
Oh. They might have something.
They might have something. Oh, they've dodged, brother. That allows one of them to move half their movement speed running up.
They're on the train, you know.
Oh, that's true, you know.
They're just gonna stick around. Keep barreling forward. That's their game plan.
Then we've got seeing that these two guys are both gonna Black Blast at the different train wheels. Uh-oh. That's 8 damage to train and train. Which I think is probably gonna take him out.
I mean,
unless, yeah.
I'll just say, because I don't have the exact stats for this guy marked down yet, that'll probably just knock him out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Train and train.
Unfortunato.
Yep. And then from soldiers, let's start where we're at already, right? Soldier run over here is going to try and shoot Venusian soldier. That's going to take that soldier out. This guy's going to run over here, right? Take, in file here, try and shoot at Venus. That meets it, beats it, so in this case, 5.
I checked it, it actually doesn't work that way, so she takes 0 instead.
So she takes 0 instead. Yeah, taking that L. This soldier is going to run over here and fire at this Tendon Triad. That's going to glance for, I'll say, 4.
That's to knock him out. They have 3 stamina.
Yep. Then this guy's going to move here. This guy's going to move here. This guy's going to move here, here, here. And we'll just generally keep that there. Any soldiers near here? Yeah, this guy can run up. So can this guy. These guys are going to get a bit closer. And, generally we'll move these guys this way. So I'll say 2 of them are in range to do something. One of them's going to fire at Canehurst. That's going to miss. One of them's going to fire at Midgard. Midgard will try and dodge roll. You know what? Let's escalate. That's fun. That was the fucking, same order, so that's the enemy soldier, and that's Midgard. So he fucking dodges, and I'm gonna say he can make his fucking follow-up basic attack at advantage. So, 1. No need. Okay. So, there's that. Another 2 prof for Lieutenant Midgard. As this guy's fucking, he's gone. He's done, brother. He's sent flying into this other guy. And that's all the enemies, so Artemis.
Yep. I think Artemis is gonna be, gonna focus her fire on these 2 guys in the front. We gotta keep moving. I'll try to hold these guys off. And, let's just see how she does. Okay. But
yeah.
Not awesome.
I'll say that she can at least take this guy out, and then this guy gets peppered a little.
spend some cost. But that'll be it for her.
Yep. Then we've got Tracy.
Yeah, sorry, I was moving turn order, and my mouse double-clicked and grabbed Midgard and moved him all the way over to space.
Yeah.
Classic wormhole generator. Go.
Go. That's the 7. Yeah, you got one.
Oh,
It's not
works.
going to be the furthest, but, you know.
That's fine. Then I guess basic attack action. Pew pew! Hit this guy for 4 damage and a D4 burn. Pew pew!
Ooh.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Anyone want to use this who isn't Tracy?
I'm at it. Do you want to use it, Roche? Because if so, then you got it.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. In that
Alright.
case, Tracy will just stop moving. Well, you wouldn't be able to use it now. It'd be on your turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was.
Yeah, that's me.
Bup, bup, bup. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so let's keep this nice and quick. These guys are just gonna run after Tracy down this way, right? Midgard, we're just gonna try psychic wave at this guy. That's gonna hit, and then after he fires the psychic wave, he's just gonna pull out his pistol and go for that as the follow-up, which will fucking hit. So this guy's downed. As he's then just going to... he'd be able to, because he has that much movement, make it next to Tracy. So that's what he's going to do. We got Spider, who, seeing the hold up on aisle 1 over here, is just going to turn around. You go ahead and take the teleporter, I'm plenty fast. As he'll be able to inherently make it here. Is going to adrenaline action to do like what he did before when they were going through the stairs. Try and jam his spider legs into the ground, boost himself forward with a dive kick. And I'll say that in this case, he is able to boost himself up to be basically around here. But that's what he's going to get for now. Delta, going to keep it nice and simple. Yeah, no, because she has Kanaho's Trident right now, right?
Yep. Yes.
Does that have inherently like elemental bending water shit, or is that Kanaho specific?
That is Kanaho specific, but it is charged with his psychic energy.
In that case, Delta is going to try and expel a charge of that, right? As she is going to move up to here and then try and go for a Psy shock, as it were. Haha, with the Trident. No, that one's not going to work. In which case, instead, she'll, let's see, because that was one movement action. We're going to back up to where we were, take adrenaline action to start moving this some way. And then for her second thing, she'll hold for the advantage, as she tends to do. So we got Kanehurst.
$200 years, mute penny.
Just so we can spare Soleil the problem of needing to move a light. We are gonna have her move all the way down here. Pew pew, turn into light. And yeah. Okay. I'm gonna temporarily disable the thing on Graves. To shoot Venus. With a with nothing.
With nothing.
With nothing.
It dinks off her AC. Your
Yeah.
betrayal has not worked.
Yeah. You would have heard her call out something along the lines of, all right, Miss Vanderbilt, time to get to work. And, it would have given you a thing. But, oops.
Yes, I know!
Yeah, in that case, that's me. Because I'm just going to move again, I guess. That's it.
Okay, Kanaho.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna. Javi crawls on his back. Alright. There's a bunch of guys in there, but we gotta get going. I can't take a side route and obliterate the hell out of everyone. And he's gonna dip into the teleporter with Javi. And we're gonna resurface, ahead of the Choo Choo Charles.
I'll say that you can get immediately behind Choo Choo Charles.
Okay. So kind of how it goes there, right? Yeah, I will guess.
Yeah, I think so. Just do the
You know what? How about now?
Oh, no. Sure.
Shows up next to Kanehurst. Hey, is your Epithet Lodestar?
Nope.
God fucking damn it, what is this?
Not really.
Alright. Well, now, alright, I'm gonna rock up to these guys, right?
Yep.
And I'm gonna show off, because Kaunoho has a new dedicated object, the Paradox Regicide, I'm going to show you all the, passive of the Parasox Flegicide, and memorial material. I can draw out memories of, my targets. What I would like to do is, I know these guys work for Dragunov.
Yeah.
I would like to, imbue this slash with aspects of Dragunov, because Kaunoho doesn't explicitly know what those are, but maybe we can glean a little something from these guys' memories.
Right.
So, let's fucking go for it. I'm gonna go for a normal slash. This is technically my additional action, but we're gonna go for just a slash on the two guys nearest. Four. It's fine.
Delta will, use advantage for you, buddy. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
17. I think that's the opposite of that roll.
Yeah. And as you slash Paradox Regicide through the air, hitting these two, imbuing it with trying to dig deep to find anything on Dragunov that you can, and bring it to the surface. As you do, suddenly, the screeching of a massive gust of wind, right, just bursts out from the sword, sending these two guys fucking zooming back. And along with being knocked out themselves, just blasting this segment of guys just back.
Oh, okay. Alright, fellas, looks like Dragunov's a wind user. Kaunoho then...
something like that.
Kaunoho then whips the sword back, and I'm gonna use Item Enforcer to do a wind cutter on the other four guys.
Yep.
Hey-ya!
Done and dusted. Pay 3 stammy whammy for that. But you, going along with the flow of the wind, cut horizontally as another hiss emanates out. Yeah, slicey.
How does it feel getting wrecked by your own boss?
They do not respond as they are unconscious.
Alright. Well, another path cleared, another day to walk. Let's go. That's the end of his turn.
Fairy.
Yeah. Fairy. Well, I'm just gonna flip those guys off and run. Who's up next? Graves? I'll just use a bunch of actions until I get to here, and then, I've got a good luck rune. I'll slap him with good luck.
Appreciate it, genuinely.
Yeah. She takes the rune. She eats it. That she really does just eat it. And then channels all of the luck she absorbs and slaps you on the back to just give you some kind of luck roll boost, crit range. It's up to Soleil, really.
I like roll boost.
Yeah.
That's me.
Okay.
Speaking of Graves.
Yeah, Konoho, now that you mention it, I did hear some shit about him related to that when I was younger. Thanks, good work, genuinely. The Tendon Triad members, both of them are, let me make sure these guys are in range. Perfect. This guy's gonna rush forward here. This guy, you know what? I'm gonna have this member of the Tendon Triad assimilate into Charles so he can stay around for a bit longer.
Okay.
How much would he heal for?
Charles,
Yeah.
Tendon Triad has 3 stamina, right? So let's go a little bit more. Let's say 4.
Cool. And, yeah, first off, this Tendon Triad member, just the Tendon one now, is going to, use both their actions to try and stab into this guy.
Let's see. Both actions, stabbing in, so it's 5, and then scaled. Yeah, that's enough to take this guy out.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Graves is going to run up to Charles, and Charles is gonna, volleyball, do the volleyball hand position and just spike him as far as possible.
Yep.
Let's say right here. Is that good?
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I'm gonna do? Plus 2. I'm gonna use my first action. You know, being loosey-goosey with this, he might be a bit far away, but hopefully we can do something with it to just use Silver Paintbrush to lasso him and draw him in for my next big attack.
Yep.
This, and I'm talking about the farthest one away here.
Yep.
Silver Paintbrush.
Okay. I'll say you can drag him in a little bit. You definitely deal the damage, but...
Is he close enough?
Here, how about this? There you go, buddy.
I'll sacrifice some of the... Yeah. I'll sacrifice some of the damage to move closer if needed. But, cool. Now I'm going to use Purge the Unclean to just take them all out.
Yep.
So we have a clear path. Just go ahead. We gotta get going, guys.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah, Graves.
As Graves, lassoing this guy in, just... Let's get going. Purge the Unclean. And in one swift motion, slashes these guys, I assume, all down to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and this isn't even 5 costs. It's a 3 costs. That's pretty cool. And yeah. And I'm going to use my remaining movement action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To just keep going.
Yep. And as we go from Graves to Villanelle, what she is going to do is she'll dash over here and taking the page, right, considering how Villanelle works, of what Graves was doing based on her profile of Dragonov, or not Graves, fucking Konoho, of the wind elemental, utilizing that. And I believe Villanelle has the ability to sort of, take her pages and imbue them upon the world, right? So, similar to what Konoho did, she's going to apply that wind element from Dragonov page, right, onto her own blade, as she's going to go for a cutting wind slash to not only air cut or projectile these guys, but also similarly push them back. So, we'll go for that. That's pretty good. And let's say it's around this much stamina, as everyone in this room is pushed further and further back into the wall, into these boxes, what have you. I say everyone in the room, at least everyone in that immediate kind of area gets pushed further and further back towards the wall as she then continues running And with that, I will, of course, remind you, feel free to be loosey-goosey with your movement, considering the circumstances. So,
yeah. I can acknowledge that this is probably unnecessary, and also what Venus would probably do. So, to start off, I'm going to use something that I've not explicitly used at any point, Eternal Energy Source, which basically means that Venus's AC is capped at 10, she doesn't have access to the furnace, however, basically all of her abilities are free, so that's pretty good.
Free!
Free! The Venusian soldiers still take the L and 2 costs for basically everything she does, though. This being said, we are then going to move into Venus, for a moment, undoes the sword in the wall and fires downward at an angle in such a way that I basically want to have her slide across this area and across this entire doorway. What I want to do is make a wall.
All right.
Bolster defenses. Not very good. However, the soldiers can hopefully do what Venus could not.
Let's see it.
This will be having her take cost. However, if I'm not mistaken, another thing I should mention. Basically, what I'm going for is, if I'm not mistaken, there can be a special property of the wall. What I want to do here is basically just no special property, make it longer.
Okay.
One Venusian soldier will attempt.
All
Pretty
right.
good.
That's balancing out to an average success between the both of you, I imagine.
Yeah, fair enough. So would it be fair to just put down a 1x5 wall?
Yeah, just put down a wall. Just a basic wall.
Uh-huh. And then... You know what? There's a hole in this wall. That's not very good. Venus will repair it with the soldiers, so that they can handle the people. This one hasn't gotten the memo, so that they can handle the people who try to come along. But Venus is confident that they can handle themselves, and then we're just gonna continue going around. Fire the gun, stick it to the wall, then fire the gun again, slide one last time. Still no one?
Well, with where you're currently at, what you can see is this hallway, which continues going down past the map. And it seems like there is something here. And actually, between you and Graves, you would be able to see, just because this is how, sight lines work, right? Graves would be able to see sort of into, this area, right? So, let me go ahead and reveal something along the lines of this.
Okay, so in that case, can Venus do one last burst forward?
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Alright, so what we're doing is, we are indeed bursting forward.
Alright, let me reveal the rest of this real quick.
Yeah, and then continuing the slide motif of this turn, what I want to do is use fire all weapons across just this approximate area, make a bunch of assault rifles where she touches along this best she can, to just open up fire across this whole place, hopefully just kill everybody, make them all die, and then that is here.
Hell yeah. You fire,
Right.
and send this through. This doesn't have an exact
No,
damage.
it's just faff about.
Yeah, I'm gonna give these two soldiers, right, an immediate fire on you, just because they saw Graves coming.
Oh, fair
right?
enough.
So there's that. One of them misses, one hits for 5, right?
You'll take that like a man.
But you then fire all weapons. This guy's down for sure. This guy's down for sure. I'll say this guy's down. This guy's down here immediately. And some of the bullets scatter through, hitting some of these guys a bit deeper into this hallway. But, yeah.
And for the final action, she takes her newly acquired gun and fires it upwards into the ceiling, creating a massive shockwave just of sound. We're not doing anything flavorful with that. We're not trying to hit them all, but just she would level them all, level the gun at the 4 people. Stand down or else. Oh, there's more than 4 people, actually.
Yeah, there's way more.
Point stands, though.
Yeah. No can do. Sorry about that. As, you know, they lock and load their guns, still holding on, ever valiant.
Venus sighs. I think that we have... I have 2 little ideas left. Does that count as my main action?
Fire all weapons is an anytime, as is listed, so no.
All right, we're gonna do a little something.
Yeah. Though you did bolster defenses, right? So.
Yeah. So we still have 1 left.
You have your adrenaline main action, which, as a reminder, is specifically non-ability things or basic weapons.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Venus just goes over here. Look at this funny little line.
Yeah.
Bang. Oh, shit.
Not that time. You go try and take the piercing shot. These guys duck and roll out of the way.
Lucky break. You will need to get lucky, how many times? Versus my 1. She locks in another bullet and I pass my action.
All right.
My turn. Why did I say... Whatever.
It's all good. So, some cultists are gonna get through up at the very north, right? And we're just gonna fire some black blasts at Artemis and Delta. So this will be, I was gonna say that one's at Delta, so that's gonna be 8 to her. And then these 2 are at Artemis. So I'll say that overall, it's 6 to Artemis. Unless she does something.
I will take it this time.
Yep. Some more cultists get a little closer. Then in the middle section, all these guys are going to start trying to make their way back past the double wind blast barrage, right? Excusez-moi. But of course there's a wall in the way. And so along with these soldiers here and sort of combining their turn with the next one, they're going to go for a sort of collective fire on these walls to try and break through. So let's give them just like a big old group roll. Yeah, definitely the fucking soldiers go down, and this wall is not looking too good. But it is serving its purpose of drawing the aggro. As for the soldiers and cultists down at the bottom, right? Boop. And boop. This guy is in a little bit of a weird scenario. He would know about... Can he hit Graves? He can if he goes and tries to throw a grenade. So he's going to try. It's a bit of a wonky angle. Yeah. Graves, in this case, I'll say it's going to be fucking 5 to you unless you do something.
No swift punishment. Silver paintbrush. Just knock it back right at their feet.
Yep. As you
go.
Do that, I'll say including cost, right? Take 3, so, you know, just a little bit more. You fling this grenade back, and he ducks back a little bit, but still also takes some of the effect of it. This guy is going to fire at Venus. That's going to miss.
So to take damage, yeah. Oh.
Yep, we got some cultists. This one, I'd say, is close enough to try and Darkspire Venus. So that'll be hitting for 6. And as for the other ones, that's it. And I think that's all the enemies for now. So, Artemis.
Well, Commander, let's keep going. She's gonna
Of course.
She's just gonna focus on running down here as far as she can get, and then she'll take like a couple pot shots at the crowd in this room. But
yep,
that'll be
yeah. There's some pot shots for sure. I'll say this guy up in front goes down.
and that'll do it.
All right, Tracy.
Yeah, I should you have the classic just move someone.
You do.
Which is just really useful, so I'm just gonna keep doing that.
Makes sense to me.
You don't exactly have much else.
No need to overcomplicate it.
I'll leave it by Delta, just so Delta can move when they need to. Then we'll skip ahead. The drone turns around, and sort of like shuffles towards the portal, like, you know, they'll hold them off. And then fires a flare beam at this guy who's conscious. 4 damage and a D4 burn. Woo!
Woo! Yep. This guy takes 4 damage and a D4 burn.
Wowza. Since it's a pain, I'll just roll the D4 now. Extra 1, baby!
Oh yeah! Alright. Midgard is going to keep it nice and simple. He's just going to effectively triple move. So, up. He would be able to get to right around here. Then Spider is going to move up to the wall that Venus made and is going to try and use Sticky Situation, cocoon it up, and throw it at this group of guys that have just manifested themselves. Yeah, that's pretty good. As he flings this now webbed wall, right? And it just slams into it's just, they're getting, you know, one must imagine the Bifrostian soldiers happy, you know? Like, as they get flung by, flung that way, and that's definitely enough to activate Black Widow for Spider. So, he does that. Looks like they were nearly done with that thing anyway. So, may as well. As he's then going to web bending, right? To make his own web wall here. And he'll use his fucking adrenaline action to assist that. Okay, not much. But there is a web wall. I'll make it pink for the spider color. Definitely not as sturdy as, you know, a completely solid wall, but it's still something. As he will then use his second movement action, which he has 8 movement now, so he can get to Villanelle. We got Delta, who's going to keep it nice and simple. She is simply going to super duper move via her adrenaline action, make it all the way up to basically Tracy, and then is going to move again up to here, hold other action for advantage roll. We got Kanehurst. Oh, wait, no, yeah, there's teleport. Never mind. Hold on. Teleport. Even still, I'm still going to be basically just moving. Instead, she'll just end up closer to, like, here, instead of where she was before. So, she'll use the teleport. And now it's Kanehurst.
Yeah, sure. Bro, let's just... Oop, there's my fucking mouse, god damn it. Let's just turn to light. There's a straight line down here, so she'll just go down here.
Yep.
Stop roughly at Venus. Alright, seems like we need to clear this out. This time I will be stopping it on Graves, so that I can give... Come on, there we go. It's gone from Graves. The requirement for this to succeed is that I have to cancel all of my other lights.
That's valid, but my Bastille.
Yeah, goodbye. Yeah, Venus, you go. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's just a main and move. Not a full turn. Let me just... Come on.
Send me what I get, sorry?
I'm pretty sure you get a main and move action. I'm just trying to load my Google Doc right now, and my computer is being less than helpful.
I will use that like nothing you ever did see, brother.
Yeah. Yes. Main and move. And it would be boosted slightly just because of how Kane has twice. Yeah. She took out like a... Yeah, try that.
West Light Station.
No.
Okay.
Yep, she basically took out a gun, attached a big light to the top of it, and shot you.
Cool.
Didn't deal any damage. You can go now. You'll do it.
Oh, now?
Yeah,
okay,
now.
Sorry. Alright, Venus is making a fucking wall. Second verse, same as the first, I guess. Holster? Yeah.
Yeah, you've made a wall. Feel free to make it.
And then for the move, she's just gonna pick that shit up, and we're gonna be moving over like here, I believe. Bap. Alright. Let's make a move.
Yep. In which case, Kano.
Yeah. Bro, I don't even know where the fuck Graves is.
He's way down.
He's in
He's
the
way
fucking,
down.
He's in the dimension. All right.
Yep. For the record, I'll state again, right? Do however you will. This hallway does keep going down this way. So
okay.
do as you will.
I'm just gonna. Is it okay if I just like?
Yep, that's fine. That's fine.
Just like this.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
All right, bud. Let's patch you up a little.
Wouldn't complain about that, no.
What I want to do is I want to use Item Enforcer, and I want to do the thing I've been doing for a little bit. I want to use the, the Healy thing that I've been doing that I fucking crit on twice about now. To restore Graves mostly, but maybe a bit of myself. Hey, alright.
Well, you crit on it a third time.
Kanho crits on this.
Thank you.
Alright.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
I'll say Kanaho. Effectively, ignore cost for this, right?
Alright.
You're gonna heal for Kanaho. Graves, you're gonna heal for a good old-fashioned 15.
True. Yeah.
Let's get back in there. You know what? I'm gonna use my second action. Hey, Hobby. I'm gonna throw you as hard as I can. Can you tear shit up and then come back? Alright. I'm gonna use my my basic action or my adrenaline action to Emperor's impact or to Kingly impact. Fucking throw Hobby as hard as I can so they can tear open the three behind the wall and then come back to me.
Yep.
Hey, 4. Actually, I re-roll that. Fuck it. I don't care. 5. That's it.
Hobby at least can go Dark Orb.
Blank Blast. And then, I out of character look at Canehurst. Is it glare?
I can tell you it's not.
No. I passed my turn.
Alright. Fairy, I imagine she's probably just moving.
Yeah, I'll pretty much just move. I'm gonna grab some runes though, just because I like them. Ooh, 4. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yep. And just remind me, what was Roche's guess just then, real quick?
Glare.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, she is just gonna keep moving though.
Yep.
That it.
And then we got Graves.
All right, so because just so I know how much energy we gotta divest into this combat, Graves gonna look down the hallway here, look down this way, turn back to Delta, kind of turn around, and then do like a pointing motion, one towards this way, one towards that way, like indicating which is the way to go to get to Belgrano. 'Cause she knows the layout.
She'll, what she'll do, right, is that she'll point to both of them, sort of indicating either way will work, right? But this way is obviously closer.
Yeah. Grace would be like, straight ahead. Kind of mumbling under his breath, but we're kind of hooded here. And, yeah, he is going to, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna unleash a new beast of horrors beyond our comprehension. Let's say, don't want to spend too much stamina on this. Let's say it is...
Meat dog.
Push Panther, let's go. It's just gonna be like, creates Panther, and just like attacks them and they like scream and all that stuff.
I see. You're dropping the leopards from the trees.
No.
Exactly.
They set up a roadblock?
They set up a roadblock?
Hold on.
Yeah. But that'll be my first. You know what? I'll spend an extra stamina so that can be a bonus action, so I can potentially do more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and just to be stylish, just to get out of here, he's gonna Indiana Jones hitch onto this, swing on out, so we can.
Yep.
So we can progress sooner.
Yep, makes sense.
And that'll be me.
And so I'll ask you, Scarlet, as Venus. Is there anything you want to do to potentially set these guys in the hallway back further? Yeah. Let's see it.
So what I want to do is start off with fucking improv siege weaponing the wall for a reason that I'll get to. Basically making it more ready to explode if it were hypothetically shot by a massive gun. Maybe put some jet engines on there. Maybe
Delta is going to give you the advantage.
Oh, thank you so much, Delta.
Yeah, that's a lot better, I think.
Thank you so much, Delta.
Yeah, I think that's a lot better, to be honest with you.
All right.
Just like as like just an observation.
So then, here's what we're going to fucking do, right? Adrenaline action, use the anti-tank rifle. Venus is, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, stab the sword into the wall, point the gun backwards, and fly.
I see. So you're trying to burst down the hallway?
Basically. And about halfway, when we're about halfway down the hallway, I have another brilliant idea. But let's roll the D20 of shooting gun first.
Yeah.
Not great, but I mean
it's off the back of a 20 though. So
yeah,
let's go ahead and do something
just
along.
Move me in the wall as you will.
No, I'm getting there. Okay. Don't worry.
As
you slam into these guys and are pushing them back.
Venus, after a minute, just sort of walks away as the wall is still pushing into them, perhaps. And we're going to summon a Venusian soldier. Hopefully. Never mind. Does she have any left alive? I don't think so. Whatever. Can I at least... Oh, no, so wait a second! I have it! Something I've forgotten this entire time! Venus is going to use... Weapons Locker to, just one last time lock in a bullet and just fire it behind her at the wall so it creates a massive explosion to make sure that no one can follow us.
Yeah.
Come on, Venus.
I'm gonna rule a cool that. Don't worry.
All right, thank you.
As you fire your gun, and by the Lord, you sure do make a massive explosion of a throughout here, taking your wall, your ultimate defense, and turning it into both that and the ultimate offense. This guy who is still here shits himself, but not really. You know?
Yeah, I do. Venus just looks at him knowingly. Job done. War won. Let's get out of here.
Ma'am, I'm still right here.
Black Blast?
Enlighten me.
Black Blast? 4 damage? Black Blast? I rolled 18. Black Blast?
She takes it. Anything else? I can keep going all day. I can keep going all day.
Into the explosion.
He'd rather explode than fight
He
Venus.
dives into the inferno to escape.
He does not like mean girls. Venus pulls at her collar a bit. Anyway, I pass.
And with that,
Oh my god.
you guys, I'd say you've successfully proven yourselves across this map. And so, regardless of what we do next, this would be the if we are still going / we're still going, right? This would be the time to break anyway, right? But I want to just sort of ask people and everybody generally, because don't get me wrong, I knew this was obviously going to take a long time, right? Because I mean, how could it fucking not, right? But even then, it's still taking longer than I was initially expecting, right? So, I wanted to ask if people were cool / down for potentially cutting things here and returning back to this scenario for next session as soon as possible.
I'd be fine with it. I'm swilling.
I'm personally fine either way, but considering we're already down like 3 people, it might be better to just go ahead and do that for the sake of it.
That's definitely part of the reason as well why.
Yeah, that's part of it. I personally, right? I mean, I haven't even been doing that much, and I'm pretty exhausted. Just because this is taking a lot longer than we thought, right? But like, my thing is, it'll give people a chance that couldn't be here this time to be here next time for like, you know, frankly, the like cooler stuff that this was setting up to. The other thing is like, you know, if we all like super duper wanted to, we could keep going, but I won't lie to you. I mean, I don't know like that we're very far beyond halfway done with the stuff we had prepped. So, yeah.
Oh god. Well,
yeah, I mean, the East Side crew is still only gone south
Like-
so far. We haven't even started to actually move in that direction yet.
Yeah.
As Soleil said, right, we obviously knew this was going to be a like whole long thing. And it's not that you guys are moving slow or anything like that. Even with you guys going fast and us expediting things, it's taken longer than we thought. I think personally this is the best place to cut it. But
yeah.
But again, like if everybody's really wanting to keep going, that's fine. But I mean, just understand that, you know, I really don't think it'll be less than another 4 or 5 hours minimum. So.
Well, I definitely don't think we should go for another 4 or 5 hours. My only thinking would be to, like, if there's another smaller segment, bang that out and then leave room for the cooler shit when everyone's here. But other than that,
I think that this is the best place.
This would be the best point to cut it because
this is
okay.
Yeah, because I'll just say, right, theoretically, and for the record, I'm super happy that this happened, right? Underwater Base Crew came up with a really fun way of how to figure out the scenario, right? If it wasn't for that, right, you know, theoretically there'd be a little bit more of their thing we could do, and that could be like the last thing we do before that. But like, you know, they may have expedited their segment a little bit. So
yeah, it was a really fun and cool idea, and this would have taken even longer if they hadn't. So
yeah, so
yeah.
Again,
personally, I really think I feel like that if we kept going, it would turn into a thing of like, in another hour we'd all like really be dead, and now there's really no good stopping point. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, especially since we may be you know, having some RP at the end of this, depending on whether or not we succeed, and we might want to have energy for that.
That's
I don't want to go fucking that far if we continue, dude. No fucking way.
Yeah, exactly. And you see, that's exactly the situation here. If you're asking me, I think it is definitely for the best to cut it here and come back, because if we do that, I think we will have more than enough time to handle. I say more than enough time. We'll have enough time to handle the other shit.
Yeah.
Because it's just this beginning segment took a bit longer than expected, right? I was sort of expecting this beginning part to go by way quicker, and it didn't. So that's fine. But
yep,
just how it worked out. It's just a lot of guys. It's just a lot of guys, and you know, it's all good. And so, if people are, you know, unless someone really is opposed to us stopping now, you know, speak now or forever hold your my brain blanked on
whatever.
it. Your peace, your peace. That's what it is.
I think the session should go until the heat death of the universe.
Yeah.
If it also means anything, and you know, don't tell them I mentioned this, but it would really suck if Poco wasn't here for the next part.
Yeah, it would really kind of suck if Poco wasn't.
We were really hoping he'd be here for this one.
Part of the reason we jumped on this Saturday was because he was available.
Whoopsies.
That's
All right.
valid. Yeah, let's.
So that's another factor, not like the biggest one, but it would definitely be unfortunate. So.
I am down for splitting.
Let me just add to Brave's character sheet that he has the warp token, so we don't forget that.
Yep. No, for sure. Feel free to.
Yeah,
just feel free to mark anything as you would want. And here's what I'm gonna say, right? Because of the fact that we're cutting things here, right? I'm gonna use this as an opportunity for something that wasn't gonna happen till the end of this. We're gonna have like mid combat rewards, right? So there's that, and you know, I'm as much as I do like this track, since we are you know, ending things off here. Let's go back to this, right? And here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring you all over to our good old funny.
Yeah,
right?
this was my idea too. Yeah, for how to do it.
Map time.
Yep. And let me go ahead.
Ooh,
and
we're
set this
converging.
So
we're gonna attack.
Yo, Reggie gets combat rewards.
Where are they?
What if she'd drawn like just drowned versions of all of them?
We're all upside down when we get here.
Wait,
They're
hold
all
on,
tinted
hold on.
blue and upside down.
Hold on, hold on. There's a problem with this. Aquarius isn't green.
That's so true. Hold on, I can.
Neither is that Gervasio. What's going on here?
You do not recognize the ape party in the
Phallus.
water.
Phallus, come on, he's blue because he's drowning.
Oh, right, how could I forget?
He's just holding his
I'll kill you all one day.
Can we have control over our tokens? And if
don't worry, I'll get you guys in here. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
Because I like keeping the map as it is, so you know.
Sounds good.
Yeah, for sure. It's just one of those things where it's like, the fact that we're even talking about it is like indication enough that it's like probably a good idea, and that's the vibe.
Yep.
And all that stuff to break here, so.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea, because again, like, you know, we've gone for 7. That's not the longest thing ever, but I don't think we should try for another 7 right now.
All right, I was on 9 stamina.
Venus is like, holy shit, I know Union's epithet now.
Let me just
Yeah.
add a thing.
That's insane, dude.
God.
Why is Gervasio back to base stats?
I don't know.
It keeps doing that. Roll20 is broken.
Yeah.
What are the numbers? I'm getting to that. Sorry, people are talking. What's up? You were saying something, Sam?
Yeah, I was just gonna say it is still insane to me that of the 10,000 things that Aquarius could possibly roll on that field, he rolled the turns green option.
The color green.
I must know. Is that going to be permanent?
You know what?
No. Her reality entanglement stuff generally wears off at the end of combat.
God.
Got it.
I need to take stamina, but if I take proficiency, that makes it so I'm literally 2 crits away from class up. Oh. Alright.
I'm so tempted. I'm taking proficiency so that maybe Brave enters the echelon of 5 people who might class up this adventure.
If I would try hard enough.
I would really prefer he didn't class up in this session.
I mean, it would only bring. I'm only going up to 53. It might not happen,
Consider if everyone takes companionship, we can do the ultimate combo move at the end.
Now, see, because you were talking about it, Liger, now I wonder if not only do you get a class 2 icon, does he get a class 2 icon?
Him.
Hey,
I'm going to class up. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask?
I have a preliminary question for you, Kakapo.
Oh yeah.
Did Counterho get anything at 40?
Are you taking that?
They got a crit prof, remember?
40.
Oh, right. Oh, yes, you did. This one is terrifying. It is a. Okay, yeah. Damn. Okay, yeah, you sure got this. So, hey, Heroes, you remember the Psyshock Thrasher? That one thing?
Oh no. Oh no, not that.
It's better now. It's better.
Not the Throngler.
See.
Oh. He beats the shit out of them and then attacks with each of his basic
that's fucked.
attacks until he fails.
Lovely.
That's scary.
By the way,
we can modify it. We can modify it to
No,
balance it out. But
that's fair. What's up?
Okay, so nice shortcut there, Roche. But I think we should go in Discord order from here to keep things decent, right? So let's start with Ballast with Wayne.
I already got my last class 1 upgrade.
Yep.
Okay, and then we've got
Scarlet
with
Hello,
Venus who's taking
84.
Stam. Foya is at 84, doesn't quite get anything.
Yeah.
my
and
turn.
then it's James's turn. What's Peony at?
46.
She does get something. She gets an
Ooh.
ability.
Ooh, for me?
You get this ability.
Oh, hello. Glacier Barrier. There's a shield. Ice. Friends are realized within 6 pieces. Use Phoenix during main action. Or once per round, anytime. Oh, cool! Gonna make a big shield!
Hey, Kacker. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alright.
Thank
and
you.
then, Kakapo Graves is taking Stam, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's 2 stamina, right?
Yeah, two stem.
Yeah, can't you tell it's a 2?
So unsatisfying. Oh yeah. Unsatisfying 29. I'll kill you guys for that later.
Okay.
Move on.
And then Brav.
Brav gets nothing at 53.
now that it's the end of turn order again, I need to ask Kakapo. I have 3 with the paradox. Sorry?
Moomin also
sorry.
exists. I'm afraid. So let's do Apollo. What do you have, friend?
I get nothing.
Okay, now you go. Now you go, Roche.
I'm sorry. The way people were talking, it sounded like the end, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Well, you do get something in Paradox 3 in Paradox Regicide, I assume?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. A little bit of parallel development with Oceanic Emperor, but still neat. Never lost. So long as Kanaho remembers Paradox Regicide, you can just return it to his hands.
Oh my god, alright, cool. Scary.
And, does Leela or Aquarius get anything? Well, Aquarius is taking stamina.
Aquarius is just taking stamina. Leela's at 57.
Leela does get her final class 1 upgrade. She gets this.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, very, very nice. Hell yeah.
And then Zanza already posted that Gervasio got the 2 fast healing innately, which is really good.
Yep. And Axel got nothing yet. So,
Yep. So, again, sorry that went a bit long, and perhaps was, I like to think it was still exciting in some extent, even if it was primarily beating up a bunch of goons. But, sorry that it went a bit longer than expected, and we're making this diversion. But I think this is the best way to do it. And next time when we all meet up, we'll get to see the
Marshmallow.
Yeah, we'll potentially see Marshmallow.
Boy.
Actually, is Voya getting anything?
No, we talked.
No,
sorry, she's just. Oh, there's just a second Voya over to the right. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, you fucking idiot. Can I get another one, please?
Yeah. Well,
however, real fast, I have prepared something in celebration of the Konoha upgrade.
No.
Yeah. What is it?
No, it's nice. It's nice and simple. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Oh. I just need to summon it.
Just.
And there we go.
This is deep. Where is combo operation?
I like how it's not there.
The fact that you made it so fast.
I try my hardest.
Thank you for fucking manifesting all my emotions.
Oh my god.
That's so fucking good.
Alright. Well, that was very fun as always. Thank you guys for playing.
Thank you all so much for playing. And again, my apologies for the unexpectancies. But we'll come back to this sooner rather than later. Because, believe it or not, we were prepared for all of the other stuff this session, right? So, whenever people are next available, we can just do this one fucking ever, So, yeah. With all that being said and done, if you enjoyed yourself, you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, future Bifrost things, anything else, tabletop related or otherwise. You should join our Discord server. Fun dining! Yo, there's the link! Whoa! Go there to get notified when we're going live, what have you. Yowza wowza. It's crazy, dude. Go there. And, of course, thank you all for watching. Couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. Thank you to all of my fellow players here for today, for coming in here to play and have a good old time, right? And hopefully you did. And, of course, big thank you to my co-GMs that I could not be doing this without. Yeah. Until next time, which again will hopefully be sooner rather than later. Thank you all. Good night. See you next time. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.
Wow. It's like I was never here.
This is deep. Where is Instru?